It's the #1 e-beggar on the internet, Revelation News. I want to be the best e-beggar possible.
So, why do I make racist jokes? Well, I'm gonna be honest. Because I can.
Yo, 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 yo! Shanny been talking a lot of smack about your boy. So now it's time for them both to get owned. Shanny's a witch who got kicked from Twitch. She spent Rev's money when he was almost rich. To 900 pounds of a reprobate whose god is oil called Delta 8. Shanny the Hut, my answer is no. Never show your money to that 5-cent hoe. You're nasty and trashy, you look like a booger. You 700-pound looking barracuda. Shanny got cancer, that's a bold-faced lie. You're breaking PA laws, making money off lies. Shanny's been dying for the last 10 years. Ain't nobody falling for those crocodile tears. Shanny, you're a con, a 6-foot wookie. Ram kicker out, I'll buy you some cookies. Please take a shower, then get the weed. Go find a job and stop begging for weed. Roll red, then shut your mouth. I don't kiss butt cause you gave me a house. You beg for money just to get laid. Stop sleeping with Shanny before you get AIDS. Rev is a joke who's addicted to dope. He rather buy drugs than buy Shanny soap. You don't love Shanny, you don't love God. You lazy little boy who won't get a job. This is for Zach, Revelation News. Did you like jail cause you're going back soon for supporting a scam done by your hut who sold her body like a cheap slut? I don't play nice, but I do it sassy. We all know you ate that nasty, fat, nasty. She used you, Rev, and now you're broke. Now she begs G-Man to buy her smokes.
Talking about my wife. So, hey G-Man, what's up? It's Rev here. You know, I've been waiting for you. But anyway,
Yeah, GTV steals the show with original content and an easy flow. Stepping on clowns, beating up flows, exposing the lies of a talent hoes. I like to get dirty when I face the world, shutting you up. Your comedy gold, Shanny is high, Rev is chill. Never forget, Buff pays her bills and her drugs. Her corn on the cob. Neither of you bums have got a job, so go merge with Rev and make a baby. Try to avoid Shanny's rabies. Enjoy the show. This ain't no fluke. I just thought of hussy, now I'm about to puke.
Yours truly, GTV.
GTV reigns supreme, no debate, no doubt. Spitting fire on the mic, what's all the fuss about? Fake MCs fall short, can't handle the cloud. This ain't just a broadcast, it's a lyrical shout.
See them mumbling and stumbling, can't string a word. Their whole existence a joke absurd. While I'm stacking accolades, making my name heard. They're still stuck in the muck like a flailing bird. Trying to bite my style, but they eat the raw chip. Every weak attempt quickly rip their entire career from the strip. Just slip, my clothes are tied and wave. Your whole ship just flip. Talking about grind, but they ain't got the grit. Just sitting on the sidelines, throwing a fit. While I'm building empires, brick by brick. They're busy being basic, making me sick.
No debate, no doubt. Spitting fire on the mic, what's all the fuss about? Fake MCs fall short, can't handle the cloud. This ain't just a broadcast, it's a lyrical shout. No apologies, no regrets, just facts on the table. My hustle's undeniable, strong.
All right, let me cut my camera on. Okay, there we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel formerly known as Sewing and Reaping, now known as GTV. Let's just do a quick sound test and make sure everybody can hear me. Although I think you can. You know, I have a much better microphone than the one I'm using right now. I got it from Rev. All of them. I tried giving them back to him, but he just gave them right back to me. Let's just do a quick sound test here, and we are going to get started with what I have planned here today. So, let's go to live. Okay. Channel. Here we go. There we go. Again, everyone. Welcome everybody to the channel formerly known as Sewing and Reaping, now known as GTV. Originally, when I was going to do this, I was going to do this video to make a video about Buffweeb, but apparently Shanny and Rev made another one of those G-Man's history type videos on here. And I think according to the script, I'm supposed to get on here and get angry and upset by what they were saying. That's what I'm supposed to do according to the script. Because, you know, I'm this mindless dummy that don't know what's going on and whatnot. I don't know that they're being paid by Buffweeb to go on there and do what they're doing. But I'm going to give Buffweeb a break because maybe Buffweeb isn't behind all of this. And I'm going to tell you why. I went in her community chat or her community tab. And I also went to one of the videos. Some of you saw it because some of you liked it. And I went on there and basically said that Shanny lost her faith when Chris divorced her. I said that Jason lost his faith when he lost his money. And I also said that Jason was a racist because he was being anti-Semitic. And I wanted to know if Shanny agreed with him. Now, I don't know if they touched any of that. I did watch about maybe 8, maybe 9 minutes of that stream that they did. Problem with me watching Shanny and Rev is that a lot of the stuff that they're putting out these days is really boring. And it's hard to watch those two. Now, I'm not going to be the one getting angry in this particular video. That I promise you. You'll see what I mean soon enough. But I won't be the one getting angry in this video. I never, well, actually, I ain't going to say I never I am, but I'm not going to be mad in this particular video. But anyway, let's address Buffweeb first, and then we'll deal with the Barracuda that's in the room here. Buffweeb accomplished something on here. You know, you have people out there that invented peanut butter and jelly. You got people out there that managed to become president of the United States. You got people out there who have accomplished great things. Created the automobile, the air balloon. They've created some really interesting things. But Buffweeb accomplished something that actually we've seen other people do it, but I'm just going to pretend. But Buffweeb actually got Shanny and Rev to admit. Well, actually, forget Rev, because he's not really important in this. All he is a yes man. You know. Don't beat me up, Shanny. Don't beat me up, Shanny. But anyway, he got her to admit she lied about having cancer. Now, Shanny, I know you're watching this. Here's the bad thing about working for Buffweeb. Now I get to make you look stupid and show you just how dumb you are. But you don't care, because all you care about is the money that you're going to get when all this is done. I mean, you're living in a tent. You don't care. You have no self-worth. You don't care about being invalidated. You don't care about being respected or any of those things. You know what I mean? You're trash. You want to continue to be that way. And that's not me calling you that. That's you presenting yourself like that. You want to behave like that, then like I said, I can't make you behave like a woman who respects herself. I can't make you do that. You know what I mean? But according to Buffweeb, you kind of did lie about having cancer. Everybody saw it. About 700 people, from what I understand, from what I'm being told, 700 people heard you admit you lied about having cancer. Now, I heard some of the stuff that you said about me. I could defend myself. I could say something, but I'm learning something here on the internet. It is actually better if these people believe a lie than if they ever get the truth. So, like I said, they can believe what they want. But anyway, um, I'm gonna be approaching Shanny in this particular video from a totally different perspective. But before I do, but Buffweeb, I got a little challenge for you because I want to make sure I don't forget to do this. You managed to get them to her to admit that she lied about cancer. Here's my challenge to you. Can you get her to admit that she used Jason for $750,000? Because me personally, that would be a lot better and more impressive than doing something that I think 3 or 4 other YouTubers already did before we even heard of you. Okay? And when I say they got them to admit it, if you remember when they had the Losers Club and certain content creators was going after them, they had to double down. This ain't the first time they've admitted that. So Buffweed, congratulations. You're probably like the 5th person to do it. But this is important now, okay? Um, can you get Shanny to admit that she used, and I mean like admit that she only got with him because he had $750,000? I know a few content creators on here who can prove that. Jason's one of them. That's right. I can go to Jason. If all I did today was go on these archive channels and play what Jason said, that's all the proof I would need. Because if all you do is play what I said on here, I know it's going to be taken out of context, so I'm not worried about it. I know what a pronoun is. I know what a progressive pronoun is. I know what a verb is. I know what an adjective is. I know what a preposition is. I don't believe a lot of people on YouTube do. Not the people that's trying to come after me and forgot how to read and write. But Shanny, I got a few questions for you because you're talking to your audience, right? Because I know Buffweed paid you to make that video, and it's all great. He probably gave you bandwidth. Maybe he bought you a burger. Maybe perhaps he bought you a pizza or something like that. Whatever. The point of the matter is you was paid to do that, and it's all fine and well. I really don't care. Okay. What I could have did was, if I really got offended, so I could have got on a bus and did some original content. That's what I could have did. And then that would have been more fun. But then I thought about it. I said, why would I waste my money and my time going all the way up there just to correct them? I think I've done that already. I think I've shown I've got testicular fortitude the size of grapefruits. Like these people don't scare me. I done did that multiple times on here. I've yet to see Buffweed do it once. Once. Then when he does that, there's the Hebrew Israelites, there's online atheists, and all the other aggressive stuff that I've ever done on here, which he'll never do. That's why there's only one G-Man. One. And there'll always only be one G-Man on here. Many copies, many pretenders, but there's only one. So Shanny, I got a question for you. You seem to know my history on here rather poorly. But let's just play along with this a little bit here. Since we're talking about history here a little bit, right? I like to talk about your history for a little bit. Okay? Should I start with that piece of Maranatha? That's kind of corny. We're not gonna do that. I got this little video here I want you to see, Shanny. And maybe you can help me out here with something. Okay? This is when you had money. Like, this is when you had a lot of money. And when you didn't have it, and then when you had it, when you didn't have it, when you had it, when you didn't have it. I just got this question for you. Okay? Because I know Buffweeb's seen this. This is, by the way, what you're going to be looking at here is the reason why Buffweeb is not a black man. There's no way in God's green earth he can listen to this and not be offended. So let me put this on here so that everybody can see it for the 100th trillionth time. You have a little hot sauce. So let's get to this here real quick. Let's do a screen share. think this one's gonna be nice. Let's take a. This is when she had money.
For what? For what? Giving you things? You're gonna put a lawsuit for giving me things? Fucking moron.
But actually, before I go any further with this woman's been calling me stupid literally for a decade. She won't tell me why I'm stupid. Now, I did hear Jason talk about evolution a little bit. That hypocrite's going to get schooled in a minute. Like, he's going to really get schooled in a minute. Because I don't know if he remembers or not. He argued against it. Now he's for it. He's saying that human beings are animals. Very interesting. So anyway, let's listen to Queen Shanny. That's what she's calling herself these days. This is Queen Shanny when Queen Shanny was loaded $750,000.
Don't get, moron. What you don't get is this Jesus H. Christ. He knows he's not Jesus. He is an actor from Hollywood paid to act and dress like Jesus. He's not a false messiah. He's not going out there and saying, well, he is saying, I am your Lord and Master Messiah. But
you know what I could have did that would have been particularly cruel? I could have got her son on here. But you know what? I'm not going to do stuff like that. Because why? For what? For what? They're not worth it. Let's continue.
it's a joke. It's so he can get paid, so he can feed his kids, because he found a shtick after getting out of a horrible, horrible, horrible cult of Mormonism. And you just unrighteously judge him. You don't even...
Your place is in the kitchen. Shut up. Shut up. Actually, don't go in the kitchen. You know, we've seen you cook.
Know the guy. I've known him for 3 years, okay?
He doesn't know you. He's never heard of you, and he's never confirmed anything that you're saying right now. But anyway, let's continue.
Seen his struggles. I've talked to him. I've actually been...
No, yeah, in the chat maybe. That's about it. But that I mean, 100,000 other people in the chat spoke to him too.
There for him. So you ruining a ministry that I've been holding on to for a really long time, and you're threatening to ruin it after I gave you everything.
Whoa. You didn't give me diddly squat. Let's continue. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot. You gave me some food stamps. I forgot about that. My bad.
I'm gonna be fucking pissed off. Because you're stepping on my fucking territory, motherfucker. You're stepping on my...
I've been to your territory. I stepped on your territory. I took a dump on your territory. And I owned your territory. And?
Territory. And I don't appreciate it. You leave that guy alone. Period. You leave him alone.
Don't you got to go take care of your... Well, you're not going to go do that, right? All right. My bad.
Threatening me? You're gonna... I gave you...
I gave you... Listen to me, woman. I think the most you gave me ever was about $10 on food stamps. That's what you gave me. We're not talking about Jason. We're talking about you. Remember now, she's worth about $750,000. Jason's worth nothing.
You're gonna threaten me?
Her money.
I'm gonna be rich. No. You're gonna be poor.
When she made this video, I was poor. What is she talking about? Anyway, let's continue.
Don't fucking threaten me. No one likes you in that neighborhood anyway.
That's not true. I think Mary and several other people that was there actually quite adored me and actually did a better job of taking care of that place than you or that hobo that you call a man ever did. That's for sure. And everyone on the internet agrees with me, whether they like me or not. Anyway, so that'll be the first video we're going to deal with here. Okay. So, Shanny, I have a question for you. Since we're going through our history here and everything and whatnot. And my question is, and I don't like doing stuff like this because none of this stuff glorifies God. It really doesn't. But I got to figure out how to ask this question to humble her. How did that work out, Shanny? In terms of like, I'm not going to be rich, which I'm not, but I'm going to be poor. And nobody likes me in that neighborhood anyway. Like, how did that work out? It seems to me in Duluth and Pennsylvania and Colorado and every neighborhood that you've ever been in, looks like the police are there 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm just trying to figure out what possessed you to say this stupid, uneducated nonsense over the airwaves. Because 2026 called, actually, it's not even used 2026. Let's see, 2026, 2025, 2024. I would say from that time moving forward, you got smacked in the face with reality so many different times. It is unbelievable. You couldn't win your haters then. You can't win your haters now. And the difference between me and you is I can make my videos in front of mine and I can care less. You do it believing these people care about you. And right now, this person who's supposed to be your biggest supporter is actually your biggest hater. If you would stop being so lazy and actually go to his YouTube channel and go take a look at how he pre-planned not to pay you, you would see how stupid you look sometimes. He pre-planned it. Of course, you just showed up because you didn't research and you look stupid doing it, okay? But anyway, we're going to go to the next one. So, Shandy, that one didn't work out very well, but I thought that this one here, this is the reason why he loses his black card. I played the wrong video, so I'm going to show everybody why I believe that Buffweeb. No, for the people who are not black that don't understand what I'm saying, there's a silent rule between all of us. It doesn't matter if you're Uncle Tom or not. This is like the silent rule. We don't tolerate people talking to us like we're less than human. You understand what I'm saying? Most black people understand this until you get to Buffweeb's YouTube channel. When you get to Buffweeb's YouTube channel, like I said, anything goes. Anything goes. So anyway, let's do a quick screen share here. Stop screen. Share screen. This video right here is one of my favorites because I'm the one who made the video. Give me a second here. Okay, hold on a minute. I'm going to address this chat today. But anyway, so first we're going to go to the next video. Of course, this is going to be Shanny that we're going to be talking about here. I could have went to my archive videos. I mean, I really could have did that if I wanted to. But let's go here real quick. No, not that one. Let's look at this one here, because this is one of my personal favorites. This video was more offending than her ever calling me the N-word. One minute, Shanny's a diva.
But may I say, I am a motherfucking diva? And I don't like some fucking fool scrub.
Oh, and by the way, a little context for this. because I know some people said I used these two for a house. I was living in a house when she made this video, the very first time. I was living inside of that house when she made this video. When she made this video, when she illegally evicted me. See, a lot of people in here like to talk about what happened there and all this other stuff and whatnot. But when it's time to get to reality and start challenging people, just like Stay Bothered found out when nobody went to her YouTube channel, if I start calling people out, they're not going to come on here. Anyway, let's continue.
Calling up my phone or freaking blowing up my phone with text messages, being desperate.
The next minute, she isn't.
So you ruining a ministry that I've been holding on to for a really long time.
Ooh, because everyone should know by now that I am a petty bitch.
Since I was around during the Great Debate days, I know what this video was. This video was directed towards a young lady named Ms. Star. But we'll save Miss Star for another day. Like I said, if Shanny keeps running her mouth, I know who to get on this YouTube channel. So as Chris shows up over here, or one of those guys show up over here, I don't know what he's going to do. Or if I get my hands on Doug or somebody. Anyway, let's continue.
Money. Are you fucking retarded? Is that what it is? Are you stupid?
I'm desperate for a mom.
So you're just gonna give our fucking...
Can't get your mother to love you, but you try to buy her love, right? Okay, gotcha.
Not anymore, I'm not.
What were we gonna do for money if you gave your stupid fucking mother our money?
I don't know. I'm just trying to be a good daughter.
I mean, let's just keep it real. You're a slut.
I just have really big titties, you know, the ones that you want and you.
I mean, let's keep it super real. You don't even know the laws when it comes to evictions.
G-Man, consider yourself evicted. You won't talk to me. You won't listen to me. You're continuing to do this fucking tirade.
She evicted me because she gave me $50 to pay a phone bill, and I used it for something else, for a different bill, because I wouldn't pick up the phone every 5 minutes when she called me. And that's why she evicted me. That's why I constantly say that she illegally evicted me. If there was ever two people on planet Earth I had nothing to worry about, it's these two.
Consider yourself evicted. Get the fuck out of my house. Pack your shit and go.
Whoa. My lawyer said that house was in Jason's name, and you're not married to him. You was only dating him for less than a year at this particular point, after having adultery with him when you were married to Chris for several years. So I'm a little confused. You couldn't throw me out of nowhere. Jason could, but not you, because you ain't got nothing.
Ow. So I was thinking about this.
And by the way, if you're a Christian and you're wondering why they are in the position that they're in, let this be a reminder that you will reap what you sow. What you do to other people will come back to you. Okay? Everything that this woman did to me, she got back and then some. It wasn't me,
If
it was God
anything,
it was God who did it.
to get that man out of my house, I can throw, and this is all video documented, a noise and nuisance complaint.
Shanny, have you ever had a noise and nuisance complaint put on you before? Just curious. You see, the difference between me and you is when I talk about your history, I have a plethora of proof to show everybody. You don't. Neither you or Buffweeb. Neither one of you got no proof. Or Jason. Just you guys getting on here and saying stuff. See, 1 minute you guys are compulsive liars, and then the next minute you guys are telling the truth. I'm a little confused about all of this, but anyway, it doesn't make a difference. Let's continue.
In my home, that will get him evicted quick. Because there are...
I'm honestly going to rename this community the Shanny and Rev community. And I'm not meaning that in a negative way. I mean, like, they went from being hated to loved overnight. Just saying. I mean, I thought these were two of the worst of the internet. I can't wait to show those videos in the future where everybody claimed she was the worst mom in the world and Jason was a child abuser. And these are the worst two people in the world. And now they're being paid by Buffweeb to be superstars.
There's plenty
of video evidence of him yelling and screaming in my house.
You're a lover of money, you're a racist, and your head is a little bit too big because you're spending Rev's money too fast.
Especially when you're dealing with two white rich people compared to one poor black man. I mean, poor black man. I mean,
Too fast.
especially when you're dealing with two white rich people compared to one poor black man.
Somewhere on YouTube, Buffweeb is doing this. Somewhere on YouTube, Buffweeb is doing this. And Buffweeb said amen. But he wants to be respected as a black man.
I mean, logically speaking.
And now that I know he's in cahoots with them, watch what I do. Okay? The more he builds them up, the more he does that. I got to find that clip. Can somebody do me a favor? Mistress Karma, Dr. Spock, if you can get that claim where Shanny made that claim about the lady in cancer saying that she hopes she dies or something like that. Because I know we all saw that and whatnot. Could you give me that clip? I'll put that in my intro. Just to remind Buffweed when he lied and said that she'll never come on his channel again.
In G-Man.
It's 2019 and I still don't know who gave me that house. Was it you, Shanny, or was it Rev? You keep saying that you gave me something that wasn't yours, but listen to what you're about to say.
Fuck you, G-Man. Like, seriously, fuck you. Fuck you. You keep bashing people.
I think the first time they gave the house to me, Shanny thought she was going to get that chocolate, and it was a bribe. I think that's what it was. Because they thought they was going to control a person like me by doing that.
Men who have long fucking hair. When the person who gave you a fucking house has fucking long hair. Or had long hair.
Wait a minute. I thought you gave me the house the first time. I mean, you ain't give me nothing because, you know, as soon as I didn't pick up the phone and get on my hands and my knees and kiss your rear end, you know what I mean? You evicted me for basically nothing because I took $50 and to go pay a bill and it was supposed to be for a phone, but I played Blog Talk TV and you got mad and you evicted me. I didn't know you can actually do that. I'm still investigating that to see whether or not that's legal or not. I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Fixing to have girly long hair again.
Shanny, is not me you're arguing with. You're arguing with the Most High. You're arguing with God himself. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I know what the Bible says about this topic, but I don't think Shanny does because Shanny's not saved. Shanny's not a Christian. And this is the reason why Shanny made her video today. It wasn't just the fact that Buffweed paid her. Shanny and Rev does not like it for some oddball reason when I say that they're not Christians. So let's talk about this here for a minute. About why I believe that Shanny and Rev are fakes and frauds and that they seriously need to repent. Let me get into this here real quick because it ain't going to take a long time. The reason why I believe that, first and foremost, Jason is not a Christian, at least not no more, is because ever since he lost his money, he's promoting Islam. He is bashing the nation of Israel, forgetting that Jesus himself was of the tribe of Judah. And he has a lot of Adolf Hitler type thinking going through his head. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but he used to be a truther. He used to be a guy who believed that 9/11 was an inside job. I even asked that question on his channel. I said, Jason, is 9/11 an inside job? Did our government have something to do with that? Or was that Islamic terrorists? You know, there's no right answer for that. You want to know why? Because regardless of what this man says, he's promoting Islam. For those of you who don't know nothing about me, I grew up in a household where my mother was a pretending Christian, only by word, and my dad was a Nation of Islam Muslim. I know quite a bit about Islam. And for him to sit there and to promote Israel's enemies that has publicly said that they want to wipe them off the face of the planet tells you where this man's mind is. He does not trust in Jesus. He does not trust in God. For Shanny, he trusts. If Shanny tells him to jump, is how high. Shanny tells him to duck is how low. If Shanny tells him to kiss her butt and to wipe her butt, it's yes, ma'am, or he's going to get beat up. I am the only man that has ever been in Shanny's life, and it makes her angry. The only man in her life to whom she could not control and beat up. I am the only one. Don't worry, Buff. If you actually go meet them in person, you're going to make the list of people that she beats up. Just letting you know. She's a very violent person. So, when she's not on here being an actress. But anyway, I got this other video in here because I remember when I said that I wasn't going to be angry on here and I wasn't going to get upset and I wasn't going to be the one having a fit and all that other stuff on here. And that Shanny was. This video is a little longer, but you've seen it before. I'm not going into no 9-hour stream on a video that everybody's seen already. And I would love for everybody to be able to see this video. Oh, and by the way, you know this sweater that she's wearing? She finally threw it away, even after all the bugs and stuff that was in it at one time. Let me fast forward this. I'm going to get to the good part.
We'll figure it out. But I'm certainly not going to quit a job where I'm making just as much.
Okay,
as
Shanny,
I
want to talk to you about something, Shanny. Okay, what you're doing on YouTube would not be considered a job. That would be considered a business, if anything. You would have to fill out a totally different form than you would the W-2 for a job. Okay, you would be running your own business. Stop saying that because you sound stupid when you do that. Please.
On minimum wage. You know, that's very foolish and dumb for me to quit something.
Right now, you're making less than minimum wage.
Especially something I've done for so long. Especially something I love so much, and I'm not going to quit it. Especially if I am making money, where, you know.
So you love being called names. You love being invalidated. You love doing porn on the internet. You love lying about people in here and then claiming you haven't done it and you're telling the truth. You love doing everything that you're doing here. Okay, gotcha.
It's helping me support my family. And these fucking assholes, these fucking trolls are saying...
Now, I have to say this as this video goes on. I do not support all the cussing that is about to come out this child of God's mouth here. Shanny, I'm going to refer to you as a child of God in this particular video, okay? And the reason why I'm going to do it because I want to prove to the other Christians on how stupid it sounds for a person like this to say that she's a believer, all right? So let's listen to the words of wisdom of this child of God.
Saying that I need to quit YouTube because I'm not supporting my family. And it's like, dude, I actually am supporting my family.
Oh, and by the way, for those of you who don't know the timeline, this is when G-Man was paying their bills.
That I'm making, you know, the best I can with the strength I have. You know, you don't get it till the 21st.
I ain't gonna lie though.
So
she does say something on here about Jules, and I'm like her biggest fan with that one. Every time I see her, I bring that up. And then you little yo, because I don't like Jules. You know what I mean? And you little Yoshi. I just wish he didn't cuss so I can finish it.
Oh, you know, I am helping my family out through this.
I'm like our biggest fan with the Yoshi thing.
You know, and then there's these fucking assholes out here that's trying to make it hard for me to be successful while at the same time out of their own.
The reason why you wasn't successful on YouTube is because when you had almost $1 million on the internet, you told people with welfare that they were nothing. When you was almost a millionaire, you was calling black people the N-word. You was allowing Jason to say the most heinous things to your children. The reason why you didn't succeed because you did porn on the internet. You didn't succeed because you was too focused on self. That's all you was doing. That's why you did not succeed. Okay? Jason has 16,000 subscribers, and I don't know if it was you or if it was him, but the point of the matter is his channel got deleted. Why is it that ever since this guy's gotten involved with you, he always seems to lose his channels? Oh, that's right. I forgot the last video at the uncle's house. You actually did admit to deleting his channel. My bad.
Own fucking mouth. They're saying, we care for you. We just want you to help your kids get better. Well, then help me be successful on YouTube and stop trying to pull me down and try to take my channel down. If you're so concerned of my children, you would raise my channel up.
I'm just glad she threw that sweater in the garbage because I'm telling you, with these little black bugs and they just jump really high sometimes and then they go back to the sweater. Yeah, I mean, if you guys seen how many was in that sweater, it was crazy. I remember when she first bought it. She showed it to everybody on YouTube. You know,
my children could have a decent fucking lifestyle, but instead you go out of your own way to try to make everything about me into some dirty, horrible human being. Well, all I'm trying to do is support, feed, clothe my family.
there's nothing wrong with doing that, but you wasn't doing that. You were smoking weed on camera, and then you were telling everybody how much better you was than everybody else. That's what you was doing with the money. I mean, like, you were smoking weed, you were doing hauls, then you were moving into places that you couldn't afford. You wasn't trying to provide for your family. You were providing for yourself. And I'm talking to you. Notice I'm talking to you. See, if you just move over a little bit and you put Jason over there, I got some other words for him. But that's what actually happened. Shanny, take my advice. Stop reading the chat. I have been telling you this for a decade. Stop reading the chat. As you can see, she doesn't listen.
Listen, I'm trying to pay for my family, and you're making it hard for me. How about just support me like I supported you guys when you had tough.
Oh, okay. So now we know why you gave to everybody. Because you knew you was going to be broke at some point and you was going to want everybody to try to help you. Is that the reason why you did it? Because you do mention this quite a few times in your YouTube career.
Needs. When you guys needed money, I was there when I had money.
Yo, one of my personal favorite stories. One of my personal favorite ones is when she tried to buy my best friend Evangelist Ken for $200 and he said no. Because what you did to G-Man, you did to me. That's what real friendship is. That's what real family does. You understand? And then I remember when you tried to buy Brett Keane and Brett Keane played you out. If you want to see what I'm talking about, check out the YouTube channel. I will show you the radio show where Brett Keane said that this woman said I deserved a bullet in my head when I was living inside that house. You have no idea. Because everybody on here assumed because I was being nice to them again that I forgot all of this. I ain't forget nothing. I choose to be nice. I choose to forgive. But I'm only doing this as a response to remind Shanny that none of this stuff went away just because you became friends with Buffweeb.
To give you money. Queen Mama Bear, get rid of all these people.
Mama got to get to work.
Like, if you were concerned about my children, you would actually be like, okay, let's push Shannon up on YouTube. Let's try to make her successful. Let's not try to tear her down and try to make her look like this horrible person when she isn't. Like, you guys are going to such extremes where you go to my cooking and bitch and complain about it, trying to make me look bad. How does that have anything to do with my bad behavior? Is me literally cooking.
You calling people the N-word, not apologizing about it, and they continue doing it. You going on here putting down poor people because you think you're better than everybody because you're in a different tax bracket. You getting on here beating up Jason whenever you feel like you want to pretend like you're manic or you want to pretend like you got a borderline personality disorder. Like I can go on and on and on and on if you want.
For my family.
Y'all need to support him. He needs his cigarettes.
Can someone please just explain that to me?
And his peanut butter.
How is tearing me down and not building me up help my family at all? You say you're so concerned. You guys are all liars.
Oh.
You're liars. And I'm going to take my...
You know the laptop that she punched? I got a picture of that thing here somewhere. I got to show you guys that thing one day. But yeah, I've been around the famous laptop that she punched and she broke, which happens in this video.
First hit. Because I'm irritated as shit. And I couldn't sleep last night because Jason is going through horrible medical problems right now.
Yes, Dr. Shanny. Yes, Dr. Shanny. You're the one who diagnosed him with borderline personality disorder and manic behavior. No professional doctor did that, but you did.
But do you guys fucking care? Do you guys fucking care? No. No.
You know, looking back at my time in that house, I'm kind of happy I threw away all those hookahs. I threw all of them in the garbage. I'm just so happy. A lot of that stuff I was allowed to throw away. And I ain't gonna lie, I got a certain amount of pleasure throwing away those hookahs.
You have nothing but false concern over people. The only reason why you say you're concerned for me is so you can look a little bit good over what you're doing to me.
No, actually, the reason why they're saying that they care about you or whatever is to get you to act the way you're acting right now. That's why they was doing it. Been trying to tell you this for years, but you don't listen.
That's why you're doing it. That's why.
And because you don't listen to me, this has been going on with you for the longest time. And this will continue going on with you, probably until the Lord returns.
Thank you, Queen Mama Bear. It has nothing to do with that. You're trying to be better, and they just keep digging. And that's Ron. Oh, my God. Prayers, Jesus. Thank you. I need prayers. Mind your own fucking business, bitch. I don't fucking like you. Stop coming in here with sock accounts. You're not wanted. Fuck off. Do you know what fuck off means?
Language, Shanny, language.
Do you know what leave someone alone means? Or do you have to keep putting one sock account over another and show everyone what kind of harassing piece of fucking human shit and garbage you are? Don't come back to my channel. If anyone sees Ophelia, block her.
They're not going to block Ophelia, and if I wasn't a mod, it wasn't going to happen. The reason why it wasn't going to happen, because the people that you give mods to are there to spy on you, get information so they can make you look stupid later. When are you going to learn to listen?
I can't stand people who try to dig and dig and dig and dig. Fuck you. Just trying to make someone upset all the time. It's so fucking disgusting how you guys behave on the internet.
You do the same thing, honestly and truthfully. Did you forget about the eviction saga? You do the exact same things. This is what I'm talking about. If we're going to talk about other people on here, we have to be intellectually honest enough to realize when we have done the exact same things ourselves. Because if you don't, then you're going to make yourself a target. Yeah, some people can say, gee, man, well, when you got mad, you said, you better believe it. Yep. And I came on here and I owned it. And I still call people into my room and I still wanted to deal with them because by nature, I'm an extremely confrontational person. I'm not one of these people that you're going to make videos about. And I'm like, you know what? I'll prove this person's a coward. They put the link out there. Oh, you see? They're in the chat, but they don't want to come in here. They only want to talk about me when they go in their channels. See, I'm very consistent with my personality. She is not.
And then you say, it's all your fault and your behavior. What behavior? For months, I've been minding my own business, doing my own thing. I don't even talk to you people. I don't even want to talk to you. And it's more than months. It's been like literally 2 years of me avoiding you fuck faces.
That's not true.
And you constantly coming to me and coming to me and coming to me. And then you're like, you're trying to play the victim. No, I'm not trying to play the victim. I'm literally telling people.
As a matter of fact, 2 years prior to this particular video that she was making, she was a diva. She was on top of the world. She was almost a millionaire. She threw me out illegally in the middle of winter. As a matter, no. In the middle of a winter storm, she threw me out. Yo, thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Because when I sit here and tell you that she got what she did to me times 50, that is 1,000,000,000% true. Vengeance is the Lord's. It is his to repay.
What you're fucking doing to me. You have a fucking problem with it? Stop doing it. I wouldn't keep saying it.
That's right. Take that dirty sweater off.
It's fucking disgusting what you're doing to me. It's like, if you're so concerned about my children, pick me up. Don't put me down and call me a terrible person.
I was concerned about your children. But if we just go by what you said in that video that you made today, it doesn't sound like I was concerned about anything. It sounds like I was only concerned about going to Dollar Tree.
For doing everything in my power to make money and help my family.
You know how awful that is when you're trying to help your family out? When you're on your last legs and everyone in their power are trying to fucking tear you down and take every
That laptop's about to get broken.
last little fucking resource you have. They've even called the place where we get our food stamps trying to get it taken away from me.
I've been meaning to ask you that, Shanny. If you almost had $1 million, why were you getting food stamps? And if you're married, why were you getting food stamps if you almost had $1 million? Hey, listen, it ain't none of my business. You don't have to answer that question. I never collected food stamps before, but if you in your next video could point this out instead of worrying about what I'm doing and what I'm wearing and how I smell and all this other stuff and whatnot. You know what I mean? If you don't mind, can you tell me how you can receive food stamps when you're almost a millionaire and you're better than everybody and you're a diva and a queen and everybody else is beneath your feet and your fungus?
Me. They've even done that. They called Uber where Jason was supposed to work and they got him fucking fired. They won't even.
How can he get fired somewhere he was never hired at? He was supposed to work there, but they got him fired from Uber. How exactly does that work?
Hire him because of the shit they said.
Oh, and by the way, this is Buffweeb's champion to come after me. This is Buffweeb's champion coming after me. I'm just letting everybody know why I don't care.
So you're asking me to go try to fucking find a job when all you do is every time I try to get a job.
All I know is we all know who he's trying to get in hold of. We all know who he wants to get on his YouTube channel. And I am sitting back and I'm being very patient. And I can't wait for those two to get together. Can you imagine two bald-headed people with no shirt on collabing with each other about me? Let me tell you something. I can't wait.
Job is you get me fired. How is that fair?
I mean, didn't he already have that pervert BGTV on his channel? You know, BGTV network, or whatever the heck he calls himself these days. You know what I mean? Didn't he have him on his channel already? It's not even worth making a video about him because if you go to the archives and go look at my GTV videos, I've pulverized him so many times it's not even funny.
I'll go look for a job so we can get you fired from it so we can all laugh about it. Stay mad? Stay mad that you're tearing someone's life apart, that you're destroying their life? Fuck you, Bran. You piece of fucking shit. You belong in the lake of fire. You belong in the lake of fire.
It's the lake of fire, not the lake of failure. Continue.
You piece of fucking shit human, garbage human. All you do is make fun of people.
Of course, the man of the house is over there away from the camera, laying down, being worth, actually, at this particular point, he's not worth $750,000 no more. I think at this point, they're worth about $4,000, maybe $4,500 or something like that at this particular point. Something like that.
People. All you do is make fun of people, and you laugh at them.
Trying to raise money, but you got enough money to use that hookah.
When you see pain in their eyes, and you make fun of black people, and you tell black people their skin color doesn't even look human, and then you call me racist.
Wasn't it just yesterday, or was it the day before yesterday? Jason was being anti-Semitic. I'm just curious. I'm not even going to talk about black people on here. This is well documented what you said about it. But as far as like the Jews go, I'm pretty sure Jason was being anti-Semitic on his YouTube channel, wishing for Muslims to destroy the nation of Israel, while claiming to be a Christian at the same time.
And then you, stupid bro guy, supports that fucking asshole who says that black men's skin don't even look human. And you're black.
I'm pretty sure I'm friends with her at this particular point. I must be. Because if it isn't here, it is definitely probably about a week or two after this, where the house was going to be given to me a second time and it was going to be kicked out of Boulder, Colorado. Pretty sure it isn't that. much longer than it was from this or whatever. But yeah.
That's how fucking dumb you are! You see blatant horrible racism, and you fucking ignore it!
I don't. I just told you that Jason was making anti-Semitic remarks on his YouTube channel, and I asked you, did you agree with him? And your response was to get on YouTube and create a fake history about me. You didn't answer my question, by the way. Do you support his anti-Semitic views? Yes or no?
And you laugh about it with them! I have a job! I have 3!
Hopefully you're reporting your taxes if you got 3 jobs. Wait a minute, hold on. She do got 3 jobs. She had, let me see something here. She had, okay, I remember them. Shanny for Christ. Shanny loves games. And what was the other one? Shanny's a hooker? No, it wasn't that. What was the other one? Shanny does porn? No. That was on a different one. Let's see. Shanny loves games. Shanny for Christ. And she had one. Shanny. No. I know what she. Did she call herself Saltaphon or something like that? On Metatron or something? I think she called herself Saltaphon or something like that, right? Yeah, those are her 3 jobs that she had. That she did not fill out a W-2 for, and she was not receiving anything per hour. Therefore, they wasn't really jobs.
And I'm driving myself nuts! Working! And all I'm doing is just face an adversary every time. I can't get a fucking break. It's like, leave me the fuck alone and let me live my fucking life.
It's really easy to do that. Watch this, because this is what I do on YouTube. This is going to be a little bit hard for you, Shanny, because I don't know if you know how to do this. Turn your computer off. Take some time off. That's what you do. Now, I didn't always do that, but I'm just saying, like, you know, cut your computer off and take some time off. That's what you can do. You ain't got to get on here and yell at people like that.
How about that? Or do you really want to see someone hurting themselves?
You know what the stupid thing about this is? I'm going to tell you guys a little something here, a little secret. Back when I was getting ready to do my thing with drag, do you know how many online people on here who are lawyers was saying how rich this woman would have been had she just turned her stupid computer off and just went after the people who she actually had information about at this particular point? Even she knew where Dragnet lived. So if she wanted to, I think Dragnet bragged about making about $75,000 to $85,000 off of Shanny or something like that. I think it was. He bragged about. All of that money could have been hers, but of course, Shanny. This woman is clueless. She doesn't know what mental anguish is. As a matter of fact, to be fair, a lot of people in here don't know what mental anguish was. That had to be explained to me because they got me like this too at one point, which is why I ultimately made the contract videos and everything. You know.
Because this is what this type of behavior leads. It's the most disgusting internet fucking behavior I have ever seen in my entire fucking life.
And you want to know who can really get paid on here if she really wants to? Stay Bothered. And I'm going to tell you why Stay Bothered can really get paid on the internet. It isn't really so much what you guys are saying about her. Bringing up her kids is stupid with a capital S. Several people in here, and Carrie, I'm sorry, but you said it. But there's some other people in here that said that she killed her child. I don't know if you know what COPPA is, or if you know what the law says about talking about minors or whatever, but y'all might want to go look this stuff up before y'all get on here and say stuff like that. Y'all really might want to go look this stuff up, because some people in here are taking things too far.
It's the most disgusting shit. It's the most disgusting shit. And then you fuckers say I deserve this treatment for what? I haven't done anything to any of you.
That is a lie from the pit of hell. Wait a minute, Shanny. Not only do you call me stupid all the time, but I've heard you say this several times, that you've never done anything to anybody. Right? Now, let's talk about what it means to do something to somebody. That means to make a negative video about somebody, or a person trolling you, or a person saying things that are not nice. There are several YouTubers off the top of my head that I can think of, especially XX Archive, Miss Parker, Dragna, BGTV. Let me see something here. Let's see, Nate the Lawyer, J.D. Kane, Alex Botton. I mean, my God, the list goes on and on and on and on and on and on of the kind of people that you attack. You attack me, Life of a Free Spirit, uh, just a whole bunch of people on here. Yet you claim you never did anything, and that is not true. You did do things. You just don't want to admit it because you're afraid of accountability.
Why aren't I ignoring them? How do I ignore someone who keeps getting me fired from my jobs?
You need a job in order to get fired.
How do I ignore someone who gets my fucking shit taken away from me that supports my family? How do you fucking ignore that, you stupid fucking...
You never told nobody to flag anybody YouTube channel before? You never tried to lead a flag campaign against anybody? You never told other people to stop supporting certain people from being able to get an apartment and to be able to take care of himself? You never did that before? I mean, if you're going to talk about my history, Shanny, talk about my history. I mean, tell the truth. Tell everybody how in the middle of a winter storm, in the coldest part of winter, it's bad enough you cut the heat off, and that's all fine. You was paying the bill. And by the way, for the people that know my history, you know I'm being sarcastic right now. So you turned the heat off. You threw me out in the middle of winter, in the middle of a winter storm. And the only reason you changed your mind about throwing me out and giving me a time frame is that you found out that you was going to have to actually get your lazy butt up and actually show up in court to do that. And the amount of hate that you got from the Christian, I wouldn't even say hate. I'll put it to you this way. The amount of Christians that came after you, that's a better way to put it. See, here's the thing about me in the Christian community. You don't got to like me, but I know my Bible, and I know what it says. When I got on there and I started speaking about what she did and what the Bible says, she lost the church after that. Nobody who was a Christian was supporting her no more. None of them. And then if you compound that with the atheist community who couldn't stand her and he was going after her, she lost all of the support. So, of course, to try to make herself look better, she said, you know, G-Man, let me give you a couple of weeks to... No, I did my fundraiser in a couple of days. I was out of there.
Bitch! How do you fucking ignore that? You tell me!
I'm the one that's supposed to be getting mad right now.
You tell me! How do you fucking ignore it? Dumb bitch! Dumb stupid bitch! You don't understand though what these fucking people do! They get you fired. They get all your fucking benefits taken away.
What benefits did you have? I'm curious. I mean, I got a YouTube channel. What benefits? Can somebody tell me what benefits I get from having this YouTube channel? Besides being told that G-Man always wins, or that G-Man never wins, or G-Man's dumb, and all this other stuff that doesn't comport with reality. I mean, like, what are the benefits of having a YouTube channel? Like, honestly.
They leave you with nothing for no support at all! No, you have nothing! And they get you kicked out of your houses. They get you kicked out of your...
Whoa. If memory serves me correct, the first place that you guys was living in Colorado, I believe you beat your man up with a whip, a sex whip. So you ended up moving out of there because you was making too much noise when you were making your videos. Second place that you went to, you didn't pay your rent. I mean, is there something I'm missing here?
Fucking houses. Fuck you, PJ. Go to fucking hell with the rest of them, you stupid fucking...
The funny thing about it is, though, a lot of things that I'm saying right now is in hindsight. Because this is not what I was saying during this particular time. I was actually agreeing with her. But looking at this in hindsight, and obviously looking at these reaction channels, as particularly the archive channels, and getting to see what actually happened in real time. And the good thing about these videos is they put the dates on this stuff. So you can see when things happen. So you can tell when she's lying and when she's telling the truth.
Since you can't fucking understand, to fucking shut the fuck up! I hate fucking people like you.
2 years ago, you was better. You was better than those people who was coming after you, because you was almost a millionaire and you was paying Trisha Paytas and was paying her ridiculous money to go see her, I think, if I'm not mistaken. You was buying all of this stuff you don't need and practically gave it all to charity when y'all had to move, and then you saw me, and then you gave all that stuff to me, and then you got on YouTube and lied to everybody and told everybody I took it. It's like, yeah, you're one of the most irresponsible people I know. Let's just keep it real. And by the way, Shanny, some people on here might be calling me fake. They might say, G-Man would never say this to Queen Shanny's face. He would be a mere peasant. He would never do this. And this is what separates me from a lot of other YouTubers. Been there, done that. Been there, done it. Done it several times. I'll do it again if they would give me permission to see them, but I'm not going to get permission. Plus, I'm going to be 100% honest. The next time I'm in that direction, I'm going to go see Stay Bothered. I'm not going to waste my time with these two. They got a new daddy now. Okay? His children is his responsibility. Got a little surprise for you guys about who's going to be coming on my channel from now on, though. Because the problem with this community is everybody swears that these two are the only people on the internet. And that's where you guys got me twisted.
Fucking bitch telling me what the fuck to say. No.
Language, woman. You need to put some soap in your mouth or something. I mean, like, some peach cobbler whipped soap. Why don't you put that in your mouth? Clean up that disgusting thing you call a mouth. I mean, but then again, I understand she's mad. I've heard worse. I mean, I'm black. I live in a black community, and this is rated G compared to what I'm to what I'm used to hearing.
No, it's people like you nameless fucking trolls that come in my room and tell me to shut the fuck up because you guys don't want anyone to know what you guys are doing to others. That's why you tell people not to say anything. That's why you tell people to shut up. You're trying to destroy my fucking life by getting me fired, by slandering my name.
Now that I will agree with. They were slandering the ever-living daylights out of you, but you were slandering them too.
I want everyone to know what you're doing. Everyone! What your whole groups are doing to people. Why shouldn't they know? They should know.
Not to mention, I kind of wish I knew what a narcissist was before, like, 2000 and late 2024, going into 2025, and then obviously now. Now that I know what a narcissist is, and I understand, what a supply is, which is what Buff is right now, and I understand that they always come back and all this other stuff and whatnot. Now that I understand what a narc is, Shanny, you really should just turn your computer off and leave YouTube for good.
Oh, you're fucking awful human beings and you do it to others. You did it to this other girl the other day and tried to get her fucking fired. I have it posted in my discussion tab on Shanny for Christ if you want to see. They tried to get her fired from her job when she takes care of disabled.
This is why I don't smoke marijuana.
Children. Said she was smoking in a car. She doesn't even fucking smoke. Trying to get her fired from her fucking job.
Shanny, you're embarrassing me right now.
By the way, keep telling me to be tough.
Shanny, don't you wish you could actually do what I'm doing right now and make a video response with proof? Like that, don't you wish you can do this? You wait till you see what I'm gonna do with what is that called? The Lowe's Cow universe. You just wait till I'm done doing my research with that. I'm letting you guys have your fun.
Tight-lipped, don't say anything. No, the world is going to fucking know what these people are doing. That they're getting people fired from their jobs. That they're literally trying to do everything in their power to destroy fucking lives. Just so they can get a little fucking clout. It's the most disgusting thing I have ever fucking witnessed in my entire life. And all of you are going to get the lake of fire for this. All of you for destroying people's lives unneedlessly. I still need to support my children. You keep getting me fired from jobs.
Go read Revelation chapter 20, Shanny. Go read it.
I still still need to support my children. And then you so sickly and coldly come to me and tell me that I need to get a job when I've been doing that. It's kind of hard to do that when you keep getting fired because of fucking assholes mass calling jobs. It's kind of fucking hard.
Shanny, I got another question for you. Why isn't Jason co-signing any of this yet? Because this is not a job. Okay. Anyway, Buff, I know you're watching this. You're probably laughing and whatnot. Could you go get the? Actually, you don't know what a dictionary is either. Never mind.
Don't you fucking think? How does someone keep a job when you fuckers keep calling it? Just to get them fucking fired.
Think about it. This is a match made in heaven for Buffweeb. Shanny doesn't know what a dictionary is. Buffweeb doesn't know what a dictionary is. Buffweeb doesn't know what the definition of gay is. Shanny doesn't know what the definition of gay is. You know, it's just like, you know, me, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Make it up as you go along. You got these people out here mass firing people from their jobs. YouTube is not a job. YouTube would be considered a business.
You tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to keep a job when you keep calling and getting people fired and you laugh about it. You think it's fucking funny. What if we decided to turn ourselves around and do the same fucking thing to you?
I ask the same question all the time, and this I agree with you. What if we did the exact same thing? We have. I remember back before I got on YouTube, I believe it was in 2009, I think. Maybe a little bit further than that. Maybe 2010, I don't know. But that's when The Amazing Atheist didn't even have like 5,000 subs. I think he only had a couple of hundred, if I'm not mistaken. And that's when the Great Flag War happened, when the Christians and atheists flagged each other straight off of YouTube. It was ridiculous what was happening back then. Everybody lost their YouTube channels. It wasn't like one person flagged that person, everybody laughed. No, everybody lost their channels.
What if we
Thank God I wasn't there for that.
started mass calling your jobs and getting you fired? What if we mass fucking
it would have been kind of awesome to see what The Amazing Atheist was like when he was a normal YouTuber and a little YouTuber like me.
came to you in your chat rooms and tried to turn you down and tear you down?
I don't know.
And you fucking little Yoshi bitch. If I ever...
Now, I don't like the cussing, but I ain't gonna lie. When she said this about, because I couldn't stand Jules. I like Jules. It's just not somebody on here I like. I think Jules is a master troll. And when she said this, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw this, I was laughing hard when I first saw this.
If I ever see you in person, I am willing to go to jail. Just remember that.
This is why, for the life of me, I've never understood why Buffweeb didn't get Jules to call into Skank Tank. She wouldn't have made it out of night one. Like Buffweeb he swear he knows these two. You know, he don't know nothing. There's a reason why. How can I put this? When you know somebody, and I mean like you know them, when you know somebody, you know their strengths and you know their weaknesses. You know what to say and you know what not to say. The fact that Jules didn't call Skank Tank, or whatever the heck you guys call it. Oh, by the way, Buff, a moment of silence to that former show that doesn't exist anymore. Behold, Strength Tank will happen at the end of the month. Let's continue.
I am willing to go to jail. And you are going to push a crazy person to the point where she's going to try to find your ass. So why don't you just fucking stop, lady? Just stop.
Actually, Shanny, I think at this particular time, I think she was just entering womanhood. I think she was about maybe 18. I think at this particular point, or 19 or something like that. I mean, Jules is a brat. We all know this stuff. You know what I mean? She ain't nothing but a little brat. You know, let's continue.
You fucking psycho bitch. I hate you. I hate you. You think it's funny for someone to say, I hate you for trying to destroy someone's life.
So anyway, I'm done looking at this stuff. I think you guys get the point. Shanny's pretty angry right now And I know a lot of people was expecting me to be angry right now, but you don't know me. That's why you believe I was going to get angry. But let's continue. I have another video. This video is even better. Well, actually, I wouldn't say that, but this video right here is the final video that we're going to be looking at regarding Shanny. And this is this one right here.
Filled with shit.
Right.
I poop in a bucket.
Right?
I'm living great, actually.
She's doing
You know,
fine.
I have a job. I
Wow.
have friends. I have a family.
That's pretty good.
All things that you don't have, Shannon.
That's true, though.
That sounds demonic.
Wow.
Oh, that's demonic.
How is that demonic that she has a life?
I want to watch that one
I
more
don't have
time.
a toilet that's all filled with shit. I
Right.
poop in a bucket.
Right?
I'm living great, actually.
She's doing
You know,
fine.
I have a job. I
Wow.
have friends. I have a family.
That's pretty good.
All things that you don't have, Shannon.
That's true, though.
That sounds demonic.
Wow.
Oh, that's demonic.
How is that demonic that she has a life?
So, Shanny, here's the thing, Shanny. Here's the thing, Shanny. Here's the thing, Shanny. You made a video today talking about my history. I can literally do nothing, but I can cut this microphone off, I can mute myself, and I can play your videos on here. And I promise you this, nobody cares about my boring history because I didn't do anything on here. You, on the other hand, have done quite a bit. And now that we've established all of that, your new daddy Buffweeb now has to inherit all of that. See, now Buffweeb's got to explain to everybody why the community worked so hard to expose her. And now Buffweeb. Actually, that's not even a good argument. Let's not even go there. Let's pretend I never said that and rewind. Let's do that real quick. Buff, listen to me. Your kids are hungry and your kids need somewhere to live. You keep saying you're better than me, but they're still out on the street. like this is what I'm saying. You keep saying these are your children. If they're your children, give them somewhere to live. Because if you think you're doing something by paying them to make a video about me, you ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing. You're doing the whole 25 cents of nothing. That's all you're doing. What you should be concerned about are all of these former members and members of the LCU that's going to be coming to my YouTube channel soon. What you should be concerned about is what I'm planning on doing with these people when they come to my YouTube channel. What you should be concerned about is when I tell everybody the real reason you are no longer part of the LCU, Lowell's Cow Universe. Then I got a question here for you, Buff. And I noticed that you didn't answer this question. Being part of the Lowell's Cow Universe, does that mean that you have a universe full of Lowell's cows to deal with? Because if you did, you shouldn't even need Shanny and Rev. Or number two, are you a Lowell's cow? Because that's what I think. I think that you are a Lowell's cow. I think that people should use you as a Lowell's cow. Because you have this I don't care mentality, and you say just as many stupid stuff as Shanny and Rev says. I mean, I can go on your channel right now and play some of the stuff that you said about grass and all this other stuff and whatnot. Show everybody your definitions, and while simultaneously showing a dictionary. You know what I mean? And I can let everybody see how you are. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's go to the chat here. I'm done talking about Shanny. I wasted enough of my energy here. Let's see. I actually have something. What did I do with it? Okay, guys, commercial time. I want to show you something here. I think Mo the Pagan or whoever that is in my chat is going to be interested in what I'm about to do right now. But let me give you guys a little bit of a commercial. I'll be right back. We'll play this.
Yeah. GTV steals the show with original original content and the easy flow. Stepping on clowns, beating up flows, exposing the lies of a talent hoes. I like to get dirty when I face the world, shutting you up. Your comedy gold, Shanny is high, Rev is chill. Never forget, Buff pays the bills and the drugs. Her corn on the cob. Neither of you bums have got a job, so go merge with Rev and make a baby. Try to avoid Shanny's rabies. Enjoy the show. This ain't no fluke. I just started hustling, now I'm about to puke.
Yours truly, GTV.
TV reigns supreme, no debate, no doubt. Spitting fire on the mic, what's all the fuss about? Fake MCs fall short, can't handle the cloud. This ain't just a broadcast, it's a lyrical shout.
See them mumbling and stumbling, can't string a word. Their whole existence a joke absurd. While I'm stacking accolades, making my name heard. They still stuck in the muck like a flailing bird. Trying to bite my style, but the teeth are all chipped. Every week attempt quickly ripped their entire career from the script. Just slip, my flow's a tidal wave, your whole ship just flipped. Talking about Brian, but they ain't got the grit. Just sitting on the sidelines, throwing a fit. While I'm building empires, brick by brick. They're busy being basic, making me sick.
No debate, no doubt. Spitting fire on the mic, what's all the fuss about? Fake MCs fall short, can't handle the cloud. This ain't just a broadcast, it's a lyrical shout. No apologies, no regrets, just facts on the table.
All right, so I'm going to be doing a bit of a giveaway on this YouTube channel. Let me see something. Okay, so I found those stupid Magic the Gathering cards that he said he loves so much, and I got his little dice here too that he used for his Magic the Gathering. The ones he was bragging about so much here. So I'm going to use these as a giveaway if anybody wants this dice. But I have something else that some of you might be interested in. I know Dragnut was telling me he was interested in this, but I have a piece of material. It's pretty big. It's about this big. Of how the rug in her bed smelled when they was living inside the house. I'm going to be doing that as a giveaway. Because apparently, a lot of you like to talk about them, but you guys have never had to actually be around them. So if anybody's interested in that, let me know, and I will get it to you. We're going to do a little bit of a contest. And let's think of a good contest here. See who will want this. And of course, you can tell you'll know how they smelled the second you get it. You'll understand what fungus feed is. Okay, so if you want this, this is what I'm gonna request. Let me see. I want it to be easy. I don't want this to be difficult because I'm gonna start giving away a lot of this stuff. These two are annoying. I mean, even his ever drives, for crying out loud. They're like these things right here. You know what I mean? These precious little ever drives that he was bragging about. I don't know if you guys saw those videos, but what it is if you have a Sega Genesis, no, a Nintendo 64, for example, you put this into the Nintendo 64. There's a chip right here, and then all of the games, every last game that's ever been made for it is on this thing right here. I'll just give it to one of you, as long as you got the original system. But we're gonna play a little game before that happens. See, I want Mistress Karma to get 1,000 subs. Whoever is the 1,000th sub on her YouTube channel will get the EverDrive. All of them. You'll get this one. And Jason, I hope you're watching this. You'll get this one right here. This one's nice because you get TV on this one. You get Nintendo and Super NES on this one here. By the way, when you become sub number 1,000, you need to take a screenshot. Okay? If you don't take a screenshot, I'm not going to believe you. Okay, and then we got this one right here for the Nintendo Entertainment System. So I'll give you all of these. I'll even throw in, let's see, one for Super Nintendo. All the Super Nintendo games that's ever been made, courtesy of Revelation I Hate Israel News. Okay? So, and I'll give every last one of these to some lucky YouTuber. But you have to be subscriber number 1,000 on Mistress Karma's YouTube channel. But let's say, hypothetically speaking, you don't want to be number 1,000 on Mistress Karma's YouTube channel. Yeah, because I got a whole bunch of things. This is the one for Nintendo 64 too. Chip goes right there. Okay. You want to know why I have these things? These things were given to me. These are mine. And it's about time I start reminding people what is mine. Like, for example, right over there, I got this mommy and daddy's report cards over there. I have a lot. All that Albert Pike stuff that he was talking about. Trust me, if anybody wants that stuff, you just let me know. But Buffweeb, you're not allowed to participate in this because you're already their daddy. I'm going to let them give you what they have now. I'm going to let them give you what they have now. So if you want some of her food stamps or something like that, you can have that. All right? But anybody else, even you, Miss Parker, anybody, all you got to do is be number 1,000 for either Stay Bothered or Mistress Karma. That's all you got to do. You got to be subscriber 1,000 for Stay Bothered or Mistress Karma. And I'll just start giving this stuff away. I got the lightsabers. I mean, whatever you want, let me know. I give it to you because I don't use none of this stuff. Perfectly honest. I've been trying to give it back to them forever. They don't want it. So I give it to you. You can take these old $1,000 condenser microphones if you want. You can take all this stuff that I got from them. I don't want it. I've been trying to give it back to them for years. And they didn't want it when they gave it to me. So if you want it, you let me know. Buffweed, you are not allowed to participate in this giveaway. And I am going to need an address to mail this stuff to you if you want it. I even have these fancy headphones, and there's quite a few of these things that I got of these. I have quite a bit. So, what else do I got of there? What do I? Not that. Shanny's up here. I have, and some of you seen it before, in one of those. I think it's either on Fat Courtney Love's YouTube channel. It's not on XX Archive. It's either on Fat Courtney Love. See, Dragnut's not here no more because he had all of those. I guess I'm gonna have to find those videos and then put them on here. But Shanny had these cameras that she used to always brag about that she had and whatnot. I have them. I'll give those away too. So if anybody wants them. So and that even goes. Now the only people that I will give this stuff to for nothing whatsoever, William and Zachary. Anything you want that I have here that once belonged to them, you let me know. If I still have it, I will give it to you. Free of cost. Regardless of what your mama or your wannabe papa has to say. Because we all know Jason ain't your papa. So let me see something. What everybody's saying in the chat. You know what? I might have the sex whip. I might have the sex whip. I just realized that. I got this box I never opened. If I'm not mistaken, I think they showed me it. I might have the sex whip. You know what? If I have the sex whip, I'll do a giveaway with that too. If anybody wants their sex whip. The famous one that got her arrested. And then they can make another video talking about my history, how I gave away random stuff to people that they don't like. You know what I mean? They can do that one next. Now we could do that. So if nobody wants to do it, don't worry about it. I don't think either YouTube channel is going to lose it. So, hey, guess who's in my chat, guys? Check this out. Guess who's in my chat? I want to show you guys somebody here real quick. Hold on. Give me a second here. Where is it? No, I don't want that comment. Where's the other one at? That one was more fun. Let's see. Okay. No, we don't want that one. Let me see here. Hey, what's up, Jill? How you doing, brother? What's going on? Hey, listen, I'm going to be getting really busy on the G-Man channel soon. You know, I'm just doing this because I'm still preparing for what I'm going to do on the other channel. You know, so. Oh, and believe me, Jill, you got to come over here. Man, let me tell you something. You want to talk about leftists? You want to talk about leftists? Dude, you need to come on this channel. I am surrounded by these people. Oh my God, you guys have a field day with these guys. It's easy target heaven over here, man. Easy target heaven. And then I want to show you, yo, Jill. This is one guy in here calling himself a Christian. Yo, he wears his wig. Yo, on the real, I got to show you this guy, dude. You gotta see him. Yo, on the real, this is other guy named Buffweeb on here. He says he was a Baptist, and he thinks the definition of being gay is having a dream. I'm dead serious. That's how easy these people are, you know? So he said he would crush us in the great debate community. And for those of you who don't know, my boy Jill over here is a school teacher. You know what I mean? See, when it's time to start dealing with the Christian community, I know who's who there. But anyway, so let me see something here. Hold on. Okay, so this ain't the comment I was looking for. Shot of Thirst made a statement saying, I sell barrels for a living. And then that's what Shot of Thirst said. Shot of Thirst. Let me tell you something, Shot of Thirst. Because me and you really don't know each other that well. I understand that you're a troll, but I'm the troll that trolls the trolls. Okay? I'm the troll that trolls the trolls because I'm the trolliest. Okay? You ain't never gonna out-troll me. All right? So, but if you don't mind, I would like to get a little serious here for a minute. You're a woman and everything, right? I mean, I do believe you have boobs and you have the other part and everything and whatnot. But that's something I like to say to you. For years, people made fun. G-Man sells barrels. G-Man sells barrels. G-Man sells barrels. And for years, you guys said that. For years, you said that. I was depressed one day, and then I went all the way to Tibet. And then, let's do story time with G-Man. G-Man was depressed one day because a bunch of YouTubers on here are saying, G-Man sold barrels for a living. So G-Man bought a plane ticket, and he flew all the way to Tibet because he needed some solitude and wondered, why couldn't he do anything with his life? Because he was selling blue shipping barrels. And he was down on himself, and he was depressed. And one day, a Tibetan monk came up and said, what is wrong with you, young black man? Why are you selling blue barrels? And then in my stupor, in the haze of my mind, I looked at the Tibetan monk and I said, I sell barrels for a living. I'm so pathetic. The Tibetan monk looked at me, concern in his eyes. He reached out his hand like he was going to shake my hand and smack me in the face. He went, bop! Gave me the Tibetan smack. Very similar to the G smack, but he gave me the Tibetan smack. And you know what that Tibetan monk said to me? He looked at me, looking like he was getting ready to do kung fu and all that stuff and whatnot. But he wasn't. He was just relaxing. That's what they do. They relax in these stances and everything. And he said to me, G-Man, are you aware that some people don't even have a job? Are you aware that some people collect cans and bottles for a living? Are you aware, G-Man, that some people are slaves? Then the big one. Are you aware that the person that said that has no self-esteem? I felt so much better. Got back on the plane, came back to the States, and went to work with a smile on my face. So thank you, Shot of Thirst. Thank you for reminding me you have no self-esteem. That's why you make jokes of yourself. That's why you call yourself a ham sandwich and you want a Happy Meal and all the other stuff and whatnot. That is a psychological way. Stop me from being able to dish you and everything and whatnot. Except there's one little small problem. Your real life. Now that's the joke. That's the joke. When you got to cut this computer off and actually live in society. The fool has said in his heart that there is no God. They are corrupt and they have done abominable works. Just remember that. When I go out there, I'm respected. When you go out there, I don't want to talk about my religion because I'm an atheist and we're hated in the world. Just remember that, young lady. Okay? I'm appreciated in society. You are a person that lives in a basement. So, whatever. Let's see what else you got. G-Man, get a towel. You need it. No, I'm good. I'm not really hot. All I gotta do is push this button here and then the ceiling fan will come on, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm all right. Mistress Karma says, why didn't people come to G-Man versus the world? Well, here's the thing, Mistress Karma. I don't know if people learned this stuff at school, and I'm not saying you haven't, but here's the problem. I intimidate people. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of these people that are intimidated by me. So Miss Parker, I got to give her credit. As much as she's a troll, she came in my room. She's more man than some of these other men that's around here. And definitely Buffweeb had the guts to come in. He looked kind of stupid coming in, but he came in. And then, we had you obviously and Mr. Spock that came in. And then we had cousin Matt that came in for about 4 seconds. That's about it. They're afraid of me. I already know it. I knew this before I did the show. And I'm not bragging or nothing like that. I'm not trying to be arrogant or nothing like that. It's just, I come across as being a little intimidating to some people sometimes. They talk a big game when I'm not around. But the second I get, I didn't say nothing, G-Man. I didn't say nothing, sir. Honest, I said nothing. I didn't make a video about you. I didn't say anything about you. When Stay Bothered did her show and I was sitting there and I was just watching it, oh my God. Honestly, that was the best show of the year. That show that Stay Bothered did was the best one of the year. Because when she asked me to go back and watch that, first we had Carrie come in there and admit she gave the wrong address. And then guess who came right after her? Take a guess. Take a guess. Come on. The wig-wearing freak came in there and heard that she gave the wrong address. So I'm sitting back. I'm like, this is the greatest show of all time. The greatest show of all time. I downloaded that video, right? Absolutely awesome. So Stay Bothered's my girl. Stay Bothered's my girl. That's my peeps. That is my peeps. I got her back, and I see she got mine. And you know what the funny thing is? We can both have a difference of an opinion, and we're fine with it. And I could do the same thing with Mistress Karma and Dr. Spock. We have a difference of opinion, and we can coexist. I'm not going to be some whiny little baby on here and go, I'm not going to do that kind of stuff. You can have your friends, I have my friends. We can all be one big happy family. I'm sorry for the people that came to this show that was looking for me to be angry because Shanny made a video. You should have known I was going to come on here and clown her. You should have known that I was going to come on here and clown her. If she is the best this community has, I am going to have a phenomenal end of the year. A phenomenal end of the year. I already proved that the community is afraid of me. I already proved that Buffweeb ain't got nothing but Shanny and Rev. Because whenever he's not dealing with them, he's got 18 live viewers. I'm just keeping it real. I can have 18 live viewers and be happy. He better get used to it. Because his whole channel is defined by Shanny and Rev. Did I strike a nerve, Buff? Mrs. Steroids needs to get over it. Let me see. Okay. T Zarina 344 says, debate me. Shut your mouth, little Bill. Okay. I had GTV versus the world, and nobody came in there who seriously wanted to have a debate. You lost your chance. I'm sorry. You just did. And I'm not one of these people that's going to be getting on my knees begging for you to come in here unless I'm being really sarcastic about it. Or I really want you to come in, but it ain't that serious to me. I give everybody that little one chance, but when that one chance is gone, you go ask Broke Nut Silver's what it's like to try to get me to do something and I won't do it. No matter how tempting the offer is. Do you guys realize that Buffweeb offered me what I wanted to go into Skank Tank, $800 for 6 hours into Skank Tank. Do you guys realize I told him no? Because Buffweeb forgets, unlike some YouTubers on here, I have integrity and I can't be bought. I've been saying that for years on here. I've been saying that for years. If you offer me $1,000 to go into Skank Tank to resurrect that show, it ain't gonna happen. See, I'm in control of his YouTube channel. And let me tell you why I'm in control, Buffweeb. This is the best part of the video. The only way Skank Tank happens if you get Shanny and Rev on here. You think you're in control, don't you? You think you're winning, don't you? You really think you're winning, right? You think you got this all figured out, right? You never met me before. You never had to deal with a person like me before. The king of the long game. The absolute king of the long game. You can't play it like I do, dude. Have you ever once just considered one time, Buff, that this is part of the plan? Have you ever once thought about that? You're new to this community. You're new to dealing with me. So allow me to introduce myself to you. Normally I go in here with this GTV stuff. My name is G-Man. Okay? When you think you're winning, you're losing. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. I have dominated way bigger YouTubers than you. You're not even a big YouTuber, in my opinion. You are a startup channel, as far as I'm concerned. When I say YouTubers I'm dealing with, I'm talking about Dylan Hunty, The Amazing Atheist. I'm talking about people that's got like 500,000 to like 1 million subscribers. I ain't talking about somebody who's struggling to keep 100 people watching him without Shanny and Rev being involved, or myself. Dominate these people. You know what I just got finished watching on Clubhouse? How many of you know who Darth Dawkins is? How many of you know who that guy is? Darth Dawkins. I don't know if you guys watch the Great Debate Community. How many of you know who he is? Darth Dawkins. How many of you guys know who he is? Darth Dawkins, the one who uses the presuppositional argument really well, but doesn't let people talk. How many of you know who he is? Darth Dawkins. Guess who he debated? Guess who he debated? I couldn't believe it. The man was debating Lawrence Krauss. He destroyed Lawrence Krauss. He humiliated Lawrence Krauss. He dominated Lawrence Krauss. And you think that and I'm just as good of a debater as he is, okay? You think I'm concerned about Buffweeb? Give me a break. This comedian can't hang. I'm sorry. He can't. He cannot hang. And to prove that Buffweeb can't hang, didn't he offer me $800 to go into Skank Tank? Let's make this interesting. Let's make this really interesting, where everybody can benefit from this. I will agree. I will agree to get on my hands and knees and kiss Shanny's rear end with my lips. You know, like the Vince McMahon kiss my butt club. I will get on my hands and my knees. I will go on his YouTube channel and I will kiss Shanny's rear end. If Buffweeb can do one thing, prove he's a Christian. Prove you are a Christian. That's all you gotta do. Prove you're a Christian. And by the way, we have to go by all of the videos that you've ever made on YouTube, sir, including Pastor Buff. Prove you're saved. Prove You're washed with the blood of Jesus Christ. That's all you got to do. And I'm going to bring two people that's going to determine whether or not they think you're saved or not. Just two people. Jesus is Lord and Veckel. They're going to take a good look at you and your channel. And if they determine that you're a Christian, I'm going to get on my hands and my knees and I'm going to kiss Shanny's butt live on camera in front of everybody. Now, since I know he ain't saved and I know that this guy's a fake and a fraud and I know that this guy's a joke, not gonna happen. But Buff, let's play a game of chess here for a minute. That's my pawn moving up 2 spaces with the challenge. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna knock your king over. Checkmate. I win. You're not even gonna make a chess move. And you know I already won. You know I did. You know I did. You know I already won. You know I already won. You already know what I won. See, T-Zern, this is why me and you will never debate. Look at this. G gesture. And then this one right here, he goes, he does this when he's nervous. Really? And you're the one who challenged me to a debate. You don't have any credentials to debate me. I'm sorry. You don't even know what psychology is. Let me see something here. You better believe playing that chess. I don't play checkers. That's what Buffweeb plays. As a matter of fact, I don't even think he's playing checkers at this particular point. I think he's playing sorry. Well, he's playing like craps with the dice. G-Man's gonna do this. Trust me. I don't got to get on here and be obnoxious. I don't got to get on here and act like I don't got a soul, have no integrity, and behave the way Buff does. All I got to do is be me at 100%. That's all I got to do. There are more video responses made about me from more YouTubers than this guy has videos on his channel in his career. I ain't thinking about Buffweeb. I ain't thinking about Buffweeb. As a matter of fact, there are more video responses about me on YouTube than anybody has in this community about me. Please, give me a break. Just go type in XX0054. XX0054. That's all you gotta do is type that. You'll see. Dragnet alone made close to 800 videos about me. I think 850 videos about me in a span of 3 years. And that was just him. Then you got Miss Parker, who made about maybe 500. You got BGTV, who made about 500. You got the Geeker, who made about, well, who cares what they made? Then you got like these other people out there who made their videos. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Shada Dur says, I don't want a debate. I just want a Happy Meal. Okay, so can you guys do me a favor and can somebody please DoorDash her a Happy Meal? Can somebody please go DoorDash Shada Thirst a Happy Meal? Make sure it's fat free because she needs it, okay? This is what she personally requested. All right? Let me see. Baby Shanny needs a Happy Meal. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. Yo, Shanny, that was a phenomenal video you made, Shanny. That was a phenomenal video you made. I'm sure it took a lot of thought for you to make that masterpiece that you made today. Offering no proof for the 100th millionth time with the stuff that you're saying. I'm the only person that ever shows any proof around here for anything. And of course, you know, you're gonna continue to do the things that you do. So you be you, Shanny. You go out there and you play that guy for every nickel you can get out of him. Because me and you both know what the real deal is, right? The only problem is me and you are done. Me and you and Jason are done. We're done. Finished. I want nothing to do with you no more. No more. No more. I'm done with you and Jason. That's it. You should celebrate. You should make a video tomorrow and celebrate that I am done with you two. That Buffweeb's your new daddy. Buffweeb is going to set you up again. And hopefully this time he gets you to admit that you used Jason for $750,000. Because if Buff's smart, that is precise. If Buff wants to be a legend, he's already known on here for getting you to admit that you fake cancer on here. Now I want him to become a legend. I want him to become a Hall of Famer by getting you to admit that you used Jason for his money. The same way he got you to admit. Now here's the thing. He can easily just give you, a Snapple and a little turkey and cheese sandwich because you don't value yourself very much. And of course you'll get on YouTube and say, Jason, I want to tell you something. I used you for the $750,000, and nobody's gonna believe the confession that you made because we all know that's gonna be fake. But if Buff can get you back on his channel and he can do that, that would make him a Hall of Famer. Maybe I'll respect him a little bit. Who knows? Mistress Karma, is good seeing you. Stay bothered if you're watching. How you guys doing? Please, guys, go subscribe to Stay Bothered. She's taking care of business over there. She's following the example. People are afraid. They like to talk a big game, but they won't go on her platform. It's like me. They talk a big game, but they don't want to come on the platform. Listen to me. When I read the chat, all I see is a bunch of people trolling me. That's why I don't read the chat very much. That's not my fault I don't read the chat. The chat becomes a little bit more constructive criticism, a little bit less trolling. I'll pay attention to it. But when it starts getting boring, it gets boring. And it does bore me pretty quick. That's why I didn't even bother watching the rest of these Shanny videos. I got like 80 videos here I was going to watch, but I'm not going to do it. Check this out here. This is a live in the pit of hell. Oh, I'm sorry. Nunya Bees. Wait a minute. Nunya Beeswax. Who was? Oh, no. Let me put that up there. There you go, Nunya Beeswax. There you go. I'm sorry. I'm going to pout now because you, man, won't even acknowledge me. There you go. I got you up there. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I got you up there. There you go. Are you good, dog? Yeah, I'm good. I would love a Whopper. If anybody wants to donate to the Cash App and get me a Whopper, because I don't know. For some reason, the people watching me must be going through a really tough economic time. Nobody can afford like $2 or whatever. But if anybody wants to get me a Whopper, you know how to donate. Anyway, guys, I see you guys in the next one. And finally, what I want to say at the end, Hussy still has not served me. I'm thinking the only way I'm going to get service around here if I go to Red Lobster. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to get some service over there. Because apparently, he don't know how to do it. He don't want me coming to New York so I can get service. So, I don't know how he's going to serve me. He does a good job of burying himself, don't he? See you guys in the next one.
Yeah, GTV steals the show with original content and an easy flow. Stepping on clowns, beating up flows, exposing the lies of no talent hoes. I like to get dirty when I face the world, shutting you up. Your comedy gold, Shanny is high, Rev is chill. Never forget, Buff pays her bills and her drugs. Her corn on the cob. Neither of you bums have got a job, so go merge with Rev and make a baby. Try to avoid Shanny's rabies. Enjoy the show. This ain't no fluke. I just thought of Hussy, now I'm about to puke.
Yours truly, GTV.
GTV reigns supreme, no debate, no doubt. Spitting fire on the mic, what's all the fuss about? Fake MCs fall short, can't handle the cloud. This ain't just a broadcast, it's a lyrical shout.
See 'em mumbling and stumbling, can't string a word. Their whole existence a joke absurd. While I'm stacking accolades, making my name heard. They still stuck in the muck like a flailing bird, trying to bite my style, but they keep the raw chip every week. Attempt quickly rip their entire career from the strip. Just slip, my flow's a tidal wave, your whole ship just flip. Talking about Brian, but they ain't got the grit. Just sitting on the sidelines, throwing a fit while I'm building empires brick by brick. They're busy being basic, making me sick.
No debate, no doubt. Spitting fire on the mic, what's all the fuss about? Fake MCs for sure can't handle the clout. This ain't just a broadcast, it's a lyrical shout. No apologies, no regrets, just facts on the table. My hustle's undeniable, strong and stable. This stuff in a fantasy unless we run table. I'm writing history, making legends able. To see the difference between real and fake, between the kings and the clowns, for goodness sake.
This ain't a game, no time for a break. GTV in the building. For goodness sake, yeah, that's right.
GTV, still standing tall, still you see the realness, the robber legacy. Bow down to the king, it's destiny.
That's right. That's right. Still standing tall, still you see the realness, the raw, the legacy. Bow down to the king. It's destiny.
Bow down to the king, it's destiny.
Yeah. GTV steals the show with original content and an easy flow. Stepping on clowns, beating up flows, exposing the lies of no talent hoes. I like to get dirty when I face the world, shutting you up. Your comedy go, Shanny is comedy go, reppin' Shanny is hot. Never forget this, days of never forget, days of corn on the top, neither corn on the cob, neither of the words that would die, jobs for going baby, try to avoid Shanny's rabies, enjoy the show, this ain't no fluke, I just started hustling, now I'm about to puke.
Yours truly, GTV.
GTV reigns supreme, no debate, no doubt. Spitting fire on the mic, what's all the fuss about?
Now that we got rid of the trolls, let's get back to the video here real quick. I told you I'm the troll that trolls the trolls. And I'm pretty good at what I do. They actually thought the show was over. They thought the show was over. They thought the show was over. They thought the show was over. Boy, did they look dumb. Okay, let's see something here. Let's see. What are we going to do next? Let's see. Since everybody thought my show was over. I am so... Oh, man, I'm on the next level. Oh, Lord. Oh, what is that? Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, I shouldn't have did that. That was mean. I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have did that. Now it's time for the main event of the evening. Since we got rid of Shada first and all those other people. I'm the troll that trolls the trolls because I'm the trolliest, ladies and gents. You better believe it. I'm not going to get out trolled by a bunch of trolls. It ain't going to happen, ladies and gents. Never have and never will. So anyway, let's get to the next video that we're going to watch in a minute. Oh, man, G-Man got me. Oh, he got that one off. Yeah, wait till you see what we're going to be looking at in a minute. You're really going to be mad. All right, Shanny, let's see what you got to say, honey. Let's see what you got to say. Obviously, living in the same tent, but in a different location. Let's continue. The history of G-Man. Well, look at the chat here. There we go.
I am here again to
bear
to
witness of some facts and the history of G-Man. A man I've known for
somebody who you've been wanting the chocolate from for centuries.
15 years.
Now remember, this is Buffweeb's secret weapon.
It's never been really good relationship.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You heard that? It was never a good relationship. Okay, definitely Buffweeb. Read the script.
We met on
Skype. That's where we met. You don't even remember where we met.
Google Hangouts.
We met on Skype. You don't even remember that.
In a place called Nadia's back, I think, in like...
No, it wasn't Nadia's. It was on Skype.
20...
This is what happens when you smoke too much. It destroys brain cells.
14, I think. It's been a long time. Wait for people? Okay. Will do.
Now, let me ask you guys a question. Who told her to wait for people? Says, when does Shanny listen to people like that? Who told her to wait for people? Buffweeb. See, here's the thing about this, Buff. If you're going to try to be slick, dude, and you're going to try to use these two to come after me, take them to acting school first, especially this one right here.
Hey, Aaron.
Shanny, you're boring me to tears. Come on, get to it.
No, nobody is blocked.
Nobody's blocked. That means the people who invalidated her are back with force.
Yeah, so I don't keep repeating. Just wait for people to come in. Okay.
I wonder who told her that.
Will do.
Buffweeb.
Hi, guys.
Me, Big Buff. Oh, no, wait. How does it go? Me, Big Buff. Here we go. Me, Big Buff. I bring the pain. Satan makes me strong. Forget to give me brain. Me, Big Buff. I bring the shame. Satan makes me strong. Forget to give me brain.
I've been surviving. That's where I've been surviving. Working my ass off as much as I can, possibly.
You heard that, ladies and gents? She's been working hard. Shanny, where have you been working, Shanny?
I'll just wait.
You only make videos when you have bandwidth. And the only reason you got bandwidth right now is because Buff gave it to you. Buff's stupid. He tells us all of this stuff. So let's continue.
Tell the story. So, oh yeah, I do work. I signed contract and everything. So don't get on my...
Wait a minute. That's interesting. She does work and she signs contracts and everything. Now, here's the thing. Who is the only person Shanny has ever signed a contract with? That would be Buffweeb. See, Buffweeb, listen to me. You did this to yourself. And when you start seeing her do illegal stuff and she signed your contract, you do understand I'm coming towards you, right? I'm just letting you know. You dumb dude.
My case over that shit.
Buffweeb's an idiot.
So let's wait for more people to come in.
Somebody says here you don't work. Yes, he does. With Buffweeb. Where's the Buffweeb? I really should have paid him a visit, but nah,
yeah, nobody's blocked. So be nice.
And by the way, guys, I have spies over there with Buffweeb. Like, I don't know if you guys understand this or not. Before Buffweeb does anything, I know about it. So I want to let y'all know this, okay? Before this guy does anything, I know about it. All right? I can say this because Buff's never going to figure out who these people are. One thing about this community is not that big. It's pretty small. We all know each other. So you don't know who's talking or who isn't.
Everyone be nice.
I could have literally showed up on them when they was making this video. Because I had knowledge of it.
That's
stupid.
You know. I look skinny. Thank you. Thank you. I know I've been losing roughly around 10, 20 pounds a month.
The Bible says, see, Shanny, if you actually read your Bible, the Bible says that a rebuke from a friend is better than many kisses from an enemy. You love those kisses from your enemies, don't you? You love being lied to.
So, I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Although you did lose weight.
You're jealous of the tent life? Okay. So, okay.
Look at Cousin Matt. There you go, Cousin Matt. There you go. I was looking for him. Tell us about G-Man. You know, the guy that came into my room with that little fake sob story that he came in my room with. Told you this guy's a troll. Anyway, let's continue.
I've been on for 4 minutes.
Is he right here?
Let's start. Okay, so I met G-Man on Google Hangouts.
You met me on Skype
in 2014 because we met him around the same time.
No, we did not. I met you first, and then I met Jason months afterward. Because I was introduced to the Great Debate Community by Rand Campbell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you were talking. You were.
If you actually think about it, I was introduced to the Great Debate Community by Rand Campbell, Matthew 4:19, the Bible thumping wingnut, Galaxy Dreams, Eve Real, and who else was there? Ron Ironcross, and a couple of other people.
Mostly in Nadia's room at the time.
Oh God, that time.
Yeah.
I was not mostly in Nadia's room at the time. What I was doing was my own stuff on my own YouTube channel. I was going to Redline's YouTube channel. Redline was the one who gave me my real big first thing on here when I went on his channel to debate like a whole entire room. Then I would probably say Brett Keane. And then I would say, whose channels I went on? Let me see something. Redline, Brett Keane. I don't remember the other channels. All I know is I broke out from a lot of these people as soon as I went on the Drunken Peasants. When I went on the Drunken Peasants, it was over after that pretty much.
Yeah. All right. So.
Oh, and by the way, I'm not talking about this pathetic version of the Drunken Peasants that we see now. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about when they had the Amazing Atheists on here. I mean, average YouTubers gets more live viewers than the Drunken Peasants now. And it's because the owner of the channel is so proudful, he won't bring them back. And I'm going to tell you something. Every Drunken Peasant fan knows this is true. If I was the co-host on the Drunken Peasants, if G-Man was the co-host on the Drunken Peasants, they would at least get 1,000 live viewers every time they came on. I have been told this by Drunken Peasants fans, not just in my personal life, but on Skype, on YouTube, and a whole bunch of other things. I would definitely be doing better than Shabisky. That's for sure.
We never had a good relationship because he always was attacking people.
That's why you wanted to date me, because we never had a good relationship.
And I didn't like that. I don't like that at all. But
let me tell you something about this lady. This lady was telling me for years, G-Man, atheists are good people. They're wonderful people. They're nice people. We have to treat them a certain way. Meanwhile, those same atheists were trying to flag her off of YouTube all the time, making fun of her, wishing for her death, and everything else in the book. While she was telling me they were wonderful people. Yeah, you could tell I didn't listen to Shanny very much.
I garnered sympathy for him because people were always coming after him and always attacking him, not knowing what kind of person he was. But we were in Google Hangouts. We basically
were in debates together. He had his own show, G-Man, and he always did G-Man versus the World, which is basically this show where he goes on and talks crap, and then a bunch of atheists come on and attack him.
No. That's not what G-Man versus the World was. Let me see something. Where did it originate from? Google Hangouts was getting really popular at this particular time. And by the way, a Google Hangout was when at least one of us got together in the room and we debated an issue. When I did G-Man versus the World, I had stopped pretty much making my individual videos that I was making. And I decided to host my own Google Hangouts, primarily because I got sick and tired of being muted every 2 seconds because people didn't like my responses. They would ask me a question, for example, about the Bible, and then I would go to answer it. And I mean in a serious way. I'm talking about these trolls. Muting a troll and muting somebody that's trying to give you a serious answer is something entirely different. The amount of persecution I've experienced here on social media rivals Shanny. I'm sorry. You guys can sit here and say that this woman's been through the worst, but she really hasn't. I can name some people in here who's been through far worse than this lady. All right. I was before they started telling her to unalive herself, they was telling me to do it. But anyway, I would pick a topic like, should Christianity be taught in schools? Should the Bible be read in schools? Should prayer be allowed in schools? We would debate evolution, whether or not God existed. We had a whole plethora of topics that I did. And I did like about maybe 60 shows, 60 or 70 shows of G-Man versus the World. A lot of this stuff is on my laptop. Some of the stuff has been archived. A lot of it is put on private because it's kind of stuff that we got into. You can't really say this stuff on YouTube no more. So it wasn't me being a jerk. And a lot of times people came in, I had like 10 people in the room already. I had to kick Christians out the room in order to get the atheists to come in here. You know what I mean? I think the person that really inspired me to do the Google Hangout thing was Brett Keane and Rand Campbell, but mainly Brett, because Brett was doing it every single night. So me and him would meet behind the scenes. I was like, I should do my own shows.
And it just never really got anywhere, but made him a fucking joke.
Now, let me tell you about this joke in G-Man versus the World. What made me a joke? When Shanny was on her YouTube channel, see, the one thing about me is I have self-esteem. I don't have to lie about this stuff. When Shanny was doing her channel, and by the way, you can go to Fund the Archive for proof of this. When she was doing her channels, she was talking about God, and she don't do this no more though, but she was talking about God and she was talking about Jesus. And yes, back then she preached the gospel. It would have been much more difficult back then to prove that she wasn't a Christian back then. But the difference between Shanny and myself was Shanny liked to cuss a lot. Shanny liked to talk about things that you just didn't talk about back then. You know what I mean? Then it was the issue of what I learned recently about her so-called conversion, because Jason had money and all this other stuff and whatnot. But she was doing something totally different than me. I was serious about the things I was doing. I was winning a lot of atheists to Christianity. Unfortunately, some of us Christians were becoming atheists. You hear me talk about this woman that was on YouTube named Tanya Galaxy Dreams or Eve Real. Both of them first Eve became an atheist, and then Tanya became an atheist because they were saying that we wasn't talking about some of the harder topics in the Bible. And then a lot of people turned on Tanya. They was calling her the Antichrist and all this other stuff and whatnot. And I ended up still being her friend. And I think about 2 years later, both of them became Christians again. It was a really serious time. Back then, you'll notice in some of these streams, for example, how Buffweeb will say something. He doesn't care if he gets caught in a lie. See, in this community, you can do that. You couldn't do that in the Great Debate days. That would make somebody lose their faith or join a faith. And you would get jumped by the community. I'll give you an example. There was this guy by the name of Forbidden Fruit that came on the scene, and we was arguing about whether or not God existed or not. And we came up with this argument saying that if you couldn't definitively prove that God didn't exist, and you didn't say that you lacked or you could possibly be wrong or whatever, we had the proof we needed to show you that God existed. And it was a really big thing back then. So all the atheists agreed, that was in a Great Debate community, don't use this argument no more. So this guy named Forbidden Fruit came in, and he argued that Christians were mentally ill. This is what he argued. He argued that Christians were mentally ill, that we needed to be in a hospital. We had an imaginary friend. And then, of course, his argument was the one that was kicked out. So we came to him and we said, prove I'm talking to myself. Prove I have a mental illness. When he couldn't do it, we went to the audience and we said, you see, God does exist. And then we said to them, you see, they're making a positive claim that God does not exist and they don't have any proof. He just said that we have a mental illness and he can't prove it. He just says that we're talking to an imaginary friend. He can't prove it. It was a really big thing. So they kicked him out of the community. I think he was a superstar. He was very similar to Buffweeb, actually, come to think about it. Except Buffweeb lasted a little bit longer than Forbidden Fruit. Forbidden Fruit came in and went out like 3 or 6 months. He fizzled out like a and had the nerve to come at me because I played a big role in that. I wasn't the only person. It was the atheists that kicked him out. So in the great debate community, what you did was important. If somebody proved that you was a liar, you couldn't argue about morality. You couldn't talk about it. You can't come to a person like me and say you're a good person. Meanwhile, on somebody else's channel, you're lying about everybody over there. You can't do that. They'd have kicked you out of the community. Nobody would have platformed you. It was some serious stuff back then. Shanny, however, believes that debate is reprobate until she's ready to debate. She's full of it. And she has been part of a lot of it. A lot of you may remember when she went on there and said that the moon was not a moon, that it was, what did she say? She said the moon was a flashlight or something like that the moon was a light source or whatever, or that the moon was and she did this on the Drunken Peasants. She had 1 million people laughing at her at that time, way before the reaction people ever got to her.
Me, on the other hand, I went on Google Hangouts because I wanted to start preaching the word of God. This is my origin.
Okay, hold on a minute. So we're just going to pretend all of the reaction channels don't exist. We're going to pretend the archive channels don't exist. We're going to pretend that your own Hangouts don't exist on Fundy Archive. You can go look at what she was talking about. She was being jealous of everyone. You know what the thing about Shanny is? I can't even have a female friend around this girl. When she met Ashley, stay bothered. When she was jealous of her. She was jealous of her. When Tanya was my friend, she was jealous of her. When me and Eve was kicking it and being friendly, she was jealous of Eve. She's jealous of everybody that's around me that's a woman. This woman is a piece of work.
Story, I guess you could say.
And by the way, her idea of the word of God, for those of you who are Christians, is this. God is love. The end. And if you have to practice sanctification, you're a Pharisee. Which is why she can cuss, smoke weed, do porn, and do all this other stuff on the internet while claiming to be a Christian. Sit your butt down, Shanny.
Took a break off.
Liar.
And
by the way,
YouTube.
Anybody that thinks I'm lying, go to what channel was that? Because I got to pick somebody who doesn't like me. I got to find somebody who does not like me. I want you to go find this lady called the Holy Spackle. She's a good balance of somebody who doesn't like me and somebody who does kind of like teeny weeny respects me or whatever. Go see her. Or go see Fiona Robertson, Alex Button, or any of the atheists on the other side of YouTube. And they will all tell you she's a liar and a breath stinks. Every last one of them. Dragnut will tell you she's a liar.
And spent 2 years reading the Bible over and over again and getting my faith
if you go to my
solid,
YouTube channel,
I went,
as a matter of fact, hold on a minute. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me X out of this. I want to show you guys something here. Let me show you guys something here real quick. All right? Because it's easy for me to say this stuff, and I always get on Shanny about proof. Let me show you guys something here real quick. And then I want you to go find the only video where Shanny is attempting to do any evangelism outside. I want to show you guys something here real quick. I think you'll find this to be very interesting. Lying. This lady's a joke. Anyway. You would think that my most popular video on my YouTube channel. Hold on a minute. You would think that the most popular video on my YouTube channel is me trolling somebody or me making a joke or something like that, right? Let me show you what the most popular video I have on YouTube that I did myself. It used to be something called Atheist Owned. I'm out through the whole thing. Hello, everybody. I'm not feeling kind of sour. I'm still owning these atheists. I'm preaching to the choir while making their arguments look foolish with God's word, while all these so-called free thinkers feed you a bunch of turds. The scientific theories made up in Darwin's head. Anyway, so, and then I would go, I don't remember the whole thing. But anyway, so let me show you guys the most popular video I have on my YouTube channel here. This is the most popular video I have on my YouTube channel. All right. And guess what I'm doing when I'm when I'm on this channel? This is my main channel here. This is the channel all of these knuckleheads are scared to go to because they swear that Buffweeb knows what he's talking about here. So here we go here. This video did almost 300,000 views. Hold on a minute.
Or were they black? Were they ruddy red or were they black? Okay. David was ready. David was ready. What color was Abraham? What color was Abraham? Was Abraham, listen to me, was Abraham black or was he ruddy red? Isaac and Jacob, were they ruddy red or were they ruddy? Okay, cool. Esau, what color was Esau? Come on now, smile for the camera. What color was Esau? Come on, say it. Say he was red, right? You guys claim he was white. You say that the so-called white man came from Esau.
You see, and the problem with Buffweeb is this, ladies and gents, and I'm just going to be honest with you. Buffweeb thinks I only have one YouTube channel. This is why he's stupid. He thinks I only have one YouTube channel. This is my sock account. I have another channel called Marked by God, another YouTube channel called G-Man versus the Hebrew Israelites, and 5 other channels. I have a channel that has 100,000 subscribers on here that is faceless. This buffoon thinks that this channel is the end-all be-all to what I have. Okay? My most popular video is me going out there preaching. Shanny went out there preaching. Shanny actually went outside one time and talked to a preacher, but she was telling the preacher that he should preach love and he shouldn't tell people to repent. For the people that are Christians, you understand what I'm saying. I don't expect the non-believers to understand what I'm saying. God has used me and put me in front of actors, politicians. He's put me in front of some of the most popular people on YouTube, and I preach the gospel. And that's how I got my name on here. She is known for doing porn, for dating a child abuser. She is not known on here for no preaching. I can assure you of that. She is not known on here for none of this stuff. She is known on here for being a disgusting person. All right? So you go to Fund the Archive. If you want to see what this lady was all about back in the day, go watch Fund the Archive. That'll tell you everything you need to know. Let's get back to the video with Buffweeb's champions here. I can't wait for Buffweeb to find out some of the other stuff that these people did, but I'm going to let him learn the hard way because he doesn't know. He really doesn't know. He thinks he's seen all of her videos. He has not. Not even Carrie has seen all of them. There are videos on here that a lot of people are not aware of regarding this woman.
I went back on YouTube, told everyone I'm a believer in Christ, and the haters came on after that and started attacking me. But with
you should probably finish the story. When you came out and said that you was a Christian, that was after, from what I understand, because I wasn't here when this happened, but from what I understand, this happened when you found out that Jason was worth $750,000.
G-Man, it's always been a back and forth between us. He was constantly talking on a show called Talking Shit Tuesday. I wasn't so much on it until I was on the Drunken Peasants girl who didn't believe in the moon a long time ago.
Right, you don't believe the moon exists. My bad.
And that brought a lot of negative attention toward me, and I just wanted to preach the word and talk.
You didn't want to preach the word. You were trying your hardest to get more than 5 live viewers. I know what you were trying to do, but go ahead.
Like, weird things because that's the type of stuff. No, Jason brought me to Christ before I even went to Google Hangouts.
Talking about how the Jews are evil? I mean, think about it. She sat there and said she loved his YouTube channel and she loved his YouTube content. Meanwhile, he can't talk about 9/11. He can't talk about none of his conspiracy stuff. He ain't a Republican no more. He's a Democrat. He doesn't know if he's male or female or anything. Come on, stop it. Just stop it. And all of this happening on your watch, Shanny. It's happening on your watch.
Before I even went to Google Hangouts, I was with Jace. I met Jason on his channel.
Go find the video called Shanny Is Me. And you'll see the one, I think it's like maybe 2 videos from that YouTube channel at the time. Sidney Winston's sitting on a lot of gold too. He doesn't even know how to use what he has. But go look up Shanny Is Me. I think that's the oldest channel that exists on YouTube that's still there. And you'll see her older stuff. And you'll see how much she's talking about the gospel.
In 2012.
Yeah.
So we knew each other for 2 years before I even met G-Man. So,
hey, Shanny, quick question, Shanny, because I know I was asking you questions earlier. What were you and Jason doing in private when you knew each other for 2 years? I believe you were either married to Doug or Chris at the time. What were you two doing? Just curious. Because according to Chris, you two was having phone sex.
What is a hangout? A hangout is kind of like StreamYard, but from that time it was like with Google. People would come in, talk to each other. They banned it because of they found out that people were streaming child porn.
No, that ain't the only reason it happened. There was a glitch in the system where if you had an Apple phone and you went into somebody's room, you was able to kick people out. Or like, okay, let's say I was hosting a show and somebody came in with their Apple phone. They could use their Apple phone and kick me, the host, out of my own show. And then what they would do is they would porn bomb the shows. And then there was an issue of people's personal information getting out. One of the reasons I was able to find out who Scientist Sam was, and I'm just going to say this, I said it already before in the past, was because of the G Plus days. As a matter of fact, I'm going to help you guys out a little bit. If you was around during the G Plus days and you want your privacy, I strongly recommend anything that you have associated to G Plus that's on YouTube, delete it and delete it immediately. You'd be surprised what somebody can find out about you just with that alone.
Oh my God, you said it.
Yeah.
Insane.
Do I believe the moon is a hologram? No. Well, I think we all live in a holographic universe. I'll say that, but not. I think the moon is more likely a space station. Not kidding you. I'll talk about that another time. So I didn't talk to G-Man that much because he didn't want to talk to me because I wasn't like super big at the time. I only had like maybe 100 something subscribers back in.
I went and talked to you because your channel wasn't very big. That's kind of funny, Shanny, because I believe you only had about 132 subs when you made the video telling me that I shouldn't be friends with Tanya. I shouldn't be nice with Eve. And I was constantly coming to your Google Hangouts when me, Rand, and other people was trying to support and build up your YouTube channel, which you would sabotage a lot. Come on, stop lying.
Back in that time, nobody really knew me, but I came on and I didn't want to debate atheists.
I'm gonna tell you something else too. The reason why Vecco didn't like going into your room is because you cuss too much. See, like I said, back then in the G Plus days, you had to be careful what you did because you could not participate in the moral debate if you was seen as somebody that was immoral. Nobody was going to listen to you. And you can end up having a Christian become an atheist over that mess. It was a very big thing back then.
Because debate is reprobate. I wanted more to talk to them.
You don't believe that debate is reprobate, Shanny. Let's just face it. You believe that debate is reprobate because you can't debate. Because if you believe that debate was reprobate, you wouldn't be arguing with Jason as many times as you do.
to them and try to persuade them to the coming of the Lord. You know, some have turned to Christ, others walked away, thinking I'm crazy. That's okay.
I want y'all to listen to her story. Remember, they gave me a house. And when I was dealing with the Black Hebrew Israelites, Jason was tithing 500. He wasn't tithing, but he was giving me $500 because of the work that I was doing for the Lord on my YouTube channel. I want y'all to remember this. See if this story lines up with any of that.
Okay. I think my first interaction that I thought was really funny with G-Man was when we were on Google Hangouts. And what was the thing with Google Hangouts, the other thing where you'd like, it was kind of like Facebook. What was that called?
Oh, G+.
G+, yes. I started interacting with G-Man on G+, trying to talk to him here and there. He was completely ignoring me. But there came a point where he didn't ignore me because he kept hearing what I was saying. Now, let me tell you, most of the time he wanted me to come on his show and debate people. Now, I don't debate people. It's just not my thing. I'll
Let me let her finish.
I'll tell you what I believe in, but
Okay, now you heard what she just said, right? Okay, let me see something real quick. We're gonna go to StreamYard. Now, she just said that she doesn't debate, right? That she doesn't debate because debate is reprobate, and she doesn't do none of those things, and she doesn't call nobody out either. Nope. So this is what I'm gonna do because I know most people are lazy, and a lot of people aren't gonna do their due diligence. So again, since Shanny doesn't know what proof is or anything of that, I will be the one who will give you guys something interesting to look at. So let me get this straight here. You don't debate. Exhibit A. Bundy Archive. You don't debate. I don't know. Shanny probably thought these videos disappeared. I don't know. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I do want to show you guys some stuff here. I'll give you 3 videos where Shanny was debating her butt off. Just give me a second here. One of them was with me. Just give me a second here. Let's see. Where is that video where she told us? We don't want this new stuff. I just contacted legal authorities. I just contacted Google. Freedom of speech. She was on TST. So I'm going to show everybody this here real quick so that everybody can see she's full of caca. Let me see something here real quick. This will be the first one. Now, the exhibit B is going to be when she came on my YouTube channel and we had that loud shouting match on my YouTube channel. So regarding the house. But anyway, we have this one here. Debating G-Man, a answer, Shannon Dornbush. Okay? Go on this channel and you'll see she's full of it. Now, of course, because everybody's trying to turn me into a cow and all this other stuff, and I know a lot of lying has to be involved with that. God forbid people told the truth around here. You know what I mean? They're going to try to support her. And I'm just going to be like, you can support her all you want. Where's that video where Jason said he was going to beat up Zachary? Where's that video at? And I'll just remind you of a couple of things. This is why this woman is a stupid easy target. Anyway, let's get back to this video here real quick. All right? Because we all know how Buff supports this stuff. All right, let's get back to the video here. By the way, if you guys are not subscribed to my G-Man for Christ YouTube channel, please subscribe. Especially if you'd like to hear about the Bible and not this nonsense that I'm talking about now. Just doing this because I'm bored.
Debating is kind of egotistical. It's based on
So you have a woman or a man that is on the fence with their faith. They don't believe that God exists because a lot of evil things are going on in the world, and they don't believe that their pastor is answering their questions. And right now I'm speaking for atheists because I tend to do this sometimes. So you got a person who's leaning towards atheism or has become an atheist, but is still open-minded. And they said that the reason why I became an atheist is because of the issue of slavery, the problem of evil, and things like that. And I don't believe Christians or pastors deal with this topic. A Christian and an atheist gets together, somebody totally different, and they decide they're going to debate the topic in front of this person who's struggling. The person who wins that debate is going to have a very strong influence on the person who's actually listening. You want to know how I know this? Because a lot of people have come to me and said, G-Man, keep doing what you're doing, when I wanted to quit. People have told me they have left atheism for Christianity, or they have left atheism and they're still looking for a particular belief system, but they believe that God is real. You know what I mean? I got the emails to prove it. And if I ever get permission from them people to show that they said these things, I'll do it. And it's all on my G-Man channel. I know what's on there. I know the impact that I've had. And I know the impact that these debates have. Let me tell you how an atheist changed my mind. A lot of you might remember Kate Farr, Bionic Dance. Reason why I call her that, because she calls herself that. If I don't hear a YouTuber use their name, I don't do that. But Bionic Dance said that America, now I want you to listen to me here, because some of you who are Christians ain't going to like me after this, but just hear me out here, okay? She had the argument that America was not a Christian nation. Now, a lot of the Christian friends that I had believed that America was a Christian nation. I'm one of these people that watched them debate the topic. I went into my Bible, I was in prayer about this, and then I came to the conclusion, like Bionic Dance came to the conclusion, that America is not a Christian nation. And that came from the work that happened in the Great Debate. So again, Shanny is not a person that you want to listen to when it comes to the intellectual side of things at the Great Debate, because Shanny basically got stomped many times by a whole bunch of different people back then, and they saw right through her.
And it's just a pissing contest, and it's stupid in my opinion.
That's why Jason can't believe what he wants to believe.
And debate is reprobate. There's that. And that was always solidified in my mind.
By the way, Shanny always misquotes that scripture. In the book of Romans, it says that endless debate, meaning you can't keep doing it over and over and over and over and over and over again without any type of pause or stopping or nothing like that. Endless debate is sin. Debating is not a sin. If she believes that debating is a sin, she's going to have a problem. She's going to have a problem with Jesus, the Apostle Paul, and other people that existed before us.
Romans 1.
The first chapter. Romans 1 also talks about some of the other stuff that you're into too, Shanny.
Of Romans in the Bible.
But if I talk about it, I'll be a Pharisee.
But God, I gotta put my two freaking brain cells together. Fuck. But yeah, he always wanted. Okay, so we were like hanging around with a bunch of people in. God, I don't even know where to start because it's so fucking much. But I remember I went on his channel the first time I went on his channel.
Now remember, I was just arguing with people for the sake of arguing. Of course, I mean, at this particular point, I could bring atheists on here. I don't even need Christians to come on here. I can get atheists on here that's called her a liar about this. I argue for the sake of arguing. And if you don't know that about my personality, you will never know this about my personality. I don't argue for the sake of arguing. If I have a disagreement with you and I'm debating you, obviously I'm passionate about it. If we have a disagreement and I'm not debating you, I pretty much don't care.
And it was private. So a private Google Hangout, so no one could hear. And he told me, Shannon, if you really want attention, all you have to do is stir the pot. I'm like, what? Stir the pot? Yeah, cause drama. Yeah.
I probably said that. I'm pretty sure I probably said that. She actually told the truth for a change. I can't even prove I said it, but that sounds like something I would have said.
Yeah, so that gives you the framework of
the
where
context.
G-Man is. He likes to stir the pot. He likes to cause drama. And not only does he like to cause drama, he likes to stalk me, which is absolutely nuts.
So since we're in the Great Debate days, when did I stalk you in the Great Debate days? When did this happen? Get those two brain cells and get them back together again and stay on topic. All right.
Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Nah, Marquis, I don't want to debate you. There's no point. You know, you have your opinion, I have my opinion.
But when somebody goes in your YouTube channel and they disagree with you and they say that you're a liar about your political views, or they try to sit there and say that you don't know what you're talking about a given topic, you block them and you show them the door or whatever. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I don't create drama. Drama comes around me. Anyway.
Shanny doesn't create drama, ladies and gentlemen. She does not create drama. Nope. She didn't do porn on YouTube and claim she was doing it for Jesus. No, that never happened. Nope. Mm-mm. She never get on here and says, I need G-Man. I need someone in my life. She never said that. No, she never did that. She never threw an axe at Chris's brother and then talked about it on YouTube or whatever. Nah, never happened. She never had many fights with Jason on camera when she could have cut a camera off. Nah, you know, she's right. She doesn't start drama.
Fuck, dude. Fucking dumb. Yeah, it does. I tend to ignore the drama. I tend to try to steer away
And that is a lie from the pit of hell.
from it, you know, because me, my soft spot, my first love in
Y'all want to see something funny about how she stays away from the drama? I want you to go look up two people. Go look up the Holy Spackle and Shanny for Christ. And then go look up Ms. Star. And then go look at her interactions with Jules and JD Kane. That'll tell you everything you need to know.
what I do is to counsel people, to help people, to make people feel like they're not alone.
This is
I had to
Buffweeb
do that a couple
superstar.
times today with a couple folks. But anyway, he was on the show called Talking Shit Tuesday. Well, he wasn't on the show. They just talk about him on Talking Shit Tuesday. It was this man called JD.
Okay. Shout out to JD Kane. But JD Kane didn't just talk about me. Oh, as a matter of fact, you want to know why Talking Stupidity existed? It was because he wanted something to respond to G-Man versus the world. And he created Talking. Well, I'm not going to call it what she calls it because, you know, some of us don't like talking like that. But I call it Talking Stupidity Tuesdays. So every Tuesday, him and his little panel would get together and they would talk about me and all the other Christians during the Great Debate movement, during the debate, the times of the Great Debate. If you don't believe me, you can just you can just type in Talking Stupidity Tuesdays. A lot of us got playlists of this and you'll see what I'm talking about. It was what you see on, who's the closest person? The closest thing to what we see on Talking Stupidity Tuesdays. Because the show only lasted about an hour. It was just 1 hour of them just talking smack. But the closest thing that we have in this community to Talking Stupidity Tuesdays would be the Drunken Peasants.
JD Kane, Dragnot Silvis. Who else was on that show? Oh, the pedophile Matt Bell. He was on that show a lot. He was on the Christian side. Yeah, right, Matt. I hope you're burning in hell soon. Anyway,
let me give you guys a little bit of an opinion about me, about this whole going to hell thing and everything and whatnot. When a Christian preaches about the lake of fire or we preach about hell, we talk about it as the final judgment that God is going to do to a person who rejects Christ as their savior, or a person who loves their sin and refuses to repent. When I hear another person say, I don't care, I don't care if that person's a murderer, I don't care if they're a PDF file, I don't care what they are. When you hear somebody says, I hope you burn it, let me tell you what that says about that person. They tend to forget something, and this is the problem with Shanny. Shanny forgets all of the evil that she's done in her life. And an argument can be, because everything that Matt Bell did, he did on a computer. Shanny has Shanny has gotten involved with Chris and destroyed his life. She destroyed Jason's life. She attempted to destroy mine and is doing a pitiful job at that. She has destroyed so many people in her life. And I think this woman sometimes forget that the Bible says that we all, myself included, we all are going to be judged. Every last one of us. And she forgets that she's got a court date too. She can lie to everybody here on YouTube. That ain't going to fly when you stand before Almighty God, who will have your very conscience testify against you.
Just a lot of different atheists versus Christians, and we created something called the Great Debate, all of us. And basically it was a debate, is God real?
Which we Christians stomped a mud hole in the atheist community.
How, like, what religion is, and like it was just, you know, the Great Debate.
The number one,
you know, we've had people talk about
the top three things we debated was, did God exist? We debated morality, and we debated politics in regards to atheism and religion. Those are the top three things we debated
about this with us.
And back then, you could not be in that community doing the kind of things that you see Buffweeb doing, because nobody would take you seriously. Like, you would have about as much influence as a cockroach does to a wood stove.
Before. But I think I met G-Man through no other than the infamous Brett King. I'm going to summon him now, Jesus. I always have to say his name, and then he comes back to haunt me.
You better be careful, Shanny. Brett King might show up on this YouTube channel. Hint, 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 hint.
I think that's the first time I actually, like, talked to him, like, face to face.
Shanny, do me a favor. I hope you're going to bring up how you tried to bribe Brett King to lie about me, and then Brett King went live and told everybody about your little plot and how I deserved a bullet in my head. I mean, you was plotting some pretty sick stuff.
Is through Brett King, because Brett King pretty much at that time, he knew everyone regarding religion or atheism or anything. He knew it all, because he was at the beginning of YouTube. So was I, but I was an atheist at the time. So I was on the other side of the park. But Brett King was an atheist at the time too. But we both found God around the same time.
Video request for a Draven crypt, if he happens to be watching. Me and Draven don't see eye to eye on a lot, but I would love to hear Draven, even though he's already done it. But Draven was around back then as well as I was, and so because Draven's one of the oldies. Draven will tell you how Brett King became a Christian. That's why I want to get Brett on this channel one day, and how Shanny became a Christian and the circumstances that surrounded it. She ain't gonna talk to you guys about that, but Draven can tell you, because a lot of us got receipts of it.
And me and G-Man were, I'm not sure if I ever truly liked him. Like, I'd be, you know, nice to him, but then there was times where I couldn't fucking help myself because he's so fucking stupid.
Okay, I'll let you guys defend me on whether or not she actually liked me or not. So, okay, so as far as me being stupid, this is a regular theme with Shanny. She calls me the idiot, the village idiot. she's called me stupid multiple times. She said the moon didn't exist. She's living in a tent and I'm not. She was a millionaire, and in 3 years, she was living in my house. When I call somebody stupid, I usually elaborate on why somebody is stupid or dumb or uneducated or uninformed or ignorant. But Shanny is the only person I've ever met in my entire life where she calls me stupid and I don't know why I'm stupid. I honestly want to know. Maybe she'll go into it.
One of the greatest things JD Kane ever did for the world is he said, you know what? G-Man is like this red big button. You want to push it and you try to resist to push it, but you just can't help but to push the red button. What does G-Man do? What?
Now, of course, when I met JD Kane in person, JD Kane said, G-Man, you're a very handsome young man. G-Man, you're very intelligent. G-Man, you're not dumb like some of these other people on YouTube. See, when I met him in person, JD Kane said one thing. I'm the only person in the history, for my historians out there, and I know Mistress Karma is probably the only one in the chat who knows what I'm about to say regarding JD Kane. For all of the disrespect that this guy has said about me on that show, do you realize that I'm the only Christian in YouTube history that took my hand and I smacked JD Kane in the back of his head on his own show, Talking Stupidity Tuesdays, because I was there in person. I'm the only person in YouTube history to do that. I'm also the only person in YouTube history to get Brett Keane to do a rap battle. Just remember that stuff. Shanny's a revisionist.
What red button? Everyone died. Like, dude, you are the red button. Do you get that? So, I was married to someone else at the time.
JD Kane said some stuff about you too. Are you going to talk about it? Or do I need to play the videotape? But you know what? That would require effort. Go ahead, Shanny. Let's see what you got to say. Because now you're going to talk about Chris, the only man that actually had you under control. Because the person sitting next to you couldn't tell you to bark. The person sitting next to you couldn't even get a cookie from you, for crying out loud. Let's continue.
And he used to call me up on Google Hangouts, and he used to mock my husband, saying, I'm going to take her from her. I'm going to take everything.
That is not what happened. And I got several witnesses on what the heck happened that particular day. This is what happened. I made a video about Shanny and Chris and their cussing that was going on in their channel while claiming to be Christians. Again, during the Great Debate days, we talked about this stuff a lot, like ad nauseum. And there was a lot of people watching. And when I say it was a lot of people watching, it's not like this community here. What we were doing over there was much bigger than this. Way bigger than what we're doing over here with this reaction stuff and whatnot. I made a YouTube video criticizing, and it wasn't just me, it was me, Vecco, and a few other people that was there. We were criticizing their language and a lot of this false teaching that these two was doing. And no disrespect, Chafee the Odd, or the Odd Irrelevancy. You guys are talking a bunch of nonsense on your YouTube channel, justifying cussing and some of the stuff that you guys are talking about. So me and him got into a heated exchange, and we ended up talking on Skype. And we went to blows with some of the words that we were saying and whatnot. So, being the troll who trolls the trolls, because he's the trolliest, I basically told Shanny that you needed a real husband. You know what I mean? Why don't you come over here so you could be with a real man? And this woman took this junk to heart. She took it to heart and thought that I really wanted her to come to New Jersey. She never forgot that.
Thing you have, blah, blah, blah. And, yeah, always trying to get closer to me. After my breakup with...
Okay, so let's talk about this here real quick. First of all, Shanny, I was not trying to get closer to you. I think what you're trying to do is play on the narrative of the tent situation and whatnot. Okay, again, I'm the troll who trolled the trolls because I'm the trolliest, right? But now you're trying to spin this narrative that I was chasing you. If you go to the Fundy archive, to my boyfriend G-Man, G-Man, we should meet. You should take me on a date. Go look at how many different videos this woman made. Then go find those videos on my channel. Good luck with that.
With my ex-husband.
But you want to know what though?
Me
This ain't the great debate community. This is the reaction community. And you can't defeat a YouTube channel in the reaction community by calling them a liar, because the people in the reaction community don't care if you call them a liar. I learned a different way to deal with them. I learned a totally different way to deal with them. And it's not the law. It's not getting a lawyer, because that's what punks do. That's not what I do. No. It's simply called showing that they're hypocrites. And it's as simple as that. And if there's somebody on here who's good at doing that, at proving that somebody's a hypocrite on here, I can do it. Can't nobody tell me I didn't take no responsibility or I didn't take no accountability for anything that I've done or said on here. My videos are on private. They could be unprivate any day of the week. Again, Shanny's got this thing in her head. She's always believed that I wanted her. Again, go ask Stay Bothered. Like Shanny was just jealous because I was friends with somebody else. And it's ridiculous. I guarantee you if we were friends right now and I complimented Mistress Karma and I started saying Mistress Karma was pretty, Dr. Spock wouldn't care. Shanny would be mad because she has to have all of the attention. And I'm not the only person who said this about her.
Me up and he was like, "Hi, my name is GM. I guess I'm going to say GM because nobody wants me to use his real name, even though we all know his real name."
Well, you can go ahead and do that, and then I'll go over there and show everybody your social security number. I ain't got no problem with that. Because in case you forgot, honey, I have all of your information. And I'm more than prepared to do it. I'm done playing nice with you YouTubers. Let's go.
I'm sure there's someone in the audience.
Okay, so she thinks I'm playing with her. Give me a second. Real quick. Give me a second. These people on here think I be playing around on here. Where is that thing? Oh, here we go. There's one. Where's the other one? Well, Rev's going to be mad at me in a minute. He's about to be really mad at me in a minute. Rev's about to be thermonuclear angry at me. All right. Okay, so what year was this done? I want to know if this is William or is this you know what? Shanny won't even care. But Jason will. Hey Jason, I got a question for you. There's some names on here, people on here I don't know. And I'm going to be asking you about in a minute. Stupid decides to get stupid on here.
That will say his real name.
That's right, Buffweeb. Keep playing around. Because this can happen to you too, buddy.
So
trust me on that.
How about GLM? Let's see. There you go. There you go. They're already saying that.
I am so happy I have this.
You know why?
And you want to know why I'm happy I have this around this particular time in history? I can use this against certain people.
People know his real name is because he was doing a marathon. And he told.
Why is everybody jealous of me running a marathon? Like honestly, put on some sweatpants and go outside and run. Stop worrying about what I'm doing.
Name at the marathon so people could come and watch him at the marathon. And then
I remember when that actually happened. I actually remember when that happened. It happened during the Great Debate Days, and I'm gonna tell you something. We won a lot of Christians because of this, and let me tell you why. The atheist community was telling everybody that you could be good without God. That's what they were saying. That was a big argument. We don't need God to be good people. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So, you know, I ran a marathon. I told everybody that I was going to run the marathon. My name showed up on there. Then Alex Botten, trying to be slick, decided that with his 300 or 400 live viewers at the time, decided to say my name on stream. And I got really angry because I was trying to build my G-Man brand back then, which I'm still doing pretty good. Because if we're going to be honest, no, most of the people that use my name, most of these people don't got a decent sized YouTube channel, and most of them people are gone. I'm just going to keep it real. Most of those channels are gone, and most of those videos are gone. I'm just keeping it real. A lot of that is from flagging, number one, and then two, it's because YouTube has terms of service for a reason. That's why if I find out that the contract that was signed by Buffweeb was done with this and they're doing this, it's going to be Buffweeb I'm going after. It's as simple as that. I'm not going to flag this channel. I'm going to flag his channel. It's as simple as that. And I'm going to have my reasons for it. Because according to Shanny, she signed a contract. Who is she working for? She's working for Buffweeb. It's as simple as that. I know how to have razor sharp focus when I need to have it. But anyway, I asked the community to call me G-Man and don't refer to me by my name. Of course, even in the Great Debate days, people chose to use my name. And then you know how I dealt with it? I don't know how many of you still got Skype or used to have Skype, but I told everybody that if you called me on Skype, I recorded my calls. Even now on my laptop that's sitting right over there, and on a hard drive that I have over there, and on a computer over there, I have over 400 to 500 different calls from YouTubers using their real names, their real addresses, and all this other stuff and whatnot on Skype. If I was not a follower of Christ, I would have released that to the public. Because before I became a Christian, that was the kind of thing that I did on a regular basis. I was a person filled with vengeance. When I became a Christian, I now show a lot of mercy. I tend to forgive a lot. I say I'm going to do stuff and then I don't do it. The scariest thing with a person like me is if I ever lose my faith. Because when I say I'm sitting on gold, I am sitting on gold. Like I'm talking about Steve Shives, stuff that the Amazing Atheist said to me on Skype. The drunken peasants themselves, they're so dumb they forgot what they told me about other YouTubers on here and whatnot. JD Kane, Brett Keane himself. And I'm talking about where they live, their addresses, where they would meet me, things like that and whatnot. Dragnut, Steve McRae, all of these people. And Shanny and Rev, they can't hide from me. The reason why they can't hide from me, because I have everything. I literally have everything. Because it's against the law to throw any of this stuff in the garbage. I have everything. They can't lie to me about what they did with their money in Boulder, Colorado, because I got their bank statements. They can't lie to me about what their rent was. I know what their rent was when they got kicked out of Boulder, Colorado, out of the thingy where it was in Boulder, Colorado. I know what was really going on there. I have the court case. The court case when Shanny got arrested that day. I have all of that stuff. About the physical documents. I have all of it. Because these dummies left the house and didn't want to come back and get it. And I've been trying my hardest to get the stuff back to them, and they will not take it. But I'm the stupid one. If I want to, I can do some serious stuff on here if I want. People just don't understand
calling him by his real name, and he got mad and said, "You're doxing me," and it's like, nah, bro, nobody.
And I asked people to call me G-Man. I asked people to call me G-Man because that was the brand that I was building. And then people got mad and they decided that they was going to call me by my name. And of course, they lost their YouTube channels when I started hitting that flag button. Because back then, you was not allowed to do that. Today, YouTube is a little funny with this particular topic. However, if you feel like your life is in danger or something like that, and somebody does something like that, then you'll be surprised what you can do today. You'll be surprised what you can do today. So, again, she gets off on saying people's real name. It ain't just me. If you've donated money to her before and then decided that you wasn't going to donate no more, go to Carrie's YouTube channel. She has a whole list of these people. She tried to con somebody out of 10 grand. I don't know what game she thinks she's trying to play over here.
He's doxing you because you said your fucking name on a live stream. And
I never said my full name on any live stream on YouTube. You ain't gonna, unless somebody AI it, there is not one video on YouTube where I say out of my mouth my full name. Now, some people are like, oh, that gets G-Man angry, let me do this. Again, the people who did it in the past, one or two things happened to them. They got dot dropped because, mind you, I remember when Botten was sitting there and he was like, "Oh, I'm going to tell everybody your name." I said, "Alex, listen to this. How did you get that?" I told you I record my phone calls. I record my Skype calls. Every last one of them. You go ahead and do that. This goes out in the public. It is as simple as that. And it wasn't just that. I had the Christian community at the time, too. You think I'm the only person that knows something? Please, give me a break. I'm nobody compared to some of these other people that I know on here.
And everyone
Or
heard.
like Dragnet, for example. Let me tell you a quick story about Dragnet. And I told the story on here before. Some of you remember when I got on here and I said Dragnet's name, his wife's name, and his kid's name. And I did, like, how did G-Man know this? Well, a lot of you remember that girl, Indigo, that I was friends with. What was her real name? I forget her real name. But you all knew her as Indigo. And everybody was telling me she was a compulsive liar, and I didn't listen. But, she was a compulsive liar. But this much was true. And she showed me proof of this. Dragnet, no, I got that wrong. She told me Dragnet's. Well, as far as Dragnet's real name goes, it was part of Cash App, and he gave me Cash Apps before in the past or whatever. So, I sent him Cash Apps because of a fundraiser that I was involved with or whatever. So I knew his name, but I got his wife's name and I got his kid's name and I got his address from Indigo because Dragnet told her the information. When I went on YouTube and said this, Dragnet went on his YouTube channel and told everybody that he wanted me to know this information. It was confirmed when Indigo came to me and showed me a private recording because she was recording her stuff. Like, there's some dangerous people here on the internet. Y'all just don't know. She has a hard drive about Miss Parker, BGTV, Dragnet, and there's some of the stuff that she has on there. Like I said, I'm small. I'm small potatoes compared to her.
Heard it.
And because I don't have no beef really with BGTV no more, and I don't have no beef with Miss Parker like that no more, and I don't have no beef with Dragnet no more, there's no need for me to go over what's on that hard drive. But I'll tell you this much. She could blackmail every last one of them if she wanted to.
So,
this is why it is vitally important when you make friends on the internet, you be careful what you tell people. Okay? Unless that person is a genuine friend. Like, for example, I feel so comfortable with Stay Bothered that I can tell Stay Bothered where I live and she won't tell nobody. I feel so comfortable with Mistress Karma that I can tell Mistress Karma my address, where I live, the bell, and everything. And she won't tell nobody, regardless of how mad she gets. I seen her get mad at Unicorn Girl. I seen her get mad at other people on here, and she never once did that. These are the kind of people that I think I can tell this stuff to. I can't tell them this. The only thing Shanny knew at the time where I was, that I was living in Philly, over there in the suburbs of Philly. I think at the time I was living in Narberth at the time, before I went back to New Jersey. Narberth or Lower Marion? No, it was Narberth. It wasn't Lower Marion. I was going to go to Lower Marion, but I ended up going to Narberth. And then I went to New Jersey. But nobody's going to know about that stuff because I was under an alias. I'm constantly under that now. I don't use my real name for nothing no more. I ain't stupid.
Then he created this video. Well, it's actually Lou Pilsker. A guy named Lou Pilsker. It's still on YouTube. You can watch it. It's called The Animal Kingdom. And it's basically G-Man trying to debate this guy, saying that human beings are not animals. And
now I want you guys to remember this for the atheists out there that don't like me. I don't want to talk to the ones who do like me. I want to talk to you, the ones who don't like me. You heard what she just said? I was being a Christian. And I was debating that human beings are not animals. I'll go even further than that. I would say that human beings are not mammals, that we are not animals. Okay? That's what a creationist believes. I'm not an evolutionist. The evolutionist believes that we're animals. Now, this is the part of the video I did see. Okay? where Shanny and Red basically say that human beings are animals. I want y'all to watch this little exchange.
And he used a reference of his dog as an animal. See, this is an animal. I am not an animal. This is an animal, right? I'll post.
Remember, a debate is reprobate.
It a little later so you guys can watch that.
Shanny is a former atheist and a former Satanist. I just want to let you guys know this. This woman hasn't preached the gospel in God knows how long, but she loves talking down about the Jews.
Shit.
And by the way, this video isn't going to be for the people who's into honesty and all of that. The people who want to make me into a low scholar or whatever, they're going to use this and put words in my mouth, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. We've seen that movie. I won't care because I'll be on my other channel and whatnot, right? I'm making this video for the Christians out there, for the people who love Jesus, and for the people who are my friends. That's who this video is for. I'm not ignorant, I'm not stupid, and I'm not a fool. I know what's going on right now. Question is does Buffweeb knows what's going on right now? And the answer is no.
Guys, stop being pieces of shit and making fun of how I speak, okay? Like, seriously.
You mean how you don't use G's at the end of your words? Okay, great. I won't do that.
Grow the fuck up, okay? You know what the fuck I'm saying. So anyway, sorry.
No, whoa. Go back to pretending they like you. Go back to pretending that they look at you like a queen. Go back to pretending like they actually care about you. I thought that was entertaining. Keep doing it. You were doing such a good job. But we should give you an Academy Award.
So, anyway, I didn't converse with him much at that time because he just seemed so aggressive, so petulant, so childlike in his
And none of that is true. Let's continue.
thinking.
How many of you saw the video when I met JD Kane and those guys in person? And Fiona was like touching my butt. She was goosing me. I think it's called goosing. It wasn't my butt. She was trying to grab my my crotch. But she did it to JD Kane. She did it to Drake. She did it to a whole bunch of other people. For a 70 or 80-year-old woman, that woman had some jokes. But Shanny made a video and she got mad about it. And then she went into TST and said, "How did G-Man smell? Did you smell G-Man? How did he smell?" You can go and fund the archive. You can go look at the TST archives, and you'll see what I'm talking about. This woman is so full of it, it's not even funny. As a matter of fact, I can interview 100 people for the rest of the year, and they'll tell you she's full of it.
Acts like a man of God in a lot of ways because he always stirred the pot. Like I said before, he always tried to start fights. He tried to fight.
I argue against evolution. I guess that's starting a fight. She's right about that. I argue that God does exist. I guess that's me trying to start a fight. Let's see. It was called the Great Debate Community for a reason. I don't know. This is the reason why she says debate is reprobate. She doesn't know how to do it.
He started a fight with a woman called Jade. And she was a lesbian, but she was a believer in Christ.
Thank you, Shanny, for bringing this up. Because this one is gonna make these people in here look pretty stupid right now. Because this is when people went too far and they got exactly what they deserve.
Christ. G-Man never accepted her at all, even though we're supposed to accept.
Let me tell you guys something here. That's a lie from the pit of hell. I had what we would call a love-hate relationship with Jade. If you go look on G-Man versus the World, Jade has been on a whole bunch of episodes of that. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree. Let's listen to what she has to say. And don't forget, Shanny's LGBTQ. I just want to let everybody know that, though.
Everyone who says I'm in Jesus Christ. He never accepted her. He treated her like absolute.
Wait a minute, Shanny. Whoa. There's a few things you're leaving out of this. Jade was a Roman Catholic. I mean, I don't even need other YouTubers. I can use you. Let me ask you a question, Shanny. The Pope, when he dies, where's he going, Shanny? You just told everyone that Matt Bell deserves to be thrown into the lake of fire, right? This is why I love being me. The Pope claims to be the vicar of Christ, that he sits in Christ's authority, that whatever he says is as if Christ himself is speaking. Now, I'm not going to talk about the Vatican and and all of their extracurricular activities and everything, but I'm pretty sure people are aware of the controversy that goes on over there in the Vatican. Tell me something, Shanny. You said Matt Bell. You hope he burns in hell. What's your opinion about the Pope?
Shit. The worst thing he's ever done to her is she has ear problems. She had
Oh,
ear
I
problems.
remember that. She deserved it.
Currently passed. God rest her soul.
Let me tell you what happened. What happened was I went to a Google Hangout. That Hangout still exists. It's on Fiona's channel. You can go to Fiona Robertson's YouTube channel. I believe it was a Google Hangout, and I was being jumped by a bunch of atheists and a couple of theists in the room. They was not letting me talk. Now, my first love is not doing this reaction stuff. My first love is not arguing with the Hebrew Israelites. My first love is to evangelize. So I have this bullhorn about this big. I think at the time it was about this big. And these people wouldn't let me say a word. So, I'm a very animated person. I got my bullhorn. She had her headphones on as well as the other YouTubers, and I went right to my microphone, and I put that thing on full blast, and I blew her ears out. You want to know why? It wasn't just hers; it was all of them. You want to know why I did that? Because these people wouldn't shut up. They jumped me. They wouldn't let me get a word in edgewise. So I got my megaphone. I could have did it to Buffweeb when Miss Parker and Buffweeb was in the room if I wanted to. But I chose not. I don't do that kind of stuff no more. But the point of the matter is that these people were jumping me. They didn't let me get a word in edgewise. I got my bullhorn and I use it. Then I apologized to Jade. I owned what I did, Shanny. I hope you're paying attention to this part. I acknowledged I did something wrong. I apologized to Jade. And me and Jade, after that day, for the most part, behind the scenes, were cool after that. Let me tell you why this is. And by the way, this is before I met JD Kane and all these people in person. Remember that. I actually met these people in person. I love how you just omit these kind of things, though, and whatnot. How many times was Jade in my room or I debated Jade on evolution or whatever after that happened? You ain't going to talk about this stuff. But let me tell you why this is important and why she's bringing up Jade, the real reason. On my other channel that I have called Marked by God, which I don't think that's up no more. I think I took it down. But I had another channel called Marked by God. And Jade passed away. This whole community, that whole community got mad at me because of my relationship with her before she passed away. That's the way I'm going to put it. I said that she wasn't a Christian because she wasn't. She can't say she's a Christian believing the things that she believed. I'm sorry. Okay? Then, and mind you, this is me taking accountability. Something this Minnesota Barracuda never does. Okay? Then Dragnut decided that he was going to drag, and that was the beginning of the summer of G-Man. Then you know what I did? I made a public example out of one of them, and I didn't know about the law back then in terms of like calling the, oh God, I wish, if I knew 10% of what I know now back then, I'd have stopped that summer of G-Man third video into it.
But he took a megaphone and started talking in the megaphone to everyone in the hangouts. That killed her ears. And she yelled at him. And right before she died, G-Man said she was going to go to hell.
I sure did. And mind you, there's a lot of space in between when that happened and when she died. And when I say a lot of space, I mean like about a year and some change. Again, me and Jade was all right before she passed away. He's full of it. I'm sorry. Shanny's full of it.
After she died, he said she's burning in hell because she was a lesbian.
Let me define what I mean by being all right. Let me define what I mean by being all right. Me and her had a video exchange on the theory of evolution a couple of times. We had a video exchange. on, because she had a weird, she had a really weird view on LGBTQ stuff. She said she was celibate, but she was that way. And I was trying to explain to her what the Bible said about this particular topic. Obviously, she disagreed with me, and we had a back and forth. And obviously, Shanny didn't like it. What Shanny should be concerned about is that during this particular time, Chris was too busy sleeping with her best friend, and she was single, trying to get with me and everybody else out there. And she was trying to get Jason for his $750,000. That's what she should be concerned about.
Shit.
I got this woman living in a tent telling me about. Anyway, let's continue.
And I'm sorry if my memory's so scattered. It's a lot, you know, with G-Man, especially when
if you listen to if you take it from Shanny, if you take it for Shanny, Shanny gave me the house because I was a terrible person. If you listen to her, she gave me the house because I was a stalker and a terrible person. Right? If you listen to her, they can't even get their lies straight on here.
Husband.
But that's something I noticed about the LCU. That's something I noticed about the LCU, though, and some of the things that those people do. And I'm going to talk about this when I start bringing those people on my channel and when I start reviewing a lot of their stuff. These people don't care if they got a lie or whatever. The point is that they want a reaction, and I understand that, and I get that. The point is that the first time this affects my personal life, Buffweeb is going to be the one that's going to pay for it. It's as simple as that.
And the same thing with Jason. Before I got with Jason, after I broke up with my husband, contrary to rumor, I never cheated with my husband with Jason. That didn't happen. That's a lie. We just knew each other.
I know you guys haven't seen me talk about Shanny and Rev in a while, but Shanny never cheated on Shanny never cheated on Chris. I mean, listen to me. I don't have a computer. No, I don't have one of those. I can't go to the Out of Relevancy and go listen to Chris himself talk about how Shanny would spend 4 hours on Skype with myself, Becco, and other people. I can't do that. I can't, for the love of, and this is why I know Buffweeb is behind this, because Buff is an idiot. Listen to me. Go to Carrie's channel, Buffweeb, and go look at what we already know about this woman. Okay? Just do yourself a favor and stop making yourself look stupid. All right? But anyway, we can't go to the archive videos and hear you tell Jason you had phone sex with him when you was with when you was with Chris. It's on YouTube. We can all see it. Mamma mia. This is the problem. This is the problem. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the problem. Shanny disappears for a little bit, comes back. Buffweed gives her a contract. She signs it, and now she can go. Okay, she can't do that with Carrie. Okay, she can't go to Carrie and says, "Oh, I never cheated on you." Imagine her going to Dragnet and saying that, or Miss Parker, or BGTV, or Ella T. Petty, or any one of these people. She can't do that with them. The only person on social media she can do that with is Buffweeb. Somebody better tell the new kid to go do his research. I'm not even going to talk about that no more. I'm going to keep letting this woman lie for him. Ain't nobody falling for that nonsense. That's a bunch of stupidness. Anyway, so let's get back to this here. I'm just surprised that Buffweed made this easy for me. I think all he wanted was a response. I don't think he cared about anything. He's just liars. Never cheated on your husband. Yes, you did. Make me get Chris on his channel.
G-Man called me up, told me his name.
By the way, Shanny.
For some reason.
By the way, Shanny, have you ever seen Chris's new woman? I have a picture on Facebook of Chris. He's doing quite well, and he's very happy with the new woman that he has. And she looks way better than you. Like, you got to take a look at her. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. The next time you post a video, I'm going to use it as an icon, and I'm going to come over there, and I'm going to leave a comment on your YouTube channel just to make sure you get that picture.
He was in the Dollar General and he was asking me what healthy foods he can get at the Dollar General. I'm like, I don't think you can get anything really healthy.
That's not what she said. This is around the time when her mother was alive. This is what actually happened during this particular time. This is when Shanny was going around and telling everybody that she wanted to go out on the date. This is when her and Chris was broken up or whatever, and she was looking for somebody to replace him. Now, she couldn't get me, and she couldn't get Jason, but she was trying to go back and forth trying to get one of us and whatnot, right? And if you remember the guy called Positively Godless, she was trying to get with him. She was trying to get with J-Dub. She was trying to get with somebody. She wanted somebody to wine and dine her. All of this is on the archive. And all you got to do is type in Shanny for Christ, and you'll find these videos. They're all over the place, right? Now, here's the thing. She's laughing or she's smiling because she knows she's full of it. So anyway, when I called her, this is when she was trying to get me to go to Duluth. She wanted me to go from New Jersey to Minnesota. And this is when I famously asked her the question. So Shanny, you know, I've seen you on camera a couple of times. Like, how big are you? How tall are you? She told me she was like 6 feet. I said, how much you weigh? She said, a girl doesn't talk about how much she weighs on camera. I'm sorry, not on camera, or over the phone and whatnot. I said, okay, fine. I said, what do you want to do when I come to Duluth? She says, you can wine and dine me. And I'm sitting here like, the arrogance on this woman or whatever, right? And then she told me to get some food that was, when I was in Dollar General, she told me to get some food that was, what do you call that? The kind of food that doesn't have sugar. She told me to get some, what's the exact term she told me to do? That it didn't have any, not sugar. I forget the term, but it didn't have like carbs in it or something like that. She was telling me when I go buy my food to go get that kind of food. And I just thought it was interesting that a woman of Shanny's stature was telling me the kind of food that I should buy. Anyway, let's continue.
At the Dollar General, bro, other than maybe raisins. He's like, what about this Butterfinger bar? I'm like, Butterfinger isn't really healthy for you, dude.
Now, y'all do understand she used to live in my house. So she's telling everybody that a Butterfinger isn't healthy. But this woman can eat an entire box of Little Debbie's, pizza, Kentucky Fried Chicken, spaghetti and meatballs, and a hoagie in a single setting. You know what I mean? Or during a setting or whatever. You know what I mean? She's full of it. She doesn't know nothing about being healthy. Trust me.
But he persisted, and this is how I got to know him more, how he got my
But remember now, they gave me a house because I was a stalker and I was a debater, because debates reprobate, and I was a terrible person. Now remember, I got a house from these two. Remember this. Jason, every 2 weeks when I did the G podcast, or every week when I did the G podcast, this guy gave me $500. Other people was donating like $50, $10 or whatever to my G podcast when I was doing it at the time when I was dealing with the Hebrew Israelites. You know what I mean? But if I was such a false teacher and a debater and a troublemaker and all this other stuff that she's talking about, I gotta wonder, why did they give me so much? I mean, a lot of people gotta wonder this. Most people know the answer, that this woman's a compulsive liar.
phone
She's a habitual
number.
liar.
And then I ended up with Jason. I don't think G-Man liked that very much, that I ended up with Jason. I remember one time me and Jason,
No comment.
he knew I had feelings for Jason, and this was like August or something of 2018. And I was
And you want to know
really,
what the funny thing is? Jason's sitting right next to her, and he knows she's lying through her teeth. But he's not going to say nothing. I have to wait for the next fight for him to be honest about this stuff.
fallen in love with Jason.
Like Shanny, you do understand at the uncle's house, Jason played you out several times and basically told everybody what the real deal was, right? Like you do know you two had a fight, right? Or is that marijuana that you're smoking, or heroin, or whatever the heck you're using these days, is so strong that we're supposed to magically forget about everything that he said in his uncle's house and in Colorado? Talking about you invested money. The only reason them bills got paid because I gave you money to pay your bills when you was in Boulder, Colorado. You lie about a lot. That's why you're talking and your man ain't talking yet. But don't worry, he'll say a few words soon.
At that time. Now, I
If we
don't
get
think
that
people
far.
didn't realize that we were talking at the time,
That's not true.
but we were talking pretty heavily with each.
Everybody on YouTube knew you two was talking because Jason told you no repeatedly over and 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 over again. He said he even told you he was not qualified to be a father of somebody's children. Go to the Fundy archives; it's all over the place. And then you tried to blackmail him, talking about how a scammer was going to break into what was that guy named 4chan or whatever you were talking about. Where you were sitting there talking about how this computer hacker was going to make his life difficult if he didn't be with you. You know what I mean? That's a stop with the lying, Shanny. Like I said, Buffweeb is the only audience you have. He's the only audience you have. Nobody in the reaction community believes this garbage. Because all I got to do is go to the Funny archive, take a clip from the liars, take a clip from the Funny archive, boom, there you go. The liar.
Each other. And I remember one time on his phone, he's like, I'm not going to compete with another man. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I said, I'm not going to compete with another man. I'm like, there's nothing to compete with.
Okay, let's look at this all in hindsight here. All right. So Shanny is trying to say that I'm trying to compete with Rev. Let's have a little bit of fun with this. During that particular time, I think I was selling blue barrels. Right? A lot of you know that, right? At that particular time, I was selling blue barrels. Jason was worth almost $1 million. If you're Shanny, who are you going to pick? Right? If we go by her logic, let's continue with her logic here. Okay. How many of you saw the interview with Shanny's mother? What did I tell Shanny's mother that Shanny was going to have to do? Come on, this isn't difficult, class. I said that Shanny was going to have to get a job and move out of her mother's house. That immediately disqualified yours truly. But she ain't going to talk about that because, you know, that event never happened in the land of the weebs.
I like Jason. The end. I mean,
you love that money. I know that much. You love that money. Now he's a punching bag like you've never had before. Definitely. Yep.
But he started getting a little bit more jealous of Jason.
But Shanny, the audience is dying to know, why did you give me a house? I mean, think about this a minute now. It wasn't even yours because clearly you didn't do it. But I'm just going to play your game for a minute. Okay. Why did you give me a house? And what did you tell the community when you gave me the house? Because you know all those videos are on YouTube, right? So I'm not I'm serious. This is why if this woman ever testifies for somebody on court in any kind of court trial, refuting her is going to be super easy. But this woman is a liar, a liar, a liar.
When I moved to Scranton for Jason, G-Man would used to call a lot, say he did the same thing with Jason. I'm going to take your girl, take your money, take your house, take everything.
When Shanny drove all the way from Minnesota in that green car all the way to Scranton, she knocked on Jason's door, and when he should have ignored it, didn't answer the door, he answered it. And we all know what happened after that. But when she drove all the way down there, Shanny, I don't know if you remember this, but you called me over, I think it was Skype or something like. No, not Skype. It was a private Google Hangout. And you had called the police on Jason because he was drunk. And he was threatening your life. And you said you needed a witness. So, continue to tell your revised, made-up story, made up in the land of make-believe all you want.
From you, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Then the beautiful thing is, the thing is established with one or two witnesses. Like I said, if I go back to the great debate community, I don't even need the Christians. I can get the atheists on here to show how much of a liar she is.
I know it is.
But think about it. The people who hate me the most will be my biggest defenders.
No, I don't think G-Man's attracted to Rev. Maybe a little bit, but I think he's more attracted to me. I'll be honest.
Number one, I am not attracted to Revelation News. Revelation News has dressed up in drag several times, acting like a weirdo. I'll put it to you that way. Shanny, as far as me being attracted to you, this is a bit of a reminder. One of the nicknames I gave you on this YouTube channel is the Minnesota Barracuda. Everybody on here knows the story of the Minnesota Barracuda that drove all the way down from Duluth to PA to be with the Pennsylvania hobo. I tell that story in many of my videos on my channel here. I am not physically attracted to you, Shanny. If I wanted you, I had an opportunity. And you want to know what would be hilarious? If William would, I don't know, decide to make a video and talk about what happened when Jason was locked up. But that's not necessary because everybody on YouTube knows what happened when Jason got locked up.
But he always tried to get my attention. Let's go forward a couple years. You know,
I can't believe that when. Anyway, let's continue.
G-Man ended up homeless, and it was in the middle of the winter, and I was like, we were living in Colorado at the time, and we had a house here in Scranton. And
oh God. Yo, let me let her finish this story because I know a lot of you know what a calendar is, right? So anyway, let's continue with this here real quick. Okay.
We essentially let G-Man stay at the house to protect him because I don't want anyone homeless. I'll be honest. I don't want to see anyone homeless. It's not the best way how to live. It's very tiring. You're always walking everywhere.
You want to know something? I would like to shout out a couple of YouTube channels. That Courtney Love, Dragnet Silvis, he ain't around no more. BGTV, Miss Parker, The Geek Room, and all of those channels out there that are laughing their butts off at the lies that this woman is telling right now. So let me just check my calendar here real quick. Because if I'm not mistaken, I got that house the first time before November. Let me just check because, like I said, I'm not when it comes to geography or like weather or whatever. I'm not like an expert. Okay, let me just check here real quick. Hold on. When is the first day of winter? When is the first day of winter? Okay, so the first day of winter is December 21st. For the people that was around during that particular time, you would know that I was in that house before Thanksgiving. I think I went there right before October. So I was homeless, according to Shanny. I have a lease that says something totally different. And we already talked about this on YouTube ad nauseum, and I'm not going into it again. I was not homeless, and it wasn't winter. Go to school, Shanny.
You're sick most of the time.
Who told you I was sick most of the time? Let me tell you guys what happened. Dragnet and those guys. Well, okay, I did something really stupid on YouTube. This is going to be a little controversial because I have to omit certain information on this particular one here. Although one day I might reveal the totality of it. What I got to do is I got to get my old boss to agree to do a YouTube video with me. That's all I got to do. He's already agreed to go to court with me. What I got to do is get him to agree to do a YouTube video with me. Now, let me explain to you what happened. I made a YouTube video outside of my job, and these atheists on the internet saw the phone number that was on the job. And Dragnut, who's hanging? I think it was in Dragnut's hangout. It was either Dragnut's or JD Kane's hangout. Was it Red Lines? No, it was either Red Lines or it was Dragnut's hangout. I think it was Red Lines, actually, now that I think about it. And they was all making fun of me because they found out where I worked. And, you know, a situation happened where one of them was calling the job. I think he was using the troll account Gary Ridgway. And he had called there and he got me in a lot of trouble because what they was doing was they was calling, and obviously you see going on in the reaction community here. What's going on in this reaction community is a lot worse than what they was doing to me back then. But back then what they did was that they was ordering Chinese and ordering parts and all this other stuff. And it was coming to my job and my boss found out and he told me to go home and I lost my job. Now, what happened was I was actually at the job trying to get it back, explaining to him what happened on YouTube. And they called the job and I picked up the phone. And they assumed that I had my job again. Then what they were doing was they was contacting the Better Business Bureau. And they were saying that, like, Alex Botton, who lives in England, was claiming that he was at the job and said that I did terrible customer service. This is the kind of stuff that they were doing. Again, the stuff that goes on in this reaction community is a lot worse. Now, here's the thing. Shanny found out about this. Shanny made a video first and said, G-Man, because mind you, these same people was going after Shanny. This is why my relationship with them is complicated, because during this particular time, they wasn't just going after her, they was going after me too. And at this particular time, I was friends with Shanny. So Shanny made a YouTube video saying, G-Man, we have an offer for you. This is how she made her videos back then. I think she was in Colorado at the time. And she said that they wanted to give me a TV. If you remember the pictures that I was showing everybody on here, I showed everybody the picture of that big 55-inch TV. And the funny thing is, Jason knows this stuff is true. But the quickest way to get Jason to admit he's lying is to put some pressure on him. I wouldn't even waste my time with Shanny. I would put the pressure on Jason to make sure he's put in a position of punishment if he doesn't tell the truth. I wouldn't waste my time with Shanny. I know both their weaknesses. But anyway, Shanny made a YouTube video and she said that I wanted to give you a TV. I said, okay, fine. How far do I got to go? She told me it was Scranton, yada, 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 whatever. And I'm thinking to myself, can I see the TV? They showed me a picture of it. And I was kind of like debating whether or not I wanted to go all the way up there. Because back then, I think the flat screen TVs, flat screens existed then. And they had the old school one. It was flat, but it had the heavy back. I don't know if I wanted to go through all that drama back then. I'll tell you guys a little secret, though. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to wait. Because it's very relevant to what's going on right now. But anyway, they made a second video. G-Man, I have an offer for you. I want to give you a house. I had Shanny's phone number back then. I called Shanny. I said, because mind you, Dragnut and all those guys were going after me. And I told Shanny, take that video down and stop announcing this to everybody. Because I know the kind of what these people just got finished doing with my job. Now they know where the house is, they're gonna come and harass me and everything and whatnot. So she took the video down. So that was how the house was offered to me. It wasn't because I was homeless. She is a liar. She is a revisionist, and I believe that she was told to lie about this stuff. And this is where I'm going to direct my attention to Buffweeb. Buffweeb, you have to understand something, Buffweeb. This woman has been exposed into the shadow realm. She has been exposed into the card graveyard. We know every pimple, every dimple. We know everything about this woman. You can't just have her go on a show and make stuff up and think everybody's going to believe it. At this particular point, people need to clown Buffweeb if this idiot doesn't know what he's doing.
And it just makes you weary. So I gave him the house to live in.
Okay. So first and foremost, you didn't give me anything. The person next to you, who the name of the house was in, he was the one who did it. But this is the first go around. This should be good because this one right here, she can't even pretend with this because most of this stuff I went to Dragner's channel and showed proof of most of this nonsense that's about to come out of her mouth.
Motherfucker, he calls me up one day. Hey, Shanny, I need this money so I can pay for my cell phone bill. I was like, okay, dude, I'll give you a cell phone bill.
Okay, so I wasn't. I had moved into the house at this particular point, and I wasn't working nowhere. And I asked you for money. And you know why I'm not ashamed to say this? Because all of you know what would happen in the future. And we know the most famous meme, G-Man pays my bills. Try to remember that, okay? As you're listening to this ungrateful Minnesota Barracuda.
Bill, and I'll give you a little extra so you can get something to eat, right? Being nice and kind, because, you know, we had money at the time.
Oh.
I know.
$750,000 in 2 houses. One house you sold for $1 to your uncle. And isn't it convenient that nobody ever talks about that? Then you gave me a house that was condemned for $1. You know I want to talk about that though. That's why I have paperwork and documentation of these conversations. That's why these YouTubers get on here and gossip and mumble all they want. The second I start getting this lawyer information that I got involved, that'll show everybody don't know what they're talking about.
2 days later, he's on his live stream asking people online for money for his cell phone bill. I call him up and I'm like, bro.
How did you call me up on the phone if I didn't have a phone? How did you call me up on a phone if I didn't have a phone? No, this is what actually happened, ladies and gents. When I was living inside of that house, this young lady right here was calling me a lot. And when I say she was calling me a lot, she was calling me a lot. And God forbid I missed a phone call. If you're friends with me, Mistress Karma, stay bothered. You can all testify to this. I'm not always available. But this woman right here was psycho if I missed a call from her. She was very controlling, this woman. For a woman that was not my girlfriend, that was not any, this woman is very, very controlling. But anyway, y'all all know the story. The money that she gave me, I paid Blog Talk Radio. And I decided to go to my audience to get money to pay my cell phone bill. Jenny, this video is about to get very personal in a minute.
Why are you asking people for cell phone money when I just gave you money for your cell phone? He's like, oh, well, I put that. Put that money to, what was that one radio place called?
Blog Talk Radio. And what did I do on Blog Talk Radio, Shanny?
Blog Talk Radio. Yeah, I put money on Blog Talk Radio so I could start my radio show. I'm like,
no, it wasn't so I could start my radio show. For those of you who've been around, Mistress Karma, you was around and some other people was around. I had the G podcast, and I was attempting to expand from YouTube to Blog Talk Radio. I had a choice. I could pay my phone bill or pay Blog Talk Radio. I decided to pay Blog Talk Radio. You see, when it comes to the other YouTube channel, if I ever get homeless or something like that, I'm talking about like homeless for real. I ain't talking about this lulz nonsense on this side of YouTube. I don't even take this side of YouTube seriously anymore, right? So if I ever need, I can go over there because people over there know me. This side of YouTube over here, you know, sometimes I wonder. But I went to my audience and I was asking my audience during the G podcast to help me pay my phone bill. And Shanny got mad. Now, what do you think I was doing on the G podcast? You remember what she said in the beginning of this video? In the beginning of this video, she said that she didn't want to get involved with drama. She wanted to preach the gospel. Guess what I was doing on the G podcast? I was preaching the gospel. Hardly any atheists watched me. The only people that was watching me during the G podcast, and this was my best years, and it was only Christians watching me. And I get mad thinking about this because the show was so successful that when I was in Newark or when I was in Irvington and I would get on the bus, people would recognize me and talk about my show. Like I was really growing. Who do you think derailed all of that? It wasn't me. It was Shanny. And I'm not going to lie. that was kind of a very motivating. And I'm going to admit this on YouTube for the very first time. That was one of my motivating reasons that I said that when I move out this house, I'm going to make this woman pay. And not only did she pay, she paid and then some. And let me explain to you what I meant by that. Every time I tried to make a YouTube video when I was living in the house, and this is important for people to understand my relationship with Shanny and Rev. You guys, every time I tried to preach the gospel on YouTube, the police came to that house asking me why was I there. I would call Shanny on the phone, put her on the phone with the police, and the police said, if you want this young man out of here, you are going to have to take him to civil court. And she would do this over, and it got to the point that the sheriff department was just laughing at her at this particular point. It would be me and my niece there, or it would be me and my cousin there, or it would be me and my aunt there. But it got to the point that I didn't trust this woman. I thought she was going to have somebody come over there and try to shoot me or something. Because I had no money saved, and I didn't have nowhere to go. This woman treated me like trash when I lived outside of that place. But like I said, I forgave this woman of a lot, and I mean a lot. But she had a problem with me preaching the gospel on Blog Talk Radio. Or she said, oh, no, you didn't take the $50 and do what you said you was going to do. And if any of you remember the stories of when they was living in the house, when they left it, when they lost all that money in Boulder, Colorado, you can appreciate what I could have did whenever I pleased, but I never did it. God took care of these two.
I'm like, wait, I gave you that money for your cell phone, and now you put it to Blog Talk TV. He didn't prioritize things very well.
Go to school, Blog Talk Radio. You know, Jason actually had a Blog Talk Radio. If you go type in Jason Egroff on Blog Talk Radio, you'll see his old streams there. And the fact that these two drug addicts don't remember that, it's hilarious. But he led you to Christ. Yeah, right.
Very well. And I told him to leave the house afterwards.
That no. Everybody saw that video. You know, I went and pick up the phone. I went and kiss your butt. I went and worship you. Get out of your house right now. Get out right now. And you kept doing all of this stuff to try to get me out of there. Now, unfortunately, I got to wait for the next Jason and Shanny fight in order for Jason to co-sign what I'm saying. Because right now, he's not going to do it. I have to wait until she beats him up a little bit first.
So...
Oh, and by the way, Buffweeb, if your glorious plan is to get me to slander Shanny and Rev, and you're going to help them get a lawyer, listen to me. Do me a favor. Get them the best lawyer you can. I'll be in court 5 minutes. 5 minutes. After I prove what kind of a liar she is. Or before she started admitting that, oh, that was just for YouTube. That was just for YouTube. That was just for YouTube. All of this stuff is documented on YouTube. All of it. Jason even called her a liar on it.
Absolutely pissed. I kicked him out of the house. I gave him 30 days to leave the house.
That's not what happened. That is not what happened. Go to Fat Courtney Love's YouTube channel. She was trying to find a way to get me out the house. Go take a look at it. Okay? And I told her I needed time or whatever. And I was threatening to sue her because I made a lot of repairs on that house that her man approved of, because she couldn't approve of any of it because she didn't have any say. And do you guys realize to this very day she keeps saying she did, not knowing the legal implications of what she's doing? She's dumb.
By the way, that motherfucker, he made it seem like we automatically kicked him out of the house, that he had nowhere to go. He made this video where he was like walking in the snow and crying pretty much.
Do I even need to say anything about that? Like I said, Fat Courtney Love and I don't think XS Archive has it. Fat Courtney Love goes back far enough for people to see it. And like I said, I can bring the entire Christian and atheist community on here. Let me tell you something about Shanny. Shanny has a funny way of bringing people together. No, Dragnet doesn't like me. Eddie Kane didn't like me. How many of you know who Side 10 Atheist is? He's got G-Man, the MF, the opera. Go take a look at it. Okay? There was cartoons and video games made about me before anybody knew who these people were. Guess who helped me raise the money to get out of that house? Side 10 Atheist. David Anthony gave some and some other people gave. People who didn't even like me was supporting me. Shanny is a liar.
And Dragnet was having a huge laugh over that. I remember that. Because he's like evil and shit. Like,
oh yeah, I remember Dragnet laughing, and I also remember the man sitting next to you calling him the N-word 15 times too. And I remember you destroying your YouTube career with black people. Isn't it ironic that the same black person that you tried to screw is the same black people on here that absolutely ruined you on the internet? G-Man, Dragnet Silvis, Life of a Free Spirit, BGTV, Ms. Parker, all black people. We all put you in your place.
seriously, he's a sadist, a self-proclaimed sadist.
Correct.
And G-Man was being heavily
Wait a minute.
harassed at the
Are
time.
you talking about that guy who Jason was praying that the God would kill? I mean, I do believe I have that notebook here. I would have to put a commercial on to find it, but I do have a notebook here in Jason's handwriting where he's wishing for the death of Dragnet Silvis. As a matter of fact, you'll be surprised what I can show you guys about what they think about certain people here on YouTube.
By Dragnet Silvis. Heavily. You know, does the Summer of G-Man sound any familiarity to some people? Anyway.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, the Summer of G-Man was rough. Yep, the Summer of G-Man was rough. But you know, some other things happened during the Summer of G-Man. Shanny smoked a joint that was this long, and she had diarrhea afterward. She got arrested. During the Summer of G-Man, a lot of stuff happened. During the Summer of G-Man, they had to move a couple of times. During the Summer of G-Man, it got to the point that I had to pay a so-called millionaire's bills after a while. But we'll get to that.
He lied.
Now, here's the thing. You see how she's talking about this and spinning this? The entire time she's telling her story, she forgets that the very same people that she's talking about are the same people with receipts showed that she's lying through her teeth. Or she's not respecting the timeline.
Lied, and he made me look like I was trying to do something harmful to him when it was like he was the one who fucked up first.
It's on this YouTube channel. You guys already saw it. Brett Keane told everybody that Shanny paid him $200 and said that G-Man deserves a bullet in his head. Trust me, this woman right here is crazy.
He was the one who lied to me about money.
Wait a minute, Shanny. When Jason was locked up, Jason's uncle gave me $500 to go bail him out because that's what I thought we had to pay. When I went to the prison, they wanted a 1 in front of that $500. They wanted $1,500. Clearly, I didn't have enough money, so I brought the money back to you. I called the uncle and told the uncle that you was going to give him back his money. What did you do with that money, Shanny? Oh, I forgot. You bought drugs.
So,
but G-Man doesn't handle money correctly. Shanny, you never really fully explained to everybody what you did with that $750,000 that Jason had. I mean, we saw the shopping sprees that you did. I mean, we saw how you was buying everybody on YouTube. I mishandle money? I can't wait till you get to the part when you moved into that house. I can't wait.
Contacting each other after that. couple years later, we start talking again because I felt bad for him again.
Oh my God. Dragnut Silvers was burying this woman into the shadow realm, and me and Dragnut was going back and forth too during this particular time. And it was one of them situations with the enemy, with a friend of my friend. I'm sorry, the enemy of my enemy has become my friend. It was one of those situations. So Shanny thought she was getting one up on everybody. And Shanny, as a matter of fact, Jules Tells All will actually back me up on this. Because, and if I'm not mistaken, I think I have a copy of this on Discord in case Jules tries to lie. Because knowing her, I don't even know if she'll tell the truth about this. But I went into a Discord and it was like 5 people there, and one of them was Jules. And Shanny and Red was there. And they was talking about me getting the house back and everything. Now, they was contacting me. And on multiple times, I said, I don't want that house. I don't want nothing to do with that place. Because I knew the condition of the place, and I didn't want to be bothered and whatnot. I didn't want the house. I got to show you how that place looked when I finally got it. I really got to show you. I didn't know that grass could grow that tall. The grass was taller than me. All right. So, I got to show you guys some of these pictures one day. Then there was raccoon feces all in the house and everything and whatnot. There were dead animals inside the house. The doors were wide open and everything and whatnot. But anyway, I told him I didn't want the house. We ended up talking, and we came to an agreement. And I got the they say it's going to give me the house. But what I told Jason immediately was, I said, I'm not going by your word this time. I want it in writing. I have the email to this very day to him saying I have the right to be there. He's going to sell me the house. Then I told him that I want a lawyer involved. Because everybody in my family was telling me not to trust these two. So I got a lawyer involved. He sold it to me for $1, but I had to give him money for lawyer fees. I paid $2,000 for lawyer fees. And then I paid a whole bunch of bills that they had over there in Boulder, Colorado. All this $1 garbage. I don't know where people are getting this mess from.
And because this is how it always happens. That's like my weakness is I see like a little human suffer and I'm like, oh, let me take care of you.
I don't need to say nothing. I'm looking at the the live chat. Nobody believes this garbage. I wish I would have just saw this because if I said this, if I would have saw this, I probably would have never made this video. You guys realize there isn't one person believing a word of this in the chat?
But he.
Oh, she sees somebody suffering and she's so quick to help them. That's why Jason was teasing people on here who was getting welfare when he was bragging about all of the hundreds of thousands of dollars that he had. I was like, come on, Shanny. How stupid do you think people are and whatnot?
We were leaving Colorado and we knew we were going to Scranton. He was close by, so we met G-Man in real person at Scranton.
We met G-Man in real person? We met G-Man in real person? Okay. Come on, Shanny. Come on. You can do it. Come on.
Then the weird shit started to happen.
Well, actually, this is what happened. They came down from Boulder, Colorado, and then they went to the uncle's house. Now we can talk about some recent stuff that most of you already know in this community. This lazy bum was telling everybody that he was going to go get a job and I was going to help him get a job and all this other stuff and whatnot. And that he was going to work and they was going to get their life together and they was going to blah, 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 blah. Long story short, neither one of them wanted to get a job. The uncle threw them out, and guess who house they came to? Let me tell you how I met Shanny in person. Shanny knocked on the Miss Parker. Please, Miss Parker, please, 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 please release that video. Even though I know you're not going to. But please release that video when they came from Boulder, Colorado, and they came to the house. I was not there. She had that PlayStation 5. Y'all remember that PlayStation 5 they was bragging about? She got that PS5. She knocked on the door, and I answered, and she went, "Here, we want you to have this." I told Shanny to keep it. She was going to need it to make money on YouTube. That is what I said to her. If I wanted the PS5, I would have got it. And if you don't believe me, almost every other game they had was mine, except for what they pawned and what they got rid of. You know what I mean? I got a little secret for Jason though. I sold the Neo Geo. I got sick and tired of trying to give you back your game, dude. Like, how many of you saw the stream that I did when I tried to give him back his house? How many of you guys remember that? This is the stuff Buffweeb and the rainbow bright wig wearing freak don't know about me. I made a stream and I said, you can have your house back if you get a job and if you drop Shanny. He said no. He said no. I made different conditions. He said no. That's not my fault. These two are stupid. Remember, I'm the guy who offered them to get a hotel room for them for an entire month. And they said no. But they don't understand that August is the last month of summer. The fall's coming, and after that is winter.
I'm gonna put Jay because he's going to fill in a little bit more details on what G-Man did to Jason.
Howdy, folks. So I don't know if you guys want to know how I met him, but it's basically the same way Shanny did. You know, it was in the Hangouts. And all the
I met him in Nadia's Hangouts. I did not meet Shanny in a Hangout. I met Shanny on a Skype call.
The main way I knew him was by his Black Hebrew Israelite videos, where he'd go out into like New York.
He knew me before that. You can go to Nadia Chambers' channel. It's called the Debate Coliseum, and you will see him drunk as I don't know what, going in there talking to people about the different topics or whatever. But I've gotten into it with him on that stream, and then I'll tell you guys a funny story about this guy, because back then subscribers was a big thing. Was a big talking point with me. So I used to always, because I was used to talking to people who had less subscribers than me. I was used to that. As far as like the majority, I had my times obviously when I talked to people that made me look like a cockroach. But he was in there and we got into it. I forgot what the topic was. I don't know if it was about evolution, my attitude about debating, or whatever it was. But I said, who the heck are you to talk to me like that? You know who I am? I said it just like that. And then Nadia was like, G-Man, 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 he's bigger than you, G-Man. He's bigger than you. I said, who the heck is him? How come I never heard of him before? How is he bigger than me? G-Man, he's bigger than you. And then Jason goes, I have 16,000 subscribers. And I think I only had like 4 or 5, I think, at the time. I think I had like 4,000 or 5,000 subscribers at the time. And he had 16. No. He finished with 16,000 subs. He had like about 14 to 15,000 subscribers. And I didn't know it, because the way you found out was when it was in the Hangouts, you could click on their icon and then it would take you to their YouTube channels. That's how you knew if a person was a troll or not, or whether or not a person could be broadcasted and whatnot. You clicked on their picture, there was a link there, and it brought you to their channel. And when I clicked on his picture and I went to his channel, I said, this guy's got more subs than me. So, of course, I started being nice to him because of that, because I was a promoter back then. But that didn't change the fact that he was wrong about what he was saying during that time. That's how I knew him. I knew him through the Nadia Hangouts. One of the things that me and Jason had in common is that we was concerned about Nadia's health, because Nadia was a transgender and Nadia suffered from extreme depression. And Nadia wasn't doing well financially. And Nadia was always soliciting donations from people. And Jason, from what I understand, gave Nadia a lot of donations. I give him that. I promoted Nadia's Debate Coliseum for her. And then I would go into the Nadia's rooms to try to support her, because whenever I showed up in those rooms back then, a lot of people wanted to go in because they wanted to debate me, because I refused to go to certain channels. So, of course, when they saw me over there, the whole bunch of people came over there and wanted to talk to me, which I didn't have a problem with, because most of the people that went there was intellectuals and they knew the arguments. I don't like talking to people like Buffweeb because Buffweeb is just here for comedy. And some of these topics that I talk about is very near and dear to my heart. So when I talk to somebody who I think is clowning around all the time, I will distance myself from them and I won't take them seriously. That's just how I am. That's my personality. If I want to be a clown, then I'll gravitate towards those people. But if I care about the topic, I will look for people who care about the topic, and I will do everything in my mama to stay away from somebody who I think is wasting my time. And that's the thing that me and him had in common. We was trying to help Nadia mentally. Tell you another little secret about Jason. When I took over the house and he had all these laptops here, and of course I went on the laptops. I was being nosy. One of them, Nadia sent Jason this picture of herself, and this guy's got the nerve to sit here and call me. I could play this guy out in so many different ways. It's not even funny.
New York City.
Like what I'm holding right here.
Israelites would hang out and preach their stuff, and he'd correct their doctrine. And I loved the guy. I thought he was.
Wait a minute. Wait. According to your girlfriend, I was just being contentious. I didn't preach the gospel. And I wasn't doing anything. I wish I would get y'all lies straight. And now we're hearing him because we know that he's a little bit more truthful. But he'll lie too. Don't worry.
Phenomenal, at correcting doctrine, and he was at that time. He was really good at doing that. But that's basically how I met him. Like, it was just the hangouts. It was not, and I didn't. It
wasn't during the G podcast. It was the Nadia's rooms.
Hang around in hangouts with him much at all.
The reason why we didn't hang out in hangouts is because you was a truther. You was one of these conspiracy theorist people, and I was in the Great Debate community. We was in two different communities. You was in Alex Jones' community, and I was in the Great Debate community. Which is why it's funny listening to you argue against all of that stuff now because you're weak and you don't have a strong mind to stand up against Shanny.
I was in Nadia's room like a lot, and he would pop in from time to time to create, as she said. He said, just stir the pot, right? He loves doing that, and just because it's all narcissistic fucking.
So I go into the room and I start, and I want to go in there and just like argue or whatever, right? There's somebody that's actually watching my stream. Her name is Candy Johnson. That's my girl. That woman can sing her butt off. And my favorite song that she sings is a song called Addicted. I have that downloaded. I have that on my other channel. And one of these days, I'm going to use it as an opener. And I'm going to promote the ever-living daylights out of that woman's channel. She can sing her butt off. I love Candy. You have no idea how bad I want an autographed CD of that song Addicted. But me and Candy got into it on that channel. We got into it. We was arguing or whatever. But we was kind of talking like behind the scenes though. But she was in Nadia's rooms, and she'll confirm that I wasn't trying to stir the pot. This is what I believed. The atheists didn't agree with it, and we went back and forth. And if I sat there and I was quiet too long, I would have got kicked out the room. Again, you don't know what you're talking about, Jason.
Focus on me. Focus on me. Look at me.
But Jason, what was that guy named? I think his name was Gus. I think he passed away. But with this guy named Gus, I couldn't stand the guy personally. But I remember quite a few times you arguing with him over the theory of evolution, over creation, over whether or not God existed. That would make you a troublemaker too. In fact, that would make Matt Dillahunty a troublemaker. In fact, that would make everybody in the Great Debate community a troublemaker. See, you guys do a good job at contradicting yourselves.
And the majority of the time, he sounded like extremely not intelligent, and they compared him to something I'm not even going to mention because it's.
I'm gonna let him say what he's got to say because he's going to go into the whole animal thing and whatnot, and you're going to understand what I mean by this in a minute. So I have Revelation News, the guy who can't even get cookies in his own uncle's house, telling me that I don't sound intelligent when I talk. Let's listen to some of this.
It's not okay to call somebody of that race what they were calling them.
You mean what you were
but
calling me?
I had a very positive view of him, and aside from the childish shit, because that's how I chalked it up to just being childish to want to have the spotlight on you, you know. So
This is why channels don't grow, ladies and gents. They don't understand promotion. They just don't. That's why I protect my brand. I protect what I do on here and whatnot. Anybody on here I think that nobody takes serious, I don't pay them any mind.
Shanny mentioned the last thing, though, the fucking cell phone bill. So because we both decided at the time we're not going to stand around and watch G-Man be on the street. We're just not.
I want my fellow poor people to feel me on this one. Imagine being a millionaire, right? Almost a millionaire, and crying about $50. Everybody during that particular time knew what was really going on. Shanny was using him, and she thought G-Man was stupid. She thought when she gave me a house that she was going to bleed him dry and she was going to come to Daddy G-Man. And that wasn't what's going to happen. She didn't like it.
Not going to do that. So we decided to give him that house. And
well, let me correct you here because now we get into the legalities here. You see, in another video, you say that you let me live there. You never tried to give me anything. And this is on Fat Courtney Love's YouTube channel. You said that papers was never signed, so you didn't give it to me or you wasn't trying to give it to me. You called me stupid for not having you sign any papers. Like, all of this is on Fat Courtney Love's YouTube channel. The reason why you feel so confident saying the things that you're saying is because Buffweeb told you to get on here and just say whatever you wanted. You actually believe that the audience believes any of these lies that's coming out of your mouth. Again, Buffweeb is exposing himself, and he wonders why he can't grow his channel.
like she kind of cut it off where the cell phone bill thing came, and if we broke off, well, we ended up giving him that house. And well, let's just say
according to the paperwork that I have for the sale of that house, the only name I saw on there was yours. Stop saying we gave him anything, because we didn't give me anything. Legally speaking, you did. Now, I know you don't got anything and you're living in a tent and everything and whatnot right now. And you kind of lost a few brain cells from all of the weed that you were smoking when you was in Boulder, Colorado, and the heroin that you guys are putting into your arms or whatever it is that you guys are drinking out there. But we still have laws in this land, okay? And the law says that you are the one who gave it to me. Shanny, the only thing that Shanny ever gave me was a couple of little Debbies with her food stamp card. That is what Shanny got me.
Last time that I talked
I'm
to him
dead
about
serious,
that
guys.
issue of me putting that up for him, he said, "Oh, you just gave me a rundown place, and it was a more of a burden than anything." Yeah, but it was extreme. See, this is why you don't. I don't know. I'm getting to the point in life where I'm starting to think that unless you know 100% in your heart.
I want you guys to do me a favor and go to Fat Courtney Love's YouTube channel. Go to Shorts. No, as a matter of fact, you know what? I'll save you guys the trouble. I'll do it for you. I want you to hear what comes out of Shanny's own mouth. Because who's better at ponying Shanny than Shanny herself? All right? So what we're going to do is I'm going to let you hear what Shanny thought of that house and what Jason thought of that house. Okay? Because here's the thing. You can say whatever you want on YouTube, but the internet never forgets. Okay? Fat Courtney Love. I believe it's okay. Which one is it? No, it's not that one. Not that one. Maybe it's a regular video. How many of you remember the video that I uploaded to this YouTube channel where Shanny is trying to be sarcastic about the house and everything and whatnot, right? Hold on a minute. I mean, I could play all the racist stuff that they said, but I'm not going to. I want to find the video that I'm specifically looking for, which I can't find because I wasn't supposed to do this here. I could go to her mom, but I'm not going to do it. But there's a video that she did. It might be on Shabby for Christ. That's what it might be. It might be on Shabby's for Christ. But there's a video that she did where she was like, "Oh no, G-Man doxed my car and show my driver's license. It's not like what did she say? She said it's not like everybody that people don't see my license every day. Oh no, and it's not like I want the car because it's a junk piece of car. Oh no, it's like the house is a piece of junk of a house. Oh no." How many of you remember that video? But again, they don't remember this stuff. They don't remember the stuff that they said on YouTube. This is why I never worry about these two. If somebody said, Jason and Shanny are going to take you to court, I'm going to get more sleep. Because you know what? That means I'm probably going to get more money when I sue them for slander. It's as simple as that. You want to know why? Because Shanny and Red just make stuff up. Anyway, let's get back to the video here. Listen to Jason talk about this. I think he's calling himself JC now, right? The guy who says I like him and whatnot, acting like a disgusting dude and whatnot. Anyway, let's get to it.
That the good deed that you're about to do is what you should do. You should think once, twice, and 3 times and pray a bunch of times on it.
They shouldn't have gave it to me according to them.
Because we're talking about a property in the area that it's in, that it's not worth it's not nothing.
Let me tell you guys something here real quick. When I got that house, a lot of you probably don't know this, but if I told you the amount of taxes, if I told you the amount of money on repairs, you know what I mean, and everything that had to be done with that place, like for crying out loud, when I first went there, the kitchen ceiling was on the floor. In his mother's room, where her mother used to be, that whole ceiling was on the floor. Water was everywhere. Okay? He was arguing with me for the longest time that I never made no repairs there. And then when they finally came from Colorado and came down there, boy, did he look stupid. He looked real stupid.
That it's worth, okay? So the level of hurt that I feel over this shit, that we put him up in we literally put a roof.
You want to know why he's hurt? He's hurt because they gave me the house with the intention on guilt tripping me to giving it back to him, or at least having me sell it so they can get some of the money. Let me tell you guys what happened if you haven't heard the story and you're new to my YouTube channel. When the uncle kicked them out and they actually moved into the house, I told Jason that he was going to have to get a job and try to better his life. He was like, "Oh, don't worry about it, G-Man. I'm going to get a job. I'm going to go apply for Social Security and get my disability." Because, you know, Shanny was telling me that she couldn't walk. They lived on the 2nd floor. They had to go up and down the stairs all the time. So she couldn't walk. They both was telling me that they was going to work. They never went to Social Security. They never filled out any paperwork. They never tried to get Section 8. And the 2 times that I found this guy a job, he didn't want to work. And I showed how many different times on my Cash App. And I mean, it was a lot. Can I have $25 so I can go get some food? But that ain't what they wanted. They wanted $25 to go get Delta 8. $25 to get Delta 8. And if I told you how many times these people requested this, it drove me crazy. It drove me crazy. It got to the point where they expected this. One thing that you guys are 100% right about, I took care of these guys. And I took care of William. I took care of Zachary. I did. Not them. I did. I took care of them, not these two.
Roof over the guy's head. And now apparently he has opposite money problems, that he has lots of money. Well, that's really good for you, Gary. But
I'll tell you guys something else too. I made a deal with Jason. Now, I want y'all to imagine y'all in his situation, and I walk up to you and I say this to you. Imagine this. Jason, I'm gonna sell this house because everybody on YouTube knows where it is, and I'm just tired of dealing with the mail and the constant CPS and all this stuff coming over here and whatnot, right? Okay, G, I mean, it's your house. You can do whatever it is that you want with it. And that's what he said and whatnot. But I said, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. You're going to help me sell it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to invite people over here. You're going to show them the house. And if I sell it for this amount, this is what I'm going to give you. If I sell it for this amount, this is what I'm going to give you. If I sell it for this amount, this is what I'm going to give you. A lot of you have heard this story before. I think I had somebody that was interested in that place for 100 and was it 90,000? Was that the one for 120,000? I think I had somebody interested in that house for 120,000 at the time, I think. Prior to this particular day, I never raised my voice to William and Zachary. Never. I think prior to this day. I went over to the house. They knew I was coming. Shanny and Red was asleep and the kids was asleep. Fine. I walked in through the backyard and I lied. If anybody wins this award and is the 1,000 subscriber to Mistress Karma or Stay Bothered, if one of you win that that contest, you'll get the piece of rug or the material that I got on how the house smelled. Only myself and Stay Bothered knows how these two smelled. Okay, but I went through the backyard and I went inside of that house, and I'm telling you, okay, that house smelled like a combination of cat urine, fungus feet, marijuana, cigarette smoke, some really degraded sweat, and spoiled food. And I was angry because these people was going to be there soon. I woke Shanny and Rev up very disrespectfully, telling them they need to wake up right now or they're going to get out. And then I told Zachary and William, because they were supposed to go down there and do it. And I said, y'all better get down there and clean up or everybody's getting out, because I was mad. My goal was to go over there and say, okay, if they buy the house for 120, I'm probably going to give you like maybe 20, maybe 25,000 or something like that from the sale or whatever. It was between 10 and 25,000 if I sold it for 120. And that house stunk. I had to tell the people not to come there. I would have been humiliated and embarrassed. That place stunk. I cannot emphasize to you enough on how badly that place smelled. What time is it? 11:24. Oh wow, I gotta wrap this up soon. So anyway, I can't emphasize enough on how bad that place smelled. I mean, that place was stink. So the couple of times that I was going to do it is their fault. And obviously you guys know about the fight that they had where Jason had to shave his head and put the A on his head. You guys know about the kids getting taken away and all this other stuff that they went through. Y'all all know about that. He don't want to talk about that though. Like I said, I got the Skype request. I got all. Listen to me. I keep my records. I know what I got.
Sorry, didn't mean to.
This is why I like other people better than these two. And I'm going to mention Stay Bothered again. Okay, Stay Bothered, Mistress Karma, my friend Veckel, Jill, and there's a few other people on the internet. Evangelist Kent. These people are real. If they say they're going to do something, they do it. And I respect the heck out of them. When it comes to these two, they say one thing one minute, and then they do it, and then they do another thing the next minute. Ridiculous.
I don't want to get sassy with it because then I'll just start saying his name constantly because I know he can't stand that. But it really fucking hurt. You know, after we did this, I don't care what the internet wanted to do, bringing drama into the shit, because he loves the drama, so it wasn't hard to do. But then he started putting us on blast.
He is blaming me for the way they behaved inside of that house. If you guys want to know the whole story and you want to watch a marathon, go to XX Archive. is all there. You'll see what happened with them in that house. And nothing to do with me. Absolutely nothing.
Every fucking day.
You know what? Eventually, they're going to blame me for living in a tent. Then they're going to blame me for not putting food on their plate. Then they're going to blame me for him not getting a haircut. They're going to blame me for Shanny farting. It's probably my fault that he was wiping her butt. It's probably my fault they got kicked out the uncle's house. I get blamed for everything with these two.
Spewing total bullshit and like fabricated stories and all kinds of shit. And then at the end of it, though, he was just putting our stuff on air and like playing around with weird shit and like I don't know, dolls my grandmother had or something, and he was like playing with them. I mean, we literally.
You want to know what's interesting about this? I want to imagine an alternative universe where these two, okay, I want to think about the absolute worst Buffweeb can do. Okay, the absolute worst. The worst that Buffweeb can do. Now, mind you, I'm not going to talk about what I can do, all right? Because everybody on YouTube knows what I can do. But the worst that this guy can do is he can go get some money and get the money to get a lawyer and sue me or try to make up some story about the house and whatnot. You want to know what's going to happen if that happens? You want to know what's going to happen? Take a guess. Like I said, Carrie knows this is a bunch of baloney. Okay? Ella T. Petty, BGTV, all these people on there knows that this is a bunch of baloney. His live chat knows this is a bunch of baloney. Now, I'm not going to win nothing from Jason and Shanny. No. I'm not going to win nothing from them. It's the revenge that I'm going to get on Buffweeb. Because like I said, when we got lawyers involved in all of this, he can lie all he wants on the internet. It's another story when it's time to start showing documentation.
Put a roof over this guy's head. And
remember this too. I offered them a hotel room for an entire month. Who said no? Wasn't this guy. He said no. Shanny said no. Because their boss told them to say no. This is why I don't respect Buffweeb's intelligence. He's really stupid.
Now, yeah.
And if he thinks this is going to somehow make me look bad or whatever to a third party or something like that, that's even dumber. Because again, you got a black man here endorsing two racists. So again, we'll see.
He came back here and we needed help. He did. But the level of weirdness that this guy injected into our life, I mean, it was...
Jason, let me ask you something. Whose fault is it you won't get a job? I'm just going to keep it real. Whose fault is it you won't get a job? What's stopping you from going to McDonald's? You said you had a job at Burger King. You're too good for minimum wage. Shanny, what's stopping you from working? Because you clearly can walk. There's nothing wrong with your legs. But they blame me for this.
It's like he'd come through the door and just be like, well, I want to debate you on this, Shanny. I want to debate you on that. And it's like, I'd be alone with him, walking with him. I'd be like, it'd probably be a good idea for you to not do that, because it's like Shanny doesn't even like.
Okay, so let's talk about this here for a minute, about these walks that me and this guy had, because I think you guys are going to find this interesting because I talked about this. It was during these walks where he told me that Shanny didn't make him feel like a man, where he wanted to try to talk to other women. And that's when you guys got the stories about the Indian lady at the convenience and the other girls at the convenience that he would try to talk to. Of course, Shanny would get mad, yada, yada, yada. They bothered will back me up on this, and some other people would back me up on this about what this guy was doing. It was also during these little walks where he told me with no proof that Shanny body slammed one of her kids. So again, they're omitting a lot of stuff, but like I said, it's all good.
Like debating people. I don't understand why you think it's such a, like, is it like a fucking badge or something that you want to debate her on an issue? But he would always do that. He'd just ignore me. But
Feminism of all things.
well, and evolution, when you don't like stand up and want to talk about evolution, you just fucking.
No.
He just wanted to fight.
Subject's boring.
He just wanted to fight.
Jason, do you believe that evolution is true? Yes or no? Shanny, do you believe that evolution is true? Because I notice that both of you get pretty angry when I say you guys are not Christians, right? Let's talk about this here for a minute. You two get pretty angry when I say you're not Christians. You said that human beings are animals, and you're about to get into that in a minute. Do you understand who else you're calling an animal? I just want to make sure that we understand this so-called man of God. So I'm gonna let you say what you got to say, and then I'm gonna mention the name, and I'm gonna ask you, is he an animal?
Fight you.
Yeah.
For some weird fucking reason. But
Yeah. He likes to fight females, I think.
man, that's weird. But anyway, I don't have much of a history with the guy, other than helping him out with the house the way we did, because he was homeless and we were just thinking, no way. We had enough money at the time and we didn't need that property. So why not help him out like that? Other than that, I don't have a history with the guy other than that.
When you met him in real life,
What about it?
how he used to touch you.
Oh, Jesus.
So according to Jason, prior to me getting the house, he didn't really know about me, and we didn't hang out, and we didn't talk. And now Shandy's talking about the touching part. I mean, I understand that they're being paid to do this, so let's get through this here real quick. And by the way, Shandy, if you believe that humans are animals, then that means you believe that Jesus Christ was an animal. I'm just saying, you believe that he was an animal. If you believe that humans are animals, you believe that Jesus was partly an animal. This is what you're going to have to say. But let's continue.
That's the thing, man. And it was. He'd get real cozy, and snuggly and huggy and shit. And at the same time, he made it a weird thing that we would say to him, hey, we love you, G, for what you're doing. He's like, they're always telling me they love me. Yeah, Christians love each other. We're supposed to be known for our love.
You're not a Christian. You stopped believing in Jesus Christ when you lost your money. You can't go on your YouTube channel and promote a Muhammad and Allah in those Muslim nations and claim that you're a Christian and then shoot down the nation of Israel. Clearly, you never read Matthew 25 or Matthew 24. You never read the book of Daniel. You never read the book of Revelation. You never read any of these books. But you really want to sit here and talk about how you're a follower of Christ when you know you're sitting there lying for Shanny. Let's continue.
For one another. It doesn't mean, pull and whole love. No. It's unconditional love. The Christian love, G.
Agape?
That's
so here's the thing now. These two are buying into this narrative. Like I said, ever since Loudmouth Hussy came out and called me gay, this whole community has been running with this. Buffweeb has made it even more popular. So I have a better case against Buffweeb than I do Hussy right now, believe it or not. Now Buffweeb is encouraging these two to get on here and say this stuff. Now, for the people that don't know, I have a debate on my YouTube channel called G-Man versus Brian Bowen, the bedkeeper. That is one of about maybe 50 debates I have talking about what I think about this particular topic here on YouTube. But Buffweeb doesn't care about that. Loudmouth Hussy doesn't care about that. The rest of these people on YouTube don't care about that. This is why a lot of their channels are not growing the way they used to be. Because these people, the audience, and thank God this is happening, the audience is starting to look at what's going on, and they're saying, you know what, that's not really true. We all know that G-Man's not these things. But they keep repeating it, and they keep pushing it. Ain't nobody gonna want to sub and listen to that trash, because they know it's not true. they know it's going to cause me to speak out against that community. It ain't doing them no favors, that's for sure, especially when I go to the polls. I'm not going to vote for these for any of their rights with people behaving like this on the internet. You're crazy. You can't tell me you want to be respected when you use your own sexuality as being a joke or something like that. If you think it's a joke, and then I'm going to think it's a joke too. So everybody keeps talking about they want to debate and they want to debate and they want to debate. Whoever can prove that I'm not a Christian while I'm in the room with them, I will get on my hands and my knees and I will worship them. All you got to do is prove I'm not a Christian. The reason why I come up with these outrageous and crazy things that I say I'm going to do is because I know there ain't one person on the YouTube, and trust me, I talk to some pretty smart people. There ain't nobody on YouTube that can do that. A Calvinist wouldn't even try something like that because a Calvinist would say that that you can't really know who the elect are, which I don't even agree with that, but that's what they would say. A normal Christian is too focused on preaching the true gospel of Jesus Christ than to focus on this foolishness. So again, these two are being paid to do that. They're easy targets. Buffweeb sees two homeless people who need money. He pays them. They get on here and says this stuff. Buffweeb is not aware that these two have been exposed into the shadow realm and doesn't realize how stupid he looks.
That's what we were talking about. That's how we love you. It has nothing to do with anything else. But yeah.
You and Shanny never loved me. You and Shanny are full of it. You two tried to use me on multiple occasions. See, I got my positive claims too now. I believe that Shanny gave me that house because Shanny was going to use you, spend your money up, and then she actually thought I wanted her and thought I was going to be with her. And the only reason I got the house the second time because you couldn't afford the taxes. Everybody on here knows it. You know, you couldn't afford the taxes. You couldn't upkeep the house. They was going to put a wrecking ball to that house, and you and I both know that. A lot of people don't know that after I got that house, I literally had 3 weeks before the city of Scranton was going to tear that place down. This idiot don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, he's a real rubby type individual with males, which, you know.
When he met Dragnet, he was rubbing on it too.
Yeah, so there's 2 testimonies of it. That I don't know what that is. You know, I had the long pretty hair, maybe. I don't know. But would I say that I think there's something there with that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. He got some closeted.
People on YouTube can believe what they want to believe. Here's your problem, though. If you meet me in person, you're going to find out very quick that there's a big difference between what you hear on YouTube and what you got to deal with in real life. I'm going to say this again. You can sit there and believe whatever you want. You're free to believe whatever you want. When you got to deal with me on YouTube and I ask you to prove it and you can't do it, don't get mad when I use words about your sexuality that you're not going to like. Okay? I know that the LGBTQ, XYZ, WX, Y, and Z confused community who uses the ABC, Y, and G or whatever are a little confused about their gender and all this other stuff and whatnot. But thanks to our new wonderful president who forces you to identify as either a male or a female, whether you like it or not, you can sit there and call me gay till you're blue in the face. You can call me it in the daytime, the afternoon. You can call me when you meet me in person, if that ever happens, and this is the part that every YouTuber will testify when they met me in person, you are going to find out very fast that is not true. Very fast.
Parts of himself, because Christianity says you can't be gay, which is bullshit. You know, that's total bullshit. You can be a totally blood-bought Christian, and
Romans chapter 1 calls you a liar, and this is why you're not saved. Now you're exposing yourself. Romans chapter 1. That's all I got. I don't even need Revelation 20. I don't even need these other passages. I don't even need the Mosaic law. I don't even need the law. Romans chapter 1 calls that person a reprobate. Now, of course, if you go to one of these churches that are 100% pro LGBTQ and they're using the Queen James Bible, when you believe like Mr. Brian Bowen, then of course this guy right here would have been like, yeah, Brian, yeah, the eunuchs, yeah, the eunuchs. I dare you to go to Debate Talk for You and say that. I dare you. I dare you to go on that show and say that. They will eat you alive.
Like the same sex. There's nothing in the Bible that says anything
Everybody
about
swear
that
these.
shit.
Let me tell you something, guys. These reaction channels are interesting in the sense that they try to hold the moral high ground against you. But these are the softest people I've ever met in my life. Let me tell you something. You want to see a group of people that will come after you and come after you to your life? Go after the Hebrew Israelites. I triple dog dare you. Go after the black. Tell Buffweeb to take that argument that he uses for his life. Tell him to go out there and deal with the black Hebrew Israelites like I do. See, let me tell you something about us real Christians. I understand that this is not everything that it is. I understand that this is all temporary. I understand that when I leave this life, I'm going to another one. If I believe I can win a person to Christ and it's going to cost me my very life, I'm a dead man. Meaning, if I can go to the Hebrew Israelites and I can preach to just one of them and see them get saved, but the rest of them might kill me afterward, I'm going to go do it. That's not me being crazy. There was another person who did that. His name was Jesus. When he went to Jerusalem, when he was warned or when he knew that they was going to crucify him. He knew they was going to do that to him. The Apostle Paul, he knew what was going to happen to him when he stood before the Roman emperor and tried to preach the gospel to him. He knew what was going to happen. I don't love this life more than I love Jesus. Make no mistake about it. I'm a man of principles. So if you want to believe your sick little fantasies, say that G-Man this way, fine. No problem. This is the United States of America. You got freedom of speech, but so do I. So do I. And I have a bigger channel. All right?
Okay. And Sodom and Gomorrah's sin was fucking greed and not giving a shit about other people.
Shut up. You don't know nothing about the Bible, and that's all I'm going to listen to regarding Jason. Again, he's a false teacher. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And most people who know about this topic actually knows this stuff. All right? So I've been investigating this LCU, this Los Cal University. They have it down to a science on how they go about getting under people's skin. And again, they don't care if you're lying. They don't care if they're lying and all this other stuff and whatnot. But I noticed that there's a universal truth here on YouTube where everybody knows when to back off. Everybody knows when to back off. And I'm not going to talk about it. I've demonstrated it on here several times. This is the internet. People are going to say what they want on the internet. I can't stop them. I can't make somebody go out there and say that Gmail's not gay. Listen to me. If you want to believe that, fine. My Bible tells me with the tongue comes cussing and comes blessing. See, I understand that there's a two-way street to this. I don't think a lot of you understand that yet, though, because let me tell you what this means now. You going out there saying that G-Man is gay, that G-Man's a homosexual, that G-Man's part of the LGBT community. Fine, that's your opinion. You can say that. When you're done making your jokes and saying everything that you're saying and whatnot, you know what I'm going to say? You know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say that you are practicing something that is unnatural, non-scientific. I'm going to say to you that if you keep doing it, you're going to end up in hell. I'm going to tell you that I have multiple ways of talking about this. I can say gay, I can say homosexual, I can say faggot, I can say a lot of things on here. And you get offended when I use the faggot word, when I say that you're a faggot, because that's not a cuss word. You get offended when I say that. You should have heard what they were saying in the 70s. You should have heard what they were saying in the 60s, in the 50s, in the 40s, 30s, the 20s, in the 1800s. What they actually say now. I mean, just look up P. Diddy and his baby oil. I can talk about this topic and be a real pain in the butt. And nobody can challenge me to a debate because you already said that I'm part of the community. You got to make your minds up. A lot of you want to go out there and say Shanny's a liar, Rev's a liar, I'm a liar, yada, 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 yada. But you sit there and you lie over and over and over and over again. You're a hypocrite. Okay? So if you want to believe I'm gay, more power to you. More power to you. Believe whatever you want. When I get on here and talk about Shabisky, and I get on here and talk about Cousin Matt, and I get on here and make my claims, guess what? I'm free to do it too. Except there's one difference. I actually have proof for mine. They don't have any for theirs. And I got to make it a point to show how stupid this community is. The next time somebody tells me they had a dream and they murdered Freddy Krueger, or they had a dream they murdered their cousin or something like that, or they murdered somebody who got mad in their dream, I'm going to call the police on them and say, that person's a murderer. You can't do that. That person's not a murderer. He hasn't committed a crime. But if I have a dream and tell you that somebody was behind me, making me feel uncomfortable, that makes me that thing. Says no dictionary in the planet Earth, on planet Earth. G-Man goes on the Drunken Peasant. Said that this is what you guys kill me with. G-Man went on the Drunken Peasants and said that if he went on a date with somebody and he found out that that person wasn't a woman and that person was a transgender, he would get a baseball bat and put barbed wire around it, and yada yada yada. And you was all mad about it. I told you I was trolling, but a lot of you was mad about it. Why are you mad? According to you, I'm gay. Now, some of you might call it teasing. Let's say that hypothetically true. This is when I'm going to really defend Stay Bothered. This is when I'm going to really defend some ugly stuff that's been said on here. So teasing's okay. Really? We can tease people on here, huh? So if Stay Bothered wants to come on here and talk about certain people, you should be okay with it then. This is why I am good at what I do. I'm really good at pointing out who's hypocrites on here. And the people on here I don't have to take seriously. And I believe that the majority of the people who are doing this are atheists. I'm just going to be honest. The majority of the people with this mentality are online atheists. The people who claim they can be good without God. I didn't know lying was a quality of a good person. And I'll ask this question I've been asking the atheist community forever. If you're so good, when are you going to start doing it? When are you going to start? Shada Thirst is proving she ain't good. What's so good about Shada Thirst? Right? What's so good about Frank from the Geek Room? He ain't good. Jesus is good. Jesus Christ is good. I can look at God all day, every day, and I can say that he is good. Matt Dillahunty's not a good person. Nobody who's walking around here starting rumors and making stuff up to that magnitude when they know they wouldn't want this to happen to them is a good person. It's as simple as that. But that's not even the new thing that people are calling me. People calling me gay on here, they can say whatever they want. You know, jack squat diddly about my personal life, and I'm going to make sure it stays that way. Because I have no intention on really going too far to defend myself on it. I'm going to let you idiots look stupid, because when you meet me in person, like I said, and I've met several of you in person. I met some of you in New Jersey. You know who you are. I met some of you in Pennsylvania. You know who you are. I met some of you in Virginia recently. You know who you are. You recognized me when I got off the bus. You know who you are. Isn't it funny that when they're on YouTube, they can say whatever they want? The second we meet in person, nobody's got nothing to say. Nothing to say. I'm not 5'2". I'm not some weakling. I'm not all this other stuff that people are talking about. I've known Stay Bothered for about a year and a half, or whatever. Maybe 2 years. And I've gotten more respect from her than I did the entire time I've known Shanny and Rev. She has yet to play me. She has yet to use me. And for the most part, from what I can see, she keeps her word. I can't say the same thing for Frank, BGTV, and the rest of these other people in here. I can't say that. She keeps her word. You can say whatever you want to her. She keeps her. Mistress Karma keeps her word. Dr. Spock keeps his word. And that's what it is. I'm getting to understand why you guys don't like them. You don't like them because they got integrity. That's why y'all don't like them. Y'all don't like anybody with integrity. And if you don't like nobody with integrity, you better start ignoring me. Skank Tank is gone because of me. It's finished. It's kaput. It's going to stay that way. Unless Shanny and Rev gets in there. I don't know. You guys can start cheering if you want. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. I mean, I really do my best. Okay, I'll be quiet. Okay. I really try my best to this pain in my chest right here. I ain't about to have no heart attack on camera. I ain't got no numbness yet. I gotta be careful. But anyway, yeah, I'm really good at pointing out who's hypocrites on here. And I like people who stand by their word and people with actual integrity. There's not a lot of people in this community who does that. I'm sorry. But then again, I don't know a lot of people in this community. Here's what it is. But like I said, the new tease is now is that I'm an old man. I'm an old man. These are all my marathon medals. I'm working on number 7 and 8. You can keep calling me old. It don't bother me one bit. You call me old, call me some old geezer, call me old man, because I understand psychologically who are the people who do this kind of thing. You see, one of the things I recently watched a video, and I watched a couple of videos. LeBron James always talks ill about Larry Bird and Michael Jordan and all these other people and whatnot. Like he wants to beat everybody's record because of his longevity and whatnot. He's always putting down the legends, right? But when I listen to Michael Jordan, and I listen to Reggie Miller, and I listen to John Starks, and I listen to Patrick Ewing and Hakeem Olajuwon, and the legends, they always give their rivals their flowers. You want to know why that's important? I'm about to educate you guys on something here. You give your rivals their flowers because it makes you look good. If Michael Jordan just beat everybody and he said that they were nothing, what did he accomplish? Nothing. Do you understand that? This is why I know you got low self-esteem. When you tell me that I'm old, obviously I'm looking kind of young and you don't like it. When you tell me that G-Man's gay, you're mad because I'm not interested in you. I think the exact opposite when you guys say these things. I really do. But I do got a question for this community. And I would love to Stay Bothered to make a video response to this. To this one question that I got for the community. I never found out why you guys don't like me. So I'm going to mention some YouTube channels because there's some people on here taking some jabs at me and they think I don't see it. And I've been quiet about it long enough. This is not me starting a fight. This is just me asking some questions. Buffweeb, why don't you like me? Carrie, why don't you like me? Frank from the Geek Room, why don't you like me? BGTV, why don't you like me? If any of your answers is that I used to be friends with Shanny and Rev, you are not going to like the video response. That makes me guilty by association. And I'm looking at who some of you guys are hanging out with. So, and I have these videos already prepared. As a matter of fact, I'm working on putting some little things on StreamYard here where I can just hit the button there so you can all see it. Why don't you like me? What warrants all of this? Prior to me and Shanny not being friends, a lot of people was like, gee, man, we're proud of you. You woke up, yada, 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 yada. Now this new group of people coming over here, and they're running their mouth on here saying that G-Man this and G-Man that. Why don't you like me? Do you have a legitimate reason? Because I'm willing to bet I used to be friends with Shanny. I know who Underhaven's friends were. I know who are still his friends. I know who Frank's friends are. I know who was friends with Hussey and who is friends with Hussey. I know a lot about this LCU now. All I want to know is why. You are guaranteed to get a video response. Guaranteed. And you want to know why you're guaranteed you get a video response? Because I know you don't got a good reason. There is no justification whatsoever for people to have the nerve. I'm like Shanny. Let me tell you something. I weigh about 189 now, I think. I'm losing a lot of weight because I lost a lot of my muscle mass because I'm doing a lot of running now. I lost a lot of muscle mass. At my age, you have to get a lot of protein in your system in order to, and you guys got some really good content coming from me soon, as I'm going to be doing my workout videos again soon. I'm going to be doing lunges, squats. I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff that I'm going to be doing on here, teaching you guys how to get yourselves in shape and whatnot. And you know, they can call me an old man all they want. I like to see them get on camera and actually do it. See, Buffweeb, there's a difference between picking up weights and being aerobic. There is a difference between the two. And now that I'm focusing on my 7th and 8th marathon, I got a couple of little things I like to see you do on camera. Since I'm such an old man, you're what, 20 years younger than me, I think? Certainly you should be able to do these things, right? I can do some things with weights I know you can't do. I'm in phenomenal shape. I'm in the best shape I think I've ever been in my life. But you want to sit there and you want to call me an old man? By all means, demonstrate your low self-esteem, my friend. Nothing you say, unless Jesus himself stops me, nothing you say is going to stop me from collecting number 7. Where is one, Buff? Buff, I got a challenge for you since I'm an old man. I plan on running either the Jersey City half marathon this summer coming up. Next summer coming up. And in 2027. Or I plan on running either the New Jersey Marathon or the Steamtown Marathon, or what I might do is I might run in Philadelphia. I challenge you to get into the marathon and do a better time than me in the very same one that I'm going to be in. Since I'm such an old man. I'm just saying, if you're so good, if you're so great at this, let's have a race. I would gladly race you from downtown Jersey City to 91st Street in Fairview. No, as a matter of fact, no, I got a better one. It's a little bit more interesting. I race you from the entirety of Kennedy Boulevard, from the beginning of Bayonne all the way to 91st Street in Fairview, at the end of Kennedy Boulevard, which is about 11 miles. I'll race you that. And I will stomp a mud hole in you. Not because I'm better than you, but because I'm more intellectually honest than you. Me training for marathon. You lift heavy weights. Do you understand? So none of your beeswax. I came back on here because I wanted to get on here and stream. I wasn't gonna get off of here. I was trolling the trolls because I'm the trolliest of the trolls. And trolling them is easy. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing to troll these people on the internet. I can come on here and and I can have these people believing the Loch Ness monster is in my backyard and they would believe it. So, you know. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Okay, there we go. There we go. So yeah, so according to the community, I'm old and I'm gay. According to this community, blah 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 blah. Y'all can smack blah 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 blah. Again, Mr. Weeb, documentation beats conversation, kid. Since I'm an old man, then certainly somebody in their 30s should be able to do better than me. Like I said, I'm going for number 7. Where's yours? Where's yours? I was high school MVP at on my basketball team. I won a ping pong tournament when I was in school. I was a jock growing up. People like you, I eat you for dinner. When you sit there and you try to sit there and say, "Oh, G-man," I can tell you got bullied when you grew up, dude. You got bullied. People beat you up when you were growing up, right? I can tell. But anyway, I'm gonna wrap this video up. I see what you're saying, none of your beeswax. You're saying that you never called me gay. I got you. I see your statements. Your comments here. For some reason, I can't see the new comments on here. What are YouTube? Okay, so let me show you guys something here. Let me get my phone. I want to show you guys a statistical fact here real quick. And I want that comment there to prove to you how much low self-esteem Caesarian has. Okay? Give me 1 second. I'm going to show you guys something here real quick. Let me show you guys something here real quick. I think you guys will find this interesting. Now, let me explain to you about this word. It's called elite. The term is called elite. Okay? I'm elite. Do you want to know why I'm elite? Do you want to know why? I'm going to show you why I'm elite. Fewer than 1% of the people in the world will ever run a marathon in their lifetime. Annually, only 0.01% to 0.05% of the population completes a 26.2-mile race, as the vast majority of humans lack the time, health access, or desire to train for one. Who do you guys think you're toying with over here? Listen to me. When somebody comes to me and, "Oh, you had a terrible time in the marathon." Okay, so what was your time when you ran? What was your time when you ran? How well did you do in your marathon? Oh, I never ran a marathon before. I was too busy eating the donut on my couch. No, you ain't around when I'm getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm doing 10 miles and I have to go to sleep and I have to get up and go to work and I have to do all this other stuff. And then I got to go do another 10 miles. You ain't around when I got to do all these jumping jacks, lunges, squats, and I got to get on that treadmill the very next day. You ain't around when I got to do a 20-mile run. Ain't nobody here to tell me to do it. You ain't here when I'm going through all these cramps and I'm listening to all these doubts in my head about quitting. You ain't here when I'm doing all of that. I have no coach telling me what to do. I got to get up and go do what I got to go do. You understand what I'm saying? Mountain climbing is great. I envy you. You need a lot of strength in the tip of your hands. Your grip has to be really strong in order to climb mountains. That's great. Is this the lady that came into my room the last time I did a stream? I think that's who that is. But anyway, um my whole thing is that when actually I got a funny story I want to tell you guys. I hope this one gets covered when they start dissecting my videos after not seeing me for 3 weeks. Um I was running this past weekend and I was lacking motivation for why should I run. You know what motivated me? Believe it or not, it was Buffweeb. I remember I'm getting tired and I don't want to run no more. And I remember this guy called me an old man. You better believe not only did I run, I ran good. As it turned out, I was being a little bit lazy. But I love when people say things. People, let me tell you something. I was built for YouTube. I'm not like these other people online. I'm built for this. I can take it, but I know how to give it too. And I know how to give it good. Somebody said my blood pressure is bad. My blood pressure is just fine. I'm I have hypotension, meaning I have a lot of low blood pressure. I don't have high blood pressure. I have low blood pressure. I have to be careful with things like beet juice, turmeric. I have to be careful with any medication because I actually have to get anesthesia to get surgery at the end of the month. So I have to be careful with those things because my blood pressure is always low. My blood pressure is pretty good. I'm a very healthy person. When you meet me, let me save you some time. I am boring. I drink water. Stay Bothered will tell you this. Actually, she might not call me boring. She's nice. I really wish people didn't talk to her the way they did. But anyway, she I drink water and I take vitamins. That's about it. And I have a lot of vitamins. A lot. So again, only 1% of the people in the world run a marathon, but only 0.0.1 people will complete a marathon. I have seen people fall down and don't get up during a marathon. People die out there running a marathon. I love it. You have to have a certain amount of love for pain in order to run a marathon. Because trust you me, it will be the most painful experience you've ever had in your life. I don't even think boxers can say that. Granted, you might get a broken jaw, you might get a busted eye, you might get a whatever, but when you run a marathon, not only do you have no energy, but you get cramps in places you never knew existed. Okay? I got cramps in like 5 different places in one leg. I got cramps in my chest, cramps in my belly, cramps on the side, cramps in my hamstrings, cramps in the bottom of my feet. I've had my nails explode off in the middle of a marathon. Let me tell you something. You gotta like pain to be able to run them things. Ain't no anybody gonna get out there and start doing that. So, like I said, it is what it is. You got that person over there saying that, G man, you keep harping about running a marathon. Well, if you don't like that, you ain't gonna like some of the other stuff that I'm gonna be doing on here when I'm shooting pool and doing that other stuff on here. Just trust me, I can upload videos with that stuff too. I can do a lot of things that you guys don't know nothing about. I'm not somebody that gets on here and just runs. G man's boring. He runs. I play basketball, football, softball, baseball, volleyball, pickleball, tennis. Can I name all of these things? Let me see. I do archery. Um, some of these games I play badminton. I never played polo before, not even once. No, I swim. I play bocce, croquet. Now board games. I call myself the king of games when it comes to board games. I can play chess. I can play chess. I can play checkers. I can play parcheesi. I can play sorry. I can play most board games I can play, and I'm pretty competitive. I can shoot pool. I can play ping pong. I'm a pain in the butt to play in ping pong. I remember the last time I played ping pong with somebody who was really good. He played in the Olympics, and he was 15th, I think, in the United States. 15th in the United States overall in the Olympics, and I managed to get 16 points on him. So I know I can play ping pong. So there's a lot of things I can do. People in here don't know nothing about. I can play spades too. I can play spades, rummy, hearts. I can play a lot of them games. The one game I don't know how to play, and it's mainly because of laziness, is I don't know how to play poker. I don't know how to play poker, but I don't want to learn either. For some reason, I'm just not into it. Oh, I beat Mike Tyson Punch Out. King of Kingers. Yep, I can beat Mike Tyson Punch Out. As a matter of fact, people have been telling me forever I should hook up my game to this computer or whatever, and then show you guys what I can do. Because I have a lot of games here. And like I said, it's too bad Jason and Shanny will never get these. But I'm gonna do that giveaway. I'm gonna start giving away some of this stuff. The second Mistress Karma gets her if I still got them, when she gets her 1,000 subs, or when Stay Bothered gets her 1,000 subs. And I'm about to monetize this YouTube channel. I'm gonna remonetize this YouTube channel at the end of the year. Maybe the end of the year. But I'm gonna monetize it soon. G-Man can't. G-Man can't. G-Man can't. G-Man can't. Looking at my medals, you can sit there and say whatever you want. You can't get these unless you complete a marathon. And I remember how hard it was to train for every last one of these marathons. This was my very first one right here. I don't know what the star is, but this was my very, very, very first one, I think, right? What was this? What year was this? Was it the blue one? It was a red one. That red one was my first one. It wasn't the blue one. 2014. Nope, this was the first one here. This was the New Jersey Marathon right here. This is the second one I did. And then the other ones, oh, wait a minute, I got another one from New Jersey. Where is it? This is 2017. I got all of these on here. I can say whatever they want about me and my accomplishments and all this other stuff. I don't talk about the real stuff because it ain't really none of nobody's business. Plus, this is a troll community. I'll talk about my real stuff on the other channel. Role-playing games? I don't really see. Here's the thing. I don't really got a problem with role-playing games. It just depends on how serious people take them. As Christians, we have freedom to play certain games, but we have to be aware of what we're doing. I'll put it to you that way. My favorite medal? My best marathon, I believe, was my third one, if I'm not mistaken. So my favorite one is, which one is it? I think it's when I did this one right here. I think this was my best year. Quick story on this one right here. If this is the marathon, it's either this one or it's the second one I did. Atheist of all people. Her name was Lee Lemon. She's still on the internet, by the way. She's really into fitness and everything and whatnot, and I have her on my Skype, and we're friends. We're good friends. And I told her about my marathon times, and I didn't know what I was doing wrong. She told me what I needed to do, and I improved my time, I think, by like 30 minutes or something like that. But she told me what to do, and it was some of the best advice I got. I'm not debating people for the sake of debating. I only debate people who I see when I see them doing it on a YouTube channel against somebody or on Blog Talk Radio against somebody. They can prove it's them, and I actually disagree with them, and I'm passionate about it. I'm not going to debate somebody for the sake of debating. That's sin. I'm not going to do that. I'm not debating people for the sake of debating. When you get serious, you'll have a debate with somebody else. You'll get my attention. You'll want me to see it. You'll say you want to debate me. Listen to me. You want to debate me? You want to debate me? Go contact Modern Day Debate. They have, I think by now they should have 1 million subscribers. Go contact Modern Day Debate. That guy is very approachable. I can contact him whenever I want. I'm on his email list or whatever. You know what I mean? If you want to debate me, contact him. He will contact me, and then I'll take it seriously. I'll debate you on Modern Day Debate. That's a very big platform. No, I don't know who you are, Moose the Knuckle. Anyway, guys, I'm going to wrap this up because it's midnight, 12:17. Shout out to Mistress Karma. Shout out to Stay Bothered. It's turning out to be a really good friend. And guys, I got my challenge questionnaire. If anybody's going to be coming after me, I would like to know why you don't like me. I'm not saying you got to, because I really don't care if you do or not. But if you want, can you just tell everybody why you don't like me? Because I would like to know. TCGs. Be a little bit more specific, because I forget what that means, TCGs. I don't know what this TCG is. What they're talking about? Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. Oh, trading. Yeah. I ain't supposed to be playing, but I do play Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes. I have it on my Nintendo DS Lite. I had it on my Switch, but I don't have the Switch no more. I sold it. But I have a whole bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh. The actual disc. I have a whole bunch of them games. Trading card games. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't play Pokemon. I don't play Magic the Gathering. I play Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes on the PS2 or my system or whatever. When I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I was running a Dragon deck. I had a really good 5G Dragon deck. But now with the new rules, you can win in one turn now. You can win in one single turn now. But anyway, we'll wrap this up. I'm tired. 5 hours. Mama mia. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I don't know, Thrifty-O. Why don't you tell me? Because I wouldn't know the answer to this, but I think you do, though. Anyway, guys, I'm going to wrap this video up. Let me get to the outro and get out of here. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Yeah. GTV steals the show with original content and an easy flow. Stepping Stepping on clowns, beating up flows, exposing the lies of no talent hoes. I like to get dirty when I face the world, shutting you up. Your comedy gold, Shanny is high, Rev is chill. Never forget, Buff pays her bills and her drugs. Her corn on the cob. Neither of you bums have got a job, so go merge with Rev and make a baby. Try to